I want you to know that if it wouldn't make me lose this fucking snake game, I would have such a response for you. But yes, I'm too busy playing with my worm. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. It's just Snake. I fooled you. I lied to you. I told you fibs, and you believed me because, you know, I guess I'm trustworthy. But this will be the last time you ever trust a well-spoken white boy. I hope. Anyways, hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing a bit of a pre-show for this first hour before Chris pops in and joins us. We're hoping he's going to pop in around 7. But depending on when he gets some of the music that he's making for these fine tournament bars, I guess we'll see him when we see him. Also, I've never actually done a stream with another person before, so I assume it's just as simple as getting in a Discord call, and then you guys can hear what he says, and then you can hear what I says. But also, again, I've never done this before, so it could be entirely different. I might just be stupid, so, yay! Anyways, oh, that's a beaten score. That's a beaten score right there. But yeah, I figure I'll wait a few minutes for everybody to get in, or at least the people that are interested for now. We'll make some official announcements on the YouTube, maybe on Twitter. Sorry, X, the everything app. And that third thing that I forget. Oh yeah, the actual Discord, so you know, other people can join. But anyways, check out this awesome fucking Snake gameplay. I tell ya. Oh, gotcha! Okay, that was a bad time to say that. That was a bad time to say that. Club him with haste? Not with haste. Anything but that. How am I coming across, everybody? Am I an acceptable volume? Imagine Discord. I'd really rather not. Welcome, Lily's original music. Which OC was yours? I'm gonna say, because I don't think I remember that screen name from our submissions. That's what you get for being. Listen here! Oh, hello there. Bye. Sorry, there's various critters in my room still, and whenever I turn around, I'm jump scared by creatures. Alrighty, I turned myself up, and I turned down the music. If I'm not loud enough, then just start shooting people, I guess. You just gotta start killing. There's no other way around it, as simple as that. No, this is not a call for violence, it's a direct demand for it, actually. Hello, Divin2428. This is the first ever OC tournament. How this works is that a fair amount of my, we'll say, most interested stalkers have submitted their very own OCs and given some information about them, and we've put together something of a tournament bracket in which we will be pitting two OCs against each other and seeing who is the most original. We'll be joined here shortly by phenomenal musician and friend of the channel, Mr. Hi, I'm Chris, and we're gonna have a good time. And I'm gonna kick his ass in debating which OCs are which are cool and which are bull. Okay, so music is quiet. I'm quiet. Is there anything that's not quiet about this stream? Here, I'll turn on my gain even more. Now, when I start screaming at Chris, it's gonna hurt everybody. Gotcha. Okay. Holy, what the fuck is that? Oh, well, welcome to the member of Hollow. Great to have you again. Thank you for the little plug for the Discord server there. Much appreciated. We've got like 38 viewers in. Okay. Maybe we should make the announcement now. Maybe not. I don't know. Because I'd hate to do the Q&A section and then answer questions from people that, you know, aren't here. I guess they could watch the VOD. Well, hello, Travis. Good to see you here. We'll be at this for a while. God help us. The worst Snake gameplay you've ever seen? Well, you clearly have not seen your parents' sex tape, so... I feel like that one's gonna end up in a Google Doc. I'm not certain, but I feel like there's a good possibility that's gonna end up in a Google Doc someday. Anyways, happy Friday, everybody. How we doing? How was our week? Did we have a good one? Did we make smart choices? Okie doke. Once I beat my my score in Snake, we'll do the Q&A section. And since I missed last week's stream because I, dared to not have a fucking migraine for once in my stupid whore life, I will answer all of the ones that I got on the Discord. So look forward to that, or don't. That makes no difference to me. I'm just playing Snake. Okay, now what I'm doing here is called a fuck up. Little known strat in the Snake forums. It's where you fuck yourself over really badly, and then you regret. You may have heard this strat before. It's actually because it's not just seen in the Snake game. It's actually a facet of life. Oh! That stinks. Where is my drive-thru meal? I don't fucking... What are you asking me for? What would I even give you? The Bucky Burger? The Shipwreck Shake? I got paid and immediately bought My Chemical Romance shit. And you know what? That's your prerogative. That is definitely a thing that you can do. You know, sometimes someone says something and you just gotta be like, hey, let's hear it for free will. Play on a small board for real challenge? Christ save me. Alright, tiny board, and we'll go super fast. How about that, too? And I'll even be a bluer snake. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you for the $10. Thoughts on the Game Over's protagonist kit? Is she W or LFAPS? Let me know. I mean, she's no rabbit, but... you know. I have healthy beliefs about cat women and women in general and in general cat women and yeah, W. Anyways, alrighty, well, that's enough of that. Let's go and answer some questions, shall we? Let's go and let's see what's what. Let's see what's going on. Let's see here. Who dares at me and just chatting? Of course it's Monty. I should have seen it coming. Anyhow, let's get to the Q&A, everybody. Ask Scott and Chris. Oh, Chris isn't involved in this. Chris isn't involved in this ever. No, Chris gets nothing. We're gonna blast them out of a cannon straight into like a barrel full of... give me a funny Italian food. Yeah, Lily, Gabagool's a good choice. Gabagool. We're gonna blast him into Gabagool. But anyways, without further ado, let's put on some good question answering music. Which random Undertale track should I play? Yeah, Dating Start works. Jesus Christ. The cats are fucking attacking me behind me. Alrighty. Welcome to Q&A with the queer. Lies, risotto. Oh, happy late birthday to Artist, BT Dubs. I meant to give him a shout out on the stream last week, but then I died. But big shout out to our mod, Artist Roz. Happy birthday, my friend. Let's see here. All right. The questions are as follows. Do you or would you ever listen to the band Red Vox from Comrade Bug? I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is. Have you ever considered making a vlog channel? I have not, primarily because I just don't have faith that many people would want to hear about what I have to say every day, or even on a consistent basis. And also, my life is not that interesting. And I find, like, vlogging, for those that it comes naturally to, it can be a fun creative expression thing. But for people that are not, like, I guess, predisposed to that kind of content creation, it can very quickly become, like, oh man, I have to do this bit of performing today that I, would rather not do. So I'm not against it, but I guess in a way, having more consistent streams is kind of my way of vlogging, in a very roundabout sort of way that's not actually in any way that. What's your favorite horror franchise outside of FNAF? And what about said property makes it so appealing to you? Alrighty. I'm gonna drink water first. Alright, I drank a lot of water. Now, I'm waterlogged. I'm ready. Another horror franchise outside of FNAF that I like. Well, first of all, whoever said I liked FNAF, kidding. Man, this is awful, because I always do that thing where, like, I'm like, oh, this is neat, and like, oh, here's a fun question. I've forgotten everything that I've ever liked in my entire life. I'll have to get back to you on that. I feel like I need time to, like, consider, because literally nothing is coming into my mind. I'm like, does that count? No, I've already talked about that. Claire, what are you doing typing in the Q&A chat? I see you, you sneaky Pete. All right, what about space do you like? Hi, Coffee. Thank you for the question. Space, I think, is very interesting to me, and what I find most, like, compelling about it has primarily been just the horror of how big and expansive, but also kind of void-like it is. I've talked a little bit about, like, in the BTS video and stuff, that one of my favorite movies, like, about space is Ad Astra, because I feel like that's a film that really, really does the, like, expansive horror of, like, essentially just an endless, infinite graveyard in the middle of nowhere really, really, really well. There's something about the enormity of existence outside of what we have, like, understood and experienced on a daily basis that is just really interesting to me. It's like, there is so much more in like, our reality that none of us will ever really know about or even experience to, like, that big of a degree, aside from pictures and testimonials and videos and stuff like that. It's like, it's odd and very interesting to me to, like, look at everything that is outside of Earth and knowing, well, one, fuck, I wish I could get off this place, but also, there is so many mysteries out there that we will never know the answer to. And in a way, I think that's kind of beautiful and kind of neat. Also, I think it's pretty. And I like the black holes because they look neat, and I want to fly into one because becoming a spaghetti guy sounds pretty cool. Pretty cool. Anyways, up next, what's your favorite stellar phenomenon? Be it from a visual or conceptual standpoint. I guess black holes. I kind of just answered that, didn't I? I like black holes a lot. I think, I don't know, there's like, in regards to stellar phenomenon, I think that black holes are, like, one of, if not the freakiest, but also, you know how in a lot of writing, there's like, oh, well, I knew death was upon me, and in that moment I felt a certain contentedness that I did not expect. That's kind of how I feel about black holes. Like, they're freaky, they are incredibly imposing, but also, ask Scott, not Chris. I just noticed that. I think that, I don't know, there's just something so interesting about the finality of it, of what goes in will never come back out, and its perception of comprehending reality when being sucked into one is I just think it's neat. I think it's cool. Oh, God. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Monty, tell Patreon to let me pay you bans to gain my membership back. It's not accepting my card. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. We'll see what we can do about that. I'll start sending email threats tomorrow. Will you let Squeaks out of your basement soon? Not a chance. Thank you for that, Comrade Lucifer. Sonic Devil asks, did you purposely make sure furry didn't win or tie with socialism in the poll? I have you know I voted for furry, personally. But you didn't hear that from me. I guess you did. Do you indulge in scrumptious and delicious berries? Strawberries are fine. I don't really fuck with blueberries at all. Raspberries, take it, later leave it. Watermelon's a berry, right? Technically? I don't like that either. Okay, strawberry. That's about as far as that list goes. I know you have him, you bastard. Where's my son? Wouldn't you like to fucking know? Thank you for the question, Pinky Floyden. Raised Fist asks, what is your favorite villain in any media and why? You know, it might... There have been a couple, of course. Like, some of them don't, like, necessarily, like, fall under the idea of, like, villains. They're much more just, like, antagonists than anything. Because, like... And like initially what pops into my mind is they're all like fucking crazy dudes, but this is an odd poll. Cyrus from Pokemon Platinum. As a kid, that was kind of baby's first guy who wants to remake the entire world but is destroyed by his own hubris type story, and I thought that was pretty neat. I thought that was pretty cool. I too have wanted on occasion to find a way to get into the horrifying nether space and then use its local god to well, change the world. But probably him. This is probably a very boilerplate sort of response, and it's only for the one movie, but I think the most, like, I don't know, I think Thanos in Infinity War is probably the best showing that character has ever had, and, like, adapting what his whole deal is from the comics. Like, I don't know. There's just something really compelling to me about a character that is just so self-assured in what he is doing and in its intrinsic correctness and like morality, despite the fact that it is like literally demonstrably terrible and is just, you know, genocide on a scale hitherto never dreamt of before. But, you know, it's a grand calculus that he has already done. And he already knows. There is no convincing him because he's already certain of it. And worse yet, he has the will to make it so. I don't know. I always thought that was pretty neat. And then Endgame came around and they, you know. Well, then Endgame came around and yeah, so. Oh, best villain ever, Slender Man. Easy. That guy has a nice suit. Let's see, what else we got here? If you had to choose, which video of yours would you remake and why? I think I would remake the Dust one, honestly. I think that, I would probably, and it's not even because I'm not satisfied with that video, it's more so just, like, I have played Dust twice since, like, I made that video, and I've discovered, like, even more things that, I've enjoyed about it, and as well as some of, like, the, like, companion mods that have been created for it in the, years since I made that, like the expansion project, and I think it's, like, Ink and Ash or something? I don't know, it's some other, like, mod that comes along with that, both of which that aren't necessarily like canon, you know, as canon to a fucking mod as other mods can be, but I don't know. I feel like that's one that would be very fun to not only remake, but to also really expand upon and talk about, like, all the different facets that I enjoyed. That's one of those ones where if I were to do it, I would probably, you know, go a little bit less heavy on the analysis portion because, you know, there's already the video for that, and more so just go of, here's what I experienced while playing Dust, and then, like, go through, like, different playthroughs and different characters that I've done, and I don't know, I'd like to make something that's a little bit more narrative-focused about Dust in video essay form, Not to say that the fucking lore series isn't narrative focused enough, but anyways, yeah. So probably that. Also, Comrade Darren, awesome profile picture. Great character from genre to choose. I'm not biased. I like to eat drywall. Asks, tell us about Velma. How did you acquire her, and when did you know you were her human? That's a very sweet question. Let me see if I can find a picture here, because that might do the most convincing for, like, the why of it. But so I've been living alone for the better part of the last, like, 2.5 years. And, at first, no big issue, but after a while, it's like, I wouldn't mind having a creature, a little monster to come and, have fun and hang out with me. And as one is wont to do, I eventually, at some point, decided to get onto Pet Finder. And that is when I discovered her. The creature, the monster, the hell beast herself. Oh, love her to death. Here, let me save a picture real quick, and then I'll import that in. Let's see here. Let's see here. Add source. Do not add that source. Add a new source. Browse. Here we go. That was Velma's photo on Pet Finder. And I fell in love immediately. Well, one of the cats just knocked down the disinfectant bottle down the entirety of the staircase. Thanks for that, little shit. Well, that's what I saw when I discovered Velma. And I fell in love immediately. And what ended up happening was I went to the local PetSmart and I visited her. And I swear to God, she didn't get up until the day I adopted her. And I visited her every single day that week. Every single day I would go by to say hello because I had already filled out all the paperwork and I was really excited to get her. And I swear, it was almost as if she had not moved once every single day. And eventually one day I ended up getting her. I ended up picking her up from the PetSmart, bringing her home. She hates car rides, was very vocal about it. And then, as soon as she got into the house, she basically ran it like the Navy. So, really long answer to a short question, but I just fell in love with her eyes. She looks like an alien. She looks very oddly proportioned. And I'm like, I gotta have that one. I gotta have that little freak. And I was immensely lucky that she has been like possibly one of the sweetest, kindest creatures that I've, ever made the, thankfully good decision to bring into my life. Shank and Shiv, my other cats, though, entirely different story. Foul creatures, evil monsters is what they is. But yeah, that's the story of Velma. I got her from PetSmart, fell in love with her immediately when I saw her picture, visited her every day, brought her into my home, and she's been terrorizing me ever since. But thank you for the question. Up next, we have I Can't Keep On Thinking of Jokes, who asks, why? I wish I could fucking tell you. Sky the Guy 2.0 asks, what is a dream video that you absolutely want to make but fear it wouldn't have the appeal of other videos? Believe it or not, there's actually a couple, but the two that really pop out to me immediately, I think I've talked about both of them in the past, but I did really want to make a video called the 2024 election as it happened, because that was one of the first presidential elections that I was actually documenting, screenshotting stuff, and I don't know, I don't think there's a lot of videos that kind of talk about elections and and then this happened, and then this happened, and then support that kind of shit by saying, here's people's reaction to it online, here's the jokes that happened, here are the most important images that came out around the time that, don't mean anything now and nobody cares about because, we live in hell. But, I don't know, I think that would be neat, but the amount of research that would have to go into something like that, and the editing process and how long it would be, my fear is that it would just be a lot of wasted effort, even if it was a video that I was ultimately proud of. I have definitely talked about this one on stream before, but I did want to do a video about House of Cards, the Netflix show with the evil Kevin Spacey. I've watched that show so many times. First 2 seasons, I stand by, are some of the most interesting political thriller ever put to TV. The rest of the series, not great, really not great. But I've watched it enough times to be able to rhetorically analyze it, as well as like pick apart and like psychoanalyze its themes to the point where I don't know. It's like I've put this much effort into thinking about it and watching it over and over and over again that I wouldn't mind an opportunity to do something of a retrospective and then potentially have plenty of opportunities to be mean to Kevin Spacey. I'm always looking for that. My God, these creatures are trying to break in again. It's gonna be all night with this shit, but. I'll tell you, recently, I have been mulling the idea of doing a retrospective video on The Boys, the superhero show that's about to have its season finale next week, and how it has been... I remember a while back, someone had told me that they had watched all the Twilight movies, despite the fact that they didn't like Twilight at all. And I always thought, that's fucking weird. Why would you put yourself, like, voluntarily through that experience? To which their reply was, well, I watched the first one with some friends, and then I felt the obligation of having to finish the rest of them. And I never really got that until I watched The Boys, and, like, the first few seasons were quite interesting and kind of hooked me, and then it has been just, like, being edged with sandpaper every week since. So, I don't know. Probably something like that. Probably, maybe make a video about that. Now, that one probably would have a lot of appeal, so that's kind of like a bonus answer, but that's where we stand on that. Ooh, Zatsy Arts, which Invincible episode are you on? I also have many opinions about Invincible. Most of them are making me making fun of it, but, I can at least say that I do that out of, like, a genuine appreciation for it, whereas the other Cape shit show, Peacemaker and The Boys and how they handle themes. I mean, I don't know if Peacemaker would be the right show to juxtapose with that, but I don't know. I'm not against it. Let's see here. If you had to live with one horror character, who would it be? Evil Pomni. What's the strongest analog horror entity do you think you could beat in a fight, both fist fight and armed with a gun? I think I could put belt to ass with the Painter. I don't care how gangly and weird he is. If some random rent-a-cop was able to fucking dispatch him and his weird gay partner, I absolutely could take care of that shit. Without a doubt. This isn't necessarily an analog horror entity. I could also put fucking hands to face with Jeff the Killer. I'll tell you that much. That mother, dude, I'm gonna hit him with the Mo, Curly, and Chip, 2 fingers in the goddamn eyes, and he can't do nothing about it. He ain't got any fucking eyelids. So, yeah, easy dubs there. Let's see here. Between the two of you, who would win in a fight? Chris. I love Chris, but he is he's much stronger than me. Yeah, so that one's for Chris, so I'll make certain to have that be thrown at him when he gets in here. Favorite mobile game? It's Balls with a Z at the end. Who's your least favorite Fun Gang member, and why is it Ralsei? Every day, you work a little harder to earn that demodding for a day. Claire, I'll tell you. Thank you, Apollo, for following up with shut the fuck up. Comradicate Emily asks, if you sneeze, fart, and burp at the same time, do you die? I don't have a manswer for that, I fear. I don't have any manswers for that one. Sorry, Emily, you'll have to phone a friend on that one. God damn, I'm deleting that. Anyhow, that was all the questions that we have in the Scott and Chris Ask and Answer section. Chris should be joining us here soon So we'll end up making the announcements and whatnot, but I'm going to go ahead and check chat for a little bit because I haven't been doing that. Let's see here. So sad I missed submissions for the OC tournament. Would have loved watching you tear one of my characters to shreds. Well, worry not. That is not the goal of this. And also, I think if this goes well and people enjoy this, we are planning on doing this again. So we will absolutely be opening up submissions for another OC battle at some point in the future. Don't quote me on this, but a tentative one is like, maybe like mid-art fight might be fun. Because I know that goes on for like, I think 2 weeks, maybe more. I don't know. I've never fought with art. But I don't know. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing this again if, you know, I don't completely annihilate Chris in the art of spoken word. Let's see. That video would be so brat. I don't even know what that was referring to, Emily, but thank you. Let's see. Isn't the painter a lady? Are they? What? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Anyways, let's see. Over the entire month of July. Well, thank you, Nether Pearl. In that case, we'll probably just hit him with like right smack dab in the middle of July. You know, we'll hop in the air. We'll talk about more OCs, and we'll go from there. The art channels in your server I just joined, as you should. I cannot tell you the absolute joy I get from seeing everybody's art in the art channel. Like, even if it's not just fan art, like I have some of the most absolutely, like, incredibly artistically talented fans and haters. I tell you that, and haters. Make no mistake. Scott, you can't say that you don't think that's true when you didn't watch the last 2 episodes. Last 2 episodes of what? The Painter? No, I watched enough. I watched enough to know. I'm sorry, but you can't be pulling shit like fuck Toy Corey and then expect me to stick around for the entire thing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hey, I didn't watch the last 2 episodes of Greylock either. Oh, wait. I didn't watch the last 2 episodes of Liminal Land. Oh, wait. Go to the Discord, cause chaos, respectfully. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The Painter versus O.J. Simpson, Battle of the Sexes. We gotta, like, take away your keyboard for a while, Emily. Jesus Christ. In the last episode of Urban Spook, or whatever it's called, it's an interrogation of the living killer. She's a late... Are you for real? Are you guys fucking with me? Is this an actual thing? Is this a genuine thing? I might have to... Oh, wait. I might have to look this up real quick, because I feel like this is not... I feel like you're fucking with me. I swear, if Urban Slug decided to be like, nah, dude, it was actually all very, very progressive, actually, because, you know, it was a lady doing it the whole time. It's very feminist, you know? Let's see here. Alright, give me one moment while I pull up my own stream. I know, I'm such a fucker. But yes, Apollo, I will pin your comment here shortly. Don't speak me. Good. Scott, please. I'm doing it. There you go. And pin message. Hey, while everybody's here, let's see if we can't do a little poll real quick. How long do the polls last? That's my question. 'Cause, like, I've never fucking gotten, like a time thing on here. And, like, you guys are gonna be voting on which, like, individuals you think won or did not win in this. So, like... I am not actually looking it up, Geek. I am not actually looking it up. I'm trying to figure out how polls work. I'm not playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business. Until you close them? Oh, well, I guess we'll probably do, like, a 5-minute thing then. Alright. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks, Claire. Much appreciated. Until you kill it. Okay. Thank you, Apollo. That is also, good. Let's see. Ignis Tea Leaf. Ignis, did you see that there's fan art of, Metal in the art channel? There's fan art of, Metal and Rock as well as like fan art of like original like genre OCs too. For anyone who is in the know, Ignis and I are both voice actors in Milo Gilo's series Genre. Ignis plays metal, I play rock, and we both do our best. It's in the art channel. I don't know where. It's in the art channel, I promise. Feminist win. Do not say feminism win for fucking Urban Spook. No. There's Metal Sonic fan art? Wait, no, I'm going over to that right now. Wait, I didn't even see that. Let's see here. Everyone is so creative. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Everyone's so creative. Sorry, I'm looking at art now. Oh, coffee. I didn't even see the space station you were making. That looks fucking awesome. Oh. I didn't even see the Jules Verne art. Man, I should probably look at my fucking art channel more often. But then again, you know, I'm evil and fucked up and strange and weird. Oh, that Metal Sonic art is so fucking fun. Oh my goodness. There you are, Miss Velma. It was time for her to leave. I'm on a walk here. Milo, did we summon you? What the fuck? Where did you come from? Huh? Not complaining, don't get me wrong, but you know. Okay, wait, no, be honest with me. Are you actually fucking with me about Urban Spook and the painter being a lady? That cannot be real. Let me put it this way. I don't want that to be real. That's not, I refuse to believe this. That is no. No, oh my god. Alright, that's enough dating start. Anybody have any music requests? Her name is Mona as well. Mona Lanius? What is that fucking Fallout New Vegas ass, like, OC Do Not Steal name? Are we fucking serious? Oh, man. I really don't want to willingly watch more Urban Spook, though. What? Everyone loves problematic women. But when Mona Lanius, god damn it. Ugh. Man, I tell you, that Mona Lanius, she's a real woman's woman. Just ask, what was her name? Breeding Mount, Betty, or whatever? I can accept that she's edgy beyond her means, but she's a woman. Woke F tier. Honestly, as a feminist, I don't know how to feel about this. As someone who loves to say crazy shit about women in analog horror, I don't know how to feel about this. Play Time Ripper theme Limbus Company. Okay. Better not be booty butt or I'll cry. Time Ripper theme Limbus Company. What even is a Limbus Company? Let's see. Okay, I kind of fuck with this. No, legit, there's Toxic Yuri fan art of Mona and one of her victims on Tumblr. Is that even Toxic Yuri at that point? I think that's just straight up necrophilia. Truly. That is toxic, I guess. Like, in a literal sense. Your buddy's in the cast of Angel Hair? That's fucking awesome. Oh my god. Thank you for the $2 super chat there, Apollo. Play the No Skin OST. I will play that next. After we finish limbusing the company. I still have no clue what this game's about. That's all that. Good. Good, Apollo. Good. But thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Whoa. Let's see. Let me pop in. Let me pop in. Any update, big man? No, I shouldn't call him that. I'll say baby. No, that's too formal. All right, I'm just reaching out to Chris real quick to see if he's you know, about ready to go and go crazy and go stupid and go nuts. I'm so excited, Bike. That's so good. I'm so glad. I'm glad I did this pre-show, I tell you, because I was about to fucking fall asleep a few minutes ago. Holy shit. Your canon event is happening soon? Jesus Christ. Thanks for the $2, Monty. Much appreciated. Okay. Daddy-O would have been good. It's too late though. I've already bursted down his door with a baby. Alrighty. So in the interim then, as we get shit figured out, I'm gonna go ahead and draft up a post for the channel. So I may be a little bit focused on that, doing this shit real quick. But everybody talk amongst themselves, and I'll look over to the chat on occasion and be thoroughly horrified. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Claire. If you could only love Roboto OST, please. It's so good. Well, I apologize. I gotta do Apollo's first. Oh, that's from Vision Crew. Oh, wait. What you know about this? Ooh! Ignis, I just saw the metal art. They really made him a slut. I approve. Do not fill the chat with ellipses while I'm busy. I can still... you are in my panopticon, geek! I can see... No! Don't you dare! Oh, god damn it. All right. So what do y'all want to do while we wait for Chris? And, you know... Oh, wait, no, he just texted me. Just in time, holy fuck. Yeah. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. Ooh. Ooh. Guys, we got some treats for you. We got some treats for you. Some Scooby snacks, some might even say. Good thing nobody heard that. Would have spoiled the entire show. Am I right? I'm just kidding. You didn't fucking hear it. You better not have. Alrighty. One moment while I get some things collated and ready. Yes, quite. Simply capital. Yes. This OST is very good, Apollo. Just so you know. All right, Chris seems to be about ready. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna make the announcements to my beautiful mods on the Discord server. If you would be so kind as to act like a grinning dog and hashtag spread the word. Everybody else watching too, get your friends in here. We're about to get a little funky with it. All right, gonna make a post there, and hopefully they're making a post there. And let's see if I got my gaming snack and a glass of OJ. I got a big thing of water and heroin. Let's run this shit. All right, guys, I don't know how to patch somebody in, so I'm gonna assume that I just need to give Chris a Discord call, and we're just gonna go from there. So without further ado. Boom. Hey, that's loud. Hey, how you doing, buddy? It's been like 20 minutes.
I know, it's a miracle.
It truly is. How you doing? It's good to hear your voice. You're live.
Oh my God, we're live right now?
You're live right now. Yeah, people can hear you.
Shit. Oh, we're just in this.
Yeah, you did say let's run this shit. I've already shared your socials, so like, you know.
Holy nuts.
Sorry, social security number. That's what I meant to say.
Oh shit. Well, that's just not worth anything anymore anyway. The fucking world's falling apart. It's all
That's right. Who really even gives a shit? But
I got a secret illustration rare social security card too. It has a little eagle on the back.
Ooh, shit. Is it like holographic?
Yeah, I got it when I stole a bunch from the government office.
You just forged your own name on it and shit.
Yeah, well, they said the payment limit was 1, but like my StockX bill won't pay itself. It's like I have to make shit.
That's true. So, that is true.
Everybody. So I can read chat.
Oh, good idea. I haven't even been doing that. These people scare me. But everybody, say hello and give a very warm welcome to the man, the myth, the musician, the legend, Mr. Hi, I'm Chris. You've probably heard.
Gang-a-lang? How we doing tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Bumblebot 270. Raise his volume up, Scott Mantha. I could raise mine up too if you need to.
I turned you down, so I'll turn you back up. All right, how is this volume, Milo Gilo?
How we feeling? How we feeling about that? Here, I'll move my mic a little bit closer too. I move away from the mic to breathe, like that one guy from that thing.
Chocolate rain.
What happened to him? What happened to Yeet, man?
Well, I couldn't tell you Yeet. I think the chocolate rain guy tragically died in a hostage situation.
Oh, really? Shit. Was that?
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm entirely a
Oh,
lie.
I was gonna say, like, damn, the Clinton strike again. You know?
Oh, god damn it. Alrighty. Do we want to get a second for some more people to hop on in, or do we want to just go ahead and run this shit like our name was Usain Bolt?
Let's see here. I'm trying to make myself a little louder because people are still saying it. So there we go. I should be a bit better. Better? Much better? Much better. I'm seeing much better. Oh, delightful.
Phenomenal.
Oh, actually,
Zande got hot. Oh, there you go.
hi, Chris. Please vote for my son. Look, we're judge, jury, and executioner here, but at the end of the day, I think
We surely are. That's right. We're simply debaters.
I'm killing your child in the big 2026.
Mm-hmm. That's actually the name of the next album, is it not?
Yeah, I'm killing your child in 2026.
The big 2026. Let's be honest here.
The big 2026.
Let's be 100% honest here. Chris, you actually got a question in our little Q&A section.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Let me find it again. Fuck. Rissa Wiz asks, Chris, what song in the new album challenged you the most / was the hardest to work on? And do you have one you are particularly proud of? And then they said, great album.
Thank you so much. That means a lot. I think that the answer to both is War Machine. Just because, like, War Machine was something completely other than anything that I've made. And obviously Scott really liked it. So we're kind of... we're biased here. I am biased here where it's like, the thing that I'm proudest of. It's called the IKEA effect, I learned that today, actually, that, like, when you make something, you're more biased to it. So it's the IKEA effect.
That's not entirely true. I mean, I have a son and I fucking hate him.
Oh, no. I mean, like, I'm killing children and shit. But, like,
God, Jesus Christ.
That doesn't count. That's called my bitch ex-wife effect. Hey guys, thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much for being here. That was a joke. That was the /J of the day. Thank you so much for being here. War Machine was like so absolutely other than anything that I've made. Everything on there is fully analog, which is the whole record as well. It was my first time really tackling analog recording, and so I really fucked and experimented a lot with like how to make things sound just grungier and dirtier. Like I cranked the gain on this microphone so that those thumps at the beginning are literally me stomping on the floor, and it picked up through the microphone's like stand, and like getting all these like real weird Foley things and screaming and distorting things. That's new for me. So much so to the point that me and MB Matthews went through the mix on that like 17 times to get it right. So shout out to MB Matthew for doing that. So I think on everything, War Machine was probably like my favorite from that project. I think that it turned out amazing. I'm really proud of that project as a whole. It's very different from what I normally do, and I've been really happy to see a positive response. So thanks for digging it, everybody. I got so many death threats from your Discord, Scott.
I know. I'm like, hey, no fucking wonder that War Machine was so difficult for you. You had people breaking down your goddamn door trying to get it from you for the last several months.
The amount of times I got that like Omni-Man looking in the window of the civilian vehicle, like that shit, just like in my DM request, like where is it, dude? I was like, holy shit.
The people yearn for that VHS style outro music, and honestly, I don't fucking blame them. Absolutely phenomenal. Honestly, I think that it might be my new favorite album from you. I mean, obviously, I've told you this in like.
Thank you.
Of course. I mean, I didn't think anything could beat Sibo Let Go, but then I heard the first. I don't know, Janky. I think that might be my favorite from the album.
Janky kind of cooks.
Oh, kinda.
Yeah.
Janky's fucking amazing. Like, I really fully expected to be like, yeah, War Machine's the best one on the album. My personal favorite. But like, Janky is like, oh my goodness.
I was proud of that one. That shit felt like my first like song that I'd play at prom type shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was proud of that one.
It's very coming of age to a degree.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, this whole record was very much like me dealing with the concept of like, things aren't always going my way, and just being frustrated with the state of the world and the internet and things like that. And I appreciate you digging it so much. I really feel like a lot of my audience feels like they've grown up with me, and I think that's really cool because my shit's just like a diary pretty much. Like every record's just kind of like a touch point on, okay, where am I this year? What am I dealing with? And you've been here since I was on SoundCloud, man. You're like a day one friend of mine, which I
It's
don't know
true.
how many of the
It's
Scotty
true.
dogs. What are we calling them? Scottites? Like
I don't
or are
even
they
know.
Scott mites because they grow from the ground?
Scott Mites is nice.
Scott mites is cool.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, no, they don't know that we were homies when you were like, I'm thinking of starting video essays at some point soon.
Yes.
Like, you should fucking do that, and then look at you now.
Dude,
So,
we met when I was in I believe it was my sophomore year of college.
Yeah, I had just graduated.
Holy shit. Yeah, because I remember we were on that first Discord call together a while back, and then I met you a little bit after, like, in person, like, after I graduated. So, yeah, I've been a hi, I'm Chris Day Oneer over here. You know, it means, you know, not to brag.
Yeah, no, we're both mutual fans of each other's work. Let's say fuck it to the original characters and just gas each other up on stream in front of this delightful red panda. For like,
right?
For like the next like 6 hours. Let's try and break that fucking Shipwreck 64 thing and just stroke the ego for a little bit.
Just do it. Well,
I like this.
I think it's kind of a perfect starter here, given the fact that we're going to be at each other's throats for the entire rest of the stream.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no shit. That's right. We got to debate each other, right?
That's right. That's right. I hope you
Look,
brought your best Ben Shapiro impression.
Oh, what is this? No,
Oh,
that's
God.
the fucking
Oh,
guy who
God.
wants to fuck the Eminem. That's
Oh,
the Eminem
Tucker.
fucker, right?
That's Tucky.
Tucker
Yeah.
Carlson. Yeah, class. Yeah, you called him Tucker. I noticed that. Are you guys pretty tight still? Can talk?
We haven't talked in a while. Sadly, it's too bad. It's really too bad. You know, ever since he started going again. I don't.
Yeah, ever since he started talking out against Israel, it's just been kind of downhill for him. I wonder what's gonna happen to him.
I have a couple guesses, but without further ado, everybody, welcome to. Let me see. Let me play this music. Boom.
Epic rap battles
Of history. Now, everybody, welcome to the very first ever OC tournament, starring whoever the fuck I am, and hi, I'm Chris.
What's good?
For all of those that are unfamiliar with the rubric and the rules of this fine tournament, I don't blame you. I never explained them. So, for lack of better words, essentially, what's going to happen is that we have a very basic bracket that we are going to be going through one battle at a time, one battle after another, if you will, and we will be debating. Chris and I have both chosen our characters, our specific OCs from you guys prior to this. We will be debating why we think one of them will take the W against the other, and then you, the viewer watching at home, will vote on it. It sound cool? It sound fun?
First and foremost, thank you to our sponsors, Lockheed Martin and Palantir. Yeah.
Dude.
What?
Lockheed pulled out. We're Raytheon now. We got Raytheon.
What?
Dude, they're gonna pull fucking funding. Do you know? You just shouted out their goddamn competition.
Dude, okay, look. Do we still have the OpenAI sponsor?
No! They're getting sued!
Dude, are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
What the fuck's going on with the world? You're telling me that people don't like these great tools that assist them in their everyday work? What the
I
fuck,
mean,
man?
the only great tools I'm seeing here is you and I.
Well, I wouldn't say great.
No, I mean, wait a minute. God, Jesus Christ. So ground rules, real quick. Chris and I will not be actively picking apart and being mean to people's OCs, obviously, because this whole thing is partially about creative expressionism, and it would kind of fly in the face of that if we're like, yeah, look at this fucker. I think he would lose. We're going to be taking this as seriously as the two of us are able to for debating whose OCs would beat which OCs. Oh yeah, it's going to be fucking awesome. But yes, real quick, just some things to get out of the way beforehand. We had 71 submissions for this very first ever OC tournament. I know, it was fucking astounding. I was so blown away. Unfortunately, obviously, we could not pick all of them. We collated about, or curated about 16 for your viewing pleasure today. And as you will probably notice throughout this, one of the things that kind of influenced whether an OC was picked or not is if it had any kind of artwork associated with it, whether it be a ref sheet, whether it be like fan art, whether it be whatever it is. So we probably should have specified that at the beginning. That's on me. I apologize. We'll make certain to be a bit more specific about that in future forms and whatnot. But for anyone out there who did not submit one with an OC, or did not submit an OC with a picture, talking's really easy for me. I have a fun little plug for you, which is that one of our channel artists, the incredibly talented Yo DPC, is... Oh, thank God. Thank God it actually did the thing correctly. She is doing her very own, like, commissionathon.
Oh,
She's just opened up her commissions again. Well, let's take a look. Debut information. She's debuting her VTuber come July 25th. And so as a result, she's doing a commissionathon. So commissions on the website are 20% off with an additional 5% off if you retweet or repost any announcement videos and or, other shit that she posts out there. And for anyone interested, there's an interest form if you don't know if you have, like, say the currency to do it, or, you don't know if it's right for you, but you still want to get your name in there, or if those who know what they want and want to do a pre-order, it's absolutely a done deal. Just fill this out. But DPC has such amazing fucking artwork. Obviously,
I'm gonna say, show up with cash or don't fucking show up. This is not for broke boys. Get the fuck out of here. If you ain't got V-Loan on when you commission,
she's not V-Loan. You need that Supreme with the fucking B emoji at the very beginning. Otherwise, she doesn't want your business.
Yeah, no V-Loan, no V-Bucks, not my problem. You know what I mean? Like,
no V-Loan, no fucking service.
These are really nice, though. She's a really talented artist.
Oh, she's phenomenal. Really great artist, great animator. I mean, she pretty much does it all. I mean, she does pixel art. She does, like, obviously, like, art. She's very good at drawing sexy ladies. I think that's Midna. Nice.
Oh, shit.
Nice. Fuck it. Let's just do this for the rest of the stream, Chris.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Nice. That's nice.
Okay. Very nice. Dude, I fucking love Teto. Whoa, I know this is right up your alley.
Why? Because they're purple?
Because they're bugs.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm watching it, and it's a little bit behind on
Oh, no.
I just saw, like, the Homestuck troll-looking ones, and I was just like, okay. I do like Teto, though. I'm a big Teto fan.
Me too.
Teto album. Oh, wait, is that Silk Song? Oh, shit. It just showed up 20 seconds later.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I was talking about Silk Song, everybody. There's a noticeable delay for all of my streams, simply because I'm stupid and I can't fix it. I don't know what to do.
No,
but
it's all good, man. I don't even want to know what's up with my streams anymore.
Honestly, I don't blame you at all. But yeah, yodpc.card.co. One of my fine mods will be kind enough to put this in the announcement channel, and by that I mean it'll be me. So go check out her shit if you are interested in potentially commissioning her for some of your OC work in the future. And who knows, maybe if we end up doing this again, assuming that Chris and I are still friends by the end of this whole shindig, we may be seeing some of her art with your OC. Fix your latency settings. Bitch, you are in like Norway or some shit. I don't even want to hear it. You're only getting this stream via carrier pigeon. I don't want to fucking hear it. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the first ever OC tournament. Chris, are you ready to go?
I'm fucking stoked. Let's do this shit.
Let's do this. Let's do this shit. Alrighty. Up first, we have Jules Verne versus Clint.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me put on the first battle theme. For all those interested, the music you are hearing right now is all composed and created by... Guess it. Chris, tell him who it is. Tell him it is. Give him 3 guesses.
That's right. All right, so we got G-Eazy. That's our first choice.
That's a good one. J-Eazy's the next one.
We got J-Eazy. That's our second choice. We've got Eazy-E. That's our third choice. All right, so the order of them is going to be E for G-Eazy, G for J-Eazy, and J for Eazy. All right, so everybody put their letters in the chat. Let's get some engagement.
That's right. That's right. No, we will not be repeating what that was. But no, Chris was kind enough to create custom themes for this. And the most exciting part is that I haven't even heard the last 2. Oh no, dude! I was live. I didn't have the ability to without spoiling it. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll just take. Dude, I'm so fucking pumped.
You can just watch this shit degrade in real time.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, nah. Never apologize for your beautiful art, my friend. But without further ado, it is time to start the festivities.
Let's run this shit. I'm so ready.
Alrighty, so I'll be adding a little bit of a like introductory portion to kind of like set up the battle itself. I'll be starting all of these off with that.
Oh,
so
Scott, they're saying to turn the music up.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
just
doesn't have to
did.
go too high up.
I just did.
Oh,
I just
shit.
did it a little
Oh,
bit,
shit.
a little bit. There's no sound. Liar? Lies? Don't worry, I'll turn it up some more. I had it down because, again, it's one of those fun things where the guy with tinnitus is never able to tell, is this too loud? Is this not too loud? I don't know.
No, I feel that. I should have worn earplugs at the furry convention, which is a crazy sentence that I never thought I'd say in my life. But like,
I mean, you should have just brought protection in general to the furry convention.
You know what's crazy? They have free STD testing. It's like, I saw that the second I walked in, and I went, yeah, this is a furry convention, huh?
Oh my God! Was that before or after the full BDSM, like furry pet play going on?
I wasn't sure I was in the right area. You know, I was just kind of like surrounded by like, you know, polar bears and different critters of different assorted types, and I was just like, okay, well, I don't want to be judgmental and assume, you know. And then,
oh my God!
Yeah, and then I saw Scooby-Doo walk by, and I was like, oh shit, this is a furry convention, huh?
Like, oh shit, this is not a Coca-Cola commercial. Oh, I always make this fucking mistake.
Fool me once.
Alrighty. Music and Chris got to go up in volume. Still? Oh man, I won't be able to hear myself think. Here we go.
Go, 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 go.
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. All right, everybody.
We broke the 6-7 threshold on the on the people watching. So thank you so much for being here. This is
hey, thanks so much for that, everybody. This is literally what it's all been about.
Yeah, we do this for you. We do this for you. I just want you to know. Can I just say before we begin, it's such a blessing to be here. The good Lord has provided for me in so many ways. Xenu's done so many wonders for me.
He really... I thought it was the spaghetti monster. You know, on account of the fact you're Italian and stuff, you know?
I converted for my girlfriend.
Oh!
Yeah, you know.
Congratulations.
Inshallah, he will be an alien or some shit. I don't know.
Basically, that's what Scientology is.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about the speed run shit while we kind of wait to switch into the debate?
I think it's real interesting that it keeps happening and they haven't called the cops yet. I wonder why. I wonder what the reason for that is.
Well, God forbid they have an investigation of the premises.
That's true. That's true. Hey, I just hope that they do it enough that they find the founder's wife, wherever she's been at.
I hope that each time they go in there, they find like a green or blue level artifact that they can use to get further in the run the next time.
It's like a roguelike.
It's a roguelike mechanic.
Oh my God. Alrighty, it looks like our audio levels are good. Are good. You don't think, Scott? Thanks, Peebs. I appreciate it. Anyways, vote Peebs. Vote Peebs out. Everybody, without further ado, actually, I'm going to pause the music real quick just for the sake of doing this narration, but we have the very first matchup. With all other options expended, their plans in shambles, and their members dropping by the day, the Enclave, remnants of pre-war America, resort to desperate measures. Clint was that desperate measure. After more than a few pay increases and a short vertebrate ride to the Capitol, Clint soon finds his target, Jules Verne, the scourge of the Enclave and the inheritor of her father's burdens. The two lock eyes, yards and yards of space between them. And then it begins. The duel of a lifetime between the lone wanderer and the mechanical manhunter. Dude, I'm so cool. I got such a cool voice.
Dude, anybody get little like tingles in their
little aura there? And,
God,
hey, dude, call me. Hey, call me Star Platinum because it's just aura, my friend.
How the fuck do you do those so quickly?
Oh, it's easy. I steal.
I'm like halfway through my cherry cola Celsius. And by the way, the objective worst flavor of Celsius.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck you would like put that in your body willingly.
You know, I want to feel like Frankie from One Piece. I feel like cola fuels me. Me and my little brother have a shared love of Frankie from One Piece, and so I've been trying the cherry cola, and I think I've Stockholm syndrome myself into liking this shit. So now I'm the only one who gets them.
You know what?
No benefit to that. I just get them.
Actually, no, I think it's a big benefit for Celsius because now they've got a fucking like customer base to buy that shit.
Yeah, you think with the pineapple soda tattoo on me, I'd go for something. No, I'm going for the cherry cola dog shit.
Cherry cola dog shit.
Yeah,
Somebody put that on a sticker.
It's so crazy that this is a Fallout OC. You see,
right?
When you sent me these to pick the side we were going for, I didn't know that there was like backstory. This was Fallout themed. You know, I might have thought twice, but I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right. Let's get to the stats then. All right. So Jules Verne, her skills and abilities include being mechanically and scientifically savvy, great perception and reaction speed, as well as being very stealthy and adept at covert combat. She's sneaky. She can sneak up on you and get you.
Mm-hmm.
However, that does not come without its issues. Her small size gives her very little advantage when it comes to melee close quarters combat. However, she is willing to fight dirty. However, that comes with its pros and its cons.
Yeah.
Also, she's hypocritical, misanthropic, very much a lone wolf. I mean, she's called the Lone Wanderer, for God's sake, so it's bound to fucking happen. But up next, we have... Oh, yeah, there's more art of her. Shout out to Azie Art, who did such amazing work. Like, oh, so good, so good. And up next, we have Clint. Clint is skilled with multiple different firearms and is a very, very accurate shot. Very high intelligence and processing ability, and is also incredibly agile and quick during battles. Okay. However, when stationary and when left to his own devices and like essentially staying still, kind of terrible balance, is often very prone to anger and lets it get the better of him, and that also leads into his kind of overriding hubris that comes along with, you know, knowing you're the shit, but on occasion struggling to prove it. But
right.
He also has little to no melee skills, so let's pray neither of them get into close quarters combat because that would fucking suck. But those are our combatants. So we'll go back to the first one, and I'm gonna get my notes out because I didn't come prepared. Fuck! Chris, don't! Take it easy!
It's okay. You can't see it, but I'm like dancing. All right, check this out. This is my signature backflip.
Dancing to your own music? That's like... Never mind, I'm not finishing that.
I rolled my ankle.
Does that mean I win? I think that means I win, right?
I don't think that's how this works. Like,
I think that means I win.
We don't share bodies. We're not doing Sword Art Online.
You literally dead. You literally killed yourself on fucking live.
Well, actually, I had a shield that blocks everything.
This is gonna be a long stream.
Just because she can't be a Mary Sue doesn't mean I can't.
God damn it. All right, Chris will be arguing in the corner of Jules Verne, and I will be arguing for Clint. So let's do that, shall we?
All right. So who's kind of opening here?
I think you should, just because Jules was the very first character that we introduced. But
yeah.
You know, I figure if you want, we can both just state what we have in mind for why they would win, and then have kind of a discourse back and forth, and go from there. You know, just see how the win takes us.
All right. So just an opening question. I am curious now, knowing the implied sort of Fallout setting with the Enclave and such.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going on combat rules of the game, or just kind of assuming this is a real kerfuffle with no bullet time, with no VATS?
I would say she probably has access to VATS. However,
Okay.
let me see what her stats are. Her perception.
Can you roll for Constitution?
Yeah, perception is very good, an 8. So she does likely have access to VATS. Agility, I believe, is AP. So she's got a fair amount of AP as well. So,
all right.
However,
So,
that is you must remember that Clint is a fast fucker and he's a robot.
He is a fast fucker, but here's what I'm thinking, right? So Jules, from what I remember, is very mechanically savvy, right?
Yes, incredibly good
Right.
programming and mechanical knowledge.
Well, you know, like if you have a high science skill in Fallout, like you can do a lot to fuck with robots and machinery. Like, so I'm saying that obviously it would depend on the scenario, but there are several scenarios facing a robot versus like a master science skill, like fully filling out that Pip-Boy.
Yeah.
You know, like where she could like diplomatically win this. She could potentially recruit Clint. I don't know if we're allowing that in this scenario. So I was thinking a lot about like, okay, this is clearly a battle of like just great ranged skill versus brains.
Yep.
Because to me, those are the points where they shine, and both of those are cracked ass skills to have in this universe. I will admit that.
I will say Jules does have very good long range capabilities,
Right.
and for the sake of like Fallout hacking and whatnot for turning Clint, she would need to get very close to him. And although
That's what I'm thinking too.
although he's not great with melee, I'm betting he could probably move quick enough to stop her from, opening up his back panel and start fucking with his circuits.
So then I might also pull the Batman argument here and say
Oh,
that we
God.
just learned that Clint's hunting down Jules Verne, which, by the way, picked it for the name. I think that's just a delightful reference.
Right?
But love the idea of Jules Verne. But we're talking prep time here. So this is like a mad scientist type that's willing to fight dirty. There could be a lot of traps set here. They obviously know their enemy pretty well, to some degree. Like, they'll know how to handle machinery, even if it's advanced Enclave shit. Maybe not to the capabilities of the Enclave, but be able to be a little scrappy and throw some fuck shit in there, like some nasty traps and types like that.
Yeah.
Because her whole goal will be, she knows her cons. She seems like the type that will, like, she's very hypocritical. So she's probably over-preparing for things. Sometimes to a fault, admittedly. But, like, if she's willing to get kind of nasty with it, and really like throw some traps out there, it ain't about fighting fair. It ain't about honor. It's about living. I'm thinking that like, Clint might be walking into a proverbial minefield here as well. And with the stealth too, it's also going to take some pretty high perception from the robot to really find her. And with her understanding and knowledge probably of the tech in this verse, she's probably got some stealth boys, things in that sort of scenario to kind of keep her at bay.
I got you.
Those are my opening points.
Well, a couple of my rebuttals is assuming we are going off of the basis idea that like a high let's see, go back here. A high perception skill is like conducive of having a better VATS like capability for hitting and whatnot.
Yeah.
Given the fact that Clint has been like his stated feats are having incredible accuracy and very good firearm training, I'm betting that he probably matches her when it comes to perception. And also to the point of like fighting dirty and making the proverbial minefield, I think that like as far as like prep time goes, I'm gonna say that none of our combatants have it. Clint just knows who his target is. He doesn't know anything about her.
Got it. That's fair. They just like really even Stevens here.
Yeah, so I think in a like hand-to-hand back and forth, it's unlikely Clint takes it simply because he loses his balance when he's staying still for too long and whatnot. But assuming that it stays at a long range kind of engagement, I think he's got a pretty good chance to win. One, quick enough to evade, I'm betting, most of the long-distance sniper fire, assuming she's not using VATS. And I would say with VATS, like, I would give it about a 75% chance because he's not a normal human. He is like...
He's enhanced. It's a
exactly, yeah. Have you ever played Fallout 4, Chris?
Very briefly, I played Fallout 4. I played a lot of New Vegas.
Gotcha.
A decade ago.
I bring it up because the quick like closest comparable like feat we could have is like referencing synths that are also like humanoid automatons of sorts, but I don't think I just don't think that they have really the like any kind of similar feats that Clint would have, given the fact that he's very quick, he's got very good accuracy, and he's got a cool fucking hat. So I don't know if it's entirely comparable. However, I think that with VATS, she could probably get him, but I'm betting it would be to the highest degree of accuracy as it would, say, any other kind of like Robo-Brain or Protectron you find in some old world ruins. The thing is that also a big part of Jules's character and her like approach to fighting is that she will often attempt to end engagements as quickly as possible by shooting vital areas and expecting her opponents to more or less just bleed out, for lack of better words. Clint doesn't have that. He's got robot parts, but I'm also betting that hopefully his chassis and whatnot have enough things that would hopefully protect them to at least a degree. Now, mind you, if she's sniping the same place over and over again, it's what can you do? But
were these robot parts perhaps made by Madame Gasket from the movie Robots? Because
Perhaps.
there's actually like a big point of that where she kind of takes a cheap approach to producing these robots by chopping up the old robots. So there's a metaphor there, and I'm buying time so I could think of something.
You are all good. You are all good, my friend.
I'm going to also say that yes, we can compare them to synths. One thing that I will say, especially lets me say that there's like a synth thing going on here, is that obviously a lot more programmed emotions than maybe like what was the name of Mr. House's like robot buddy, like Mr.
Yes Man?
Yeah. Where it's like, you know, he kind of has like his primary programming. This guy clearly has a diverse array of emotions more akin to the synths, where it's like there's anger there, which I also think that we need to bring in the emotional component of it too. You know, if she's willing to kind of do some cheap tricks, you know, maybe, you know, get some dirt in the eyes and stuff, you could potentially corner this dude with the lack of mental fortitude that some earlier models of Fallout robots have by just going from point A to point B, finishing directive. Where this might be seen as an advantage at some points, clearly it is also, you know, like hubris and like, you know, thinking that you're on top and being a top dog, you know, like, he might take one good shot at the leg and just think he's done and just kind of mock this person. And then Jules is close enough to kind of get in, and obviously close combat skills for both of them is weak, but you still have that science advantage there with Jules, which gets them in a clincher there where she could potentially pull something off. However, I will also say that that Jules in this situation seems to also be very good with reaction time as well. Obviously, a machine is going to be very, very deadly accurate. But with the way that machine targeting works, you know, it can only calculate so much. So if she is willing to kind of use her human element to be a little crafty, be a little bit more creative with the ways that she's dodging these ranged attacks to kind of get her own, you know, pot shots in here and there, I think that there is some potential where we get a scenario where Jules comes out on top, potentially weirdly enough by getting into a clincher. I really think the anger and the hubris part of it kind of comes down to it. Getting him pissed off enough where he could like put himself in a bad scenario seems to be one of the main ways that Jules could win, because while she's like very hypocritical, very kind of like or very like overthinking, very like, you know, trying to figure out multiple scenarios, that could be a benefit in a serious fight or flight scenario like that.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think also it's worth noting, and I probably shouldn't say this because it's helping you, but like the point of fights dirty, I mean, yeah, that's kind of left vague to a degree. So I mean, that could have entirely like separate applications to it, but you know, also, I mean, it just comes down to the fact of like, at the end of the day, I think even with that hot-headed nature, with the hubris, that his natural like speed and endurance and like ability to just, I don't know what I gleaned from the like, it has really poor balance when he's standing still. I assumed that is to mean he's rarely standing still, because otherwise he would fall over.
In constant motion, yeah.
Yeah, whereas like, you know, VATS would be a good way of like, honestly, you know, what would be probably interesting is if she were to use VATS, and instead of like it being in slow-mo, he's just moving the speed of a normal human.
Yeah.
Because his natural speed is just so fucking quick.
Yeah, he's probably just like pumping it like that. Yeah, I didn't even consider that like the mechanical speed limits there.
Yeah. So honestly, I don't disagree with you about the clincher. I think that either one could take it, but it would be extreme diff.
Yeah, it's gonna be high diff for either, I think, especially if they just get within that like 5-foot range.
Oh yeah. Do we want to turn it over to our esteemed watchers at home?
I think so. I am saying Azie also says Jules is very good at making people angry. So, you know, she just kind of naturally has that like, you piss me off mentality. That vibe, you know, that nen. That
is fair. That is fair.
That
I will say, I don't think it's an issue in this specific instance, primarily because this is just an extrapolation based on the text that we both have had access to. However, I will say we are not allowed to receive any assistance from the original creators within the like chat here, simply because I don't think Clint's creator is here, so this kind of gives
Yeah.
you a difficult advantage. So it's not a big deal because, you know, it's essentially just, you know, more context. But I will say, for anyone who has their OC coming up, just know you can throw whatever extra context you want. We literally are not allowed to put it in there.
I'm so sorry. We're coming. We're beating you with hammers. We're beating you.
Oh my! I didn't say that. I didn't fucking say.
No,
I'm
on the way.
all right. I'm setting the fucking poll. All right, everybody, who wins? You decide. That's actually true. All right. First is Jules, Vern, Clint. It's Clint. It's easily Clint.
I got my Clint pierced at Claire's. What? That's where we draw the line? That's the line that's drawn?
I want you to. This is a very normal thing. I want you to call your father and tell him you said that. Those exact words. Tell me, like, I want you to do that. I want you to say that to a real person on the street.
Joke on you. His phone bill's overdue, and he's in Oregon getting milk and cigarettes right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, what?
They ran out in Washington. So
Oh.
He's trying Oregon.
Don't you live on the fucking east? Don't you live on the East Coast?
It's been a while. It's been a while, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's already going bad. Think it'll be pretty damn close. I don't know about that, Zatsy. I'm not so sure about that, Zatsy. Thank you, Smoke. I appreciate that.
Take her to the moon for me. Come on. Right. By the way,
Bumblebot is here. Hi,
available.
Bumblebot. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying this is also available for betting on Call Sheet, by the way.
Oh my God.
You can predict the future or some fucking. But what the fuck do they even? How is that legal? How has that been legal for like multiple years?
How is that legal, buddy? Look who's president. Nothing's legal anymore.
Yeah, we do live in hell. Yeah,
we do.
Live in hell.
We
live in
do.
clown world.
Has Jules' has her like not changed from? Oh, never mind. It's 66. I thought I was still at 69. I'm like, motherfucker.
You jinxed it.
Thank God. Thank God. I will agree.
May I say that I love
Jules
both
is
of
cute.
these designs. I think they're cool as fuck.
Same here. Dude, we have such amazing like artists
There's
who
really
submitted
cool
for
art in this
stuff.
shit.
Absolutely. Oh, but I agree, Rissa. Jules is very cute, and I might be biased because she's redhead, but you know, what the fuck do I know?
She's kind of fun. She's kind of fun.
Alrighty, I will keep this open for. Oh shit, she just got 67%. Now she's going back to 69. Fuck! Nitro betting on Discord. God.
Guys, you can bet channel points to unlock exclusive emotes.
Remember to hype this up and tell your friends and smash that like button.
Guys, I have 8 seconds to live. 8 seconds. If you all put emotes in the chat, I will live. I will put a red heart if you want me to live. Put a black heart if you want me to die. Put a
Put a green heart if you want to date me. Put a red heart if you think that I'm lame. Put an orange heart if we're enemies.
All right, and we are closing voting in 3, 2, now. Does it not show me what the fuck? There it is.
Yeah!
Holy shit. Jules Verne takes it with 66%. We only had 44 fucking votes. How many people are in here? How many? 61? You sons of bitches, I swear to God. Jules takes it.
Every fucking time it's undecided voters.
You know, I'm not even going to press you for that because that's just fucking true. That's just true.
I'm actually voting third party on this. Like,
Can you not? Can you not? Can you not? Where is it? Here we go. Alrighty, we are here at our tourney board, in which sadly we will have to give the axe to our good boy, Clint. Why is that pink?
He was sick as fuck.
Why is that pink? Here we go. Here we go.
That every day. I'd be asking that.
Why? No. But you shouldn't. But you shouldn't. Actually, no. Let's make it big and red, like the fucking Incredibles.
Oh shit! Like the
yeah.
The Incredibles versus the big orb. What the fuck was the orb thing named? The orb?
I have no clue. I completely forget.
I just remember he's green and he farts a lot. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know where that.
I'm sorry, what? That's not
You know
what?
Mr. Gassy? You
I know,
what
yeah, but that's not the fucking orb.
Oh,
That's
well,
not the
yeah,
tripod. What?
I'm just saying, as somebody who has now successfully debated one green type character,
Oh my God.
I gotta tell Syndrome, like, dog, like, you gotta put a little splash of color on that, you know? It's like, you gotta get a green.
Up next, we have Adam Clavel, pardon me if I'm saying that last name wrong, and Lady Viscera. I will read the intro real quick. What? Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Having a first and last name really makes me think it's like a self-insert.
Which is fine. Even if it, I mean, hey, everybody's got a first and last name, except for Prince. He has his symbol.
He does have a symbol.
Oh, he did.
He has an emoji, actually.
Does he actually?
I mean,
Is there
technically
actually
speaking, it's an emoji.
Is it actually? Kind of. What the fuck?
Yeah. Hieroglyphics are emojis if you're brave enough to say it.
I'm not. I'm not. All right. Idle hands are the devil's plaything. I feel like I'm in a fucking like here, let me I know what to put on. Oh yeah, we'll do Soul Calibur 2.
I love Soul Calibur. That's a good ass game.
Right?
Holy shit. I haven't played
And
that
this
in
is
years.
like the little intros keep reminding me of like by the hands of fate. Combat will decide the future, or some shit like I don't know how they do it, but idle hands are the devil's playthings, but idle bodies are Enoch's. It came as little surprise to Adam Clavel that he was tasked with breaking into a vampire's coven and slaying its matriarch. The quest given, no, demanded of him by his unholy patron. And as he finds his way to the throne room and finally lays eyes on the formidable Lady Viscera, one truth becomes clear. Both of them were born in darkness, and back into that darkness, one of them shall return.
Whoa.
Perfect timing on that music. Oh!
That was gas as fuck.
Thank you.
Okay.
First up for Adam Clavel. Those are his stats and skills and what he's got going for him. So Adam Clavel has access to a lot of fun stuff, including super strength, energy blasts, the ability to create portals, regeneration, and, you know, like any awesome Kaioken type moment, becomes more powerful when angry. However, of course, that comes along with its weaknesses as well, is that he is often very reckless, willing to die for other people. His anger makes him act more cocky and less decisive, likes to play with his food to a degree by not using his full strength and making them get cocky, and his biggest regret is killing someone he wanted to save. That's
so wait,
rough,
you're telling me this dude can literally teleport behind you and say, "Hey, nothing personnel, kid"? And
Yeah. But don't worry, wait until you see.
I fuck with his smoke.
Right?
Okay, all right. You're winning me over already. Okay.
Is the full character sheet there? I love this. I love the blade. Big blade. It's like a big butcher knife.
Gon from Hunter x Hunter. I just finally watched all of Hunter x Hunter.
He kind of reminds me of Punished Steven from Steven Universe. Steven. I mean the hair a little bit. Anyways, next up we have
Withered Garnet.
Shut up. Up next is Lady Viscera. She's a vampire who has access to pyrokinesis, flight, hand-to-hand combat, and will bite, absolutely, as well as a fair amount of general vampiric abilities, including immortality, enhanced strength, speed, perception, durability, and enhanced senses. However, she is sensitive to strong senses, like loud noises, strong smells, etc.
She's a bat. That makes sense.
Her hunger can cloud her judgment and her ultimate decision-making during a battle. She's got something of a mild ego and is obsessed with trying to find an old friend who got away and to bring them into the coven.
Oh. There's a lot of tragic backstories in this one. What the fuck? This one's just sad.
There is. I mean, it's an immortal vampire who was turned after like investigating a mystical realm. It's not good. It's not a good thing to happen to you.
This is like some Bionicle shit. We need like some.
This is just
some
like
All-American rejects. This is just like Bionicle.
God, Jesus Christ! I would say, you know what this actually reminds me of? Steven Universe a little.
Oh my god.
Alrighty, I'll go ahead and start us off on this one.
Oh wait, that's the other one. That's the other field. The other one. That's
The
Disney Pop.
other. Oh my! How the fuck do you get those two mixed up? What?
It's the songs. It's the fucking songs. Okay.
All right. Here's why I think Adam Clavel takes this shit. One,
Okay.
his access to various dark magic spells and the power boost from his anger would give him lots and lots of ways to discombobulate Lady Viscera. It's a very loud anger, I would imagine, especially since he is serving a dark god.
Fair.
His lack of a tragic backstory, because he's child of divorce. That's about as worse as it gets. Would make him harder. Would make him harder to manipulate, because that's a big part of Lady Viscera's what's the phrase? Repertoire of abilities is being able to manipulate people and charm them. And however, he doesn't have a lot of really big tragic stuff for her to work with and manipulate on. If he plays his cards right, he can deceive her into thinking he's weaker than he actually is, or he can just piss her off quite a bit and get her to start moving and working much more sloppily. Adam already serves a dark master, so I'm betting that he probably would not be turned into a vampire or charmed, since I believe he's already under some kind of I don't want to say demonic, but like definitely dark persuasion, and he can regenerate. So even if he doesn't win, I think that he can absolutely make this, have this end in a stalemate more than anything else.
For sure. That makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, the reason that I chose Lady Viscera was number one, because I think it's kind of funny to have a vampire with sensory overload because they're a bat. I just think that's fucking awesome. Because that makes sense.
It
makes
does.
so much sense. Why are vampires not yeah, it makes sense, the sun and all that shit, but like they're bats. Like they're part bat. They're gonna, if a loud noise happens, they can't see shit. But I'm gonna say, you were saying a lot about dark energy, and while I agree it can disorient a vampire, if we're going by traditional vampire rules, right? Like we're talking like Nosferatu, we're talking like Dracula Mihawk, we're talking that whole shabazz, Castlevania. When have you ever seen a vampire be able to be harmed by dark gods and dark things? To me, it's never. It needs holy damage. So I kind of feel like that kind of takes away the advantage combatively of dark energy against a vampire. But I will say at the same time, vampires have really strict and really specific weaknesses. Whereas somebody who just, has the powers of a dark god, not so much. They'll probably get a lot of strength, but typically also dark gods, it comes with that kind of the monkey paw scenario, so they get a bunch of strength, but in the end they have large hands akin to a gorilla. That's a joke. But you know what I mean?
Do I don't know if I do.
I think I just do, but I think it's mainly because I'm Italian. But I digress.
Fair.
I actually have small hands, just as an aside. I've always thought about that. I have small hands for my stature. I'm not trying to, hype myself down here, but it makes
I'd
it hard
still
to
hold them.
Oh, you do. We all.
I do.
You hold them. You hold them so warm and so well.
I think.
But it's like pyrokinesis. That is not something that darkness can protect against. So the pyrokinesis it gives a ranged advantage as opposed to dark powers. I will say that with anger and with being able to lock in, really the only way that I see the other guy defeating the vampire is getting that one punch through the chest. You know what I mean? You have to get the stake through the heart, and they have a sword, and that will work as a stake, in my opinion. Because I always hate it when it's it's not made of wood. It's no, I've seen fucking vampires get eviscerated by a sword. I've seen a dude take them on with a whip. It's I will say that
those pesky Belmonts
can really be bad, because if she gets hungry in this fight, then she's getting up close with this dude. And if we're going again, I got Hunter x Hunter on the dome right now because I just watched the Chimera Ant arc. One of the most heartbreaking piece of fiction I've ever fucking seen, by the way. This guy's coming in close with some nasty shit. I really feel like she needs to keep him at bay. The pyrokinesis can do that. I also see that Lady Viscera, I believe in this photograph as well, has wings. So flying is an advantage, but the portals do kind of match that. So really, to me, it comes down to the fact that I've never seen a dark power destroy a vampire. I've only seen holy damage be taken onto a usual vampiric-capable vampire. So it's about getting in close and doing some hand-to-hand damage for Mr. Clavel. Whereas we do have the ranged advantage, I think, with Lady Viscera, in my opinion. I do agree with you, though, that the ego thing could get in the way. The ego thing could get in the way, where it's like, you know, he pretends to be a little weaker than he actually is, gets her in close, and then he gets some pretty big shots in. But, you know, if you're the lord of a vampire coven, I'm hoping that you have the knowledge to go, shit, I can tank that once, but I ain't going back in again. So, that's
very
my
fair.
opening.
Very fair. Let me kind of have it as a side here, a bit of a pause on the debate. Could we agree that for this specific battle, given the fact that both of our combatants are essentially undying to a degree, since Adam can regenerate and Lady Viscera is literally immortal and whatnot, can we agree that the perhaps specific win condition we should be debating towards is just which one of knockout, or one of them says fuck this, I'm leaving? Yeah,
that's fair. Yeah, we can do that.
Because in that case, I do think that, I don't think Adam could kill her. I don't think so. However, I think that he has just the right toolbox of things to do to absolutely piss her off and make her get sloppy. And then the thing is that he's got some real heavy hitters between the energy blast, his super strength, portal creation. I'm imagining as well that this is all stuff that he has used, and it's all stuff that he can have a noticeable power boost as well whenever he gets angry. So it's kind of the situation of either he's pissing her off to manipulate her into becoming more angry and thus become a little bit sloppier, or she's doing it to him and his power is only getting higher and higher. I think it would probably get to a stalemate. I think Adam could beat her, or at least have her retreat to somewhere else, just by the case of it kind of seems and this might be a little bit of cheating, but it kind of seems he's got those Broly hacks where the more angry he gets, the stronger he becomes. And it's it gets to a point where there is no immortality, flight, and hand-to-hand combat that can match a dude who's just really upset and won't stop coming.
Yeah. A dude who's upset and won't stop coming.
Won't stop. Put that on my epitaph,
that's
dude.
That's an action Bronson bar right there. Somewhere in his discography. But
do you have rebuttals, my friend, or shall we turn this over to the folks at home? Which do you got?
I think I've made my points. And I agree with you that this is gonna have to be a battle of concession here. I agree with you that this dude's just got some big ass wallops that could definitely get someone to knock out. And it's also, kind of thinking about vampires too. Vampires get bored and tired really easily of bullshit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give that point in your corner here, and I think we give it up to the vote from there.
I think so.
This is a tough one.
The only thing
darkness is tough.
It really is, but very, very interesting. It's part of the reason why I decided to pick these two as a matchup. But I will hold off any further comments and thoughts that I have, and instead we're going to turn this over to the fine, fresh, freaky, other F word that I probably shouldn't say in a stream, folks at home. Let's see here. Who wins? Adam
Smasher.
Adam Smasher, or Lady Viscera. Alrighty, vote. Rock that vote, every pony.
I am gonna say that, speaking of Action Bronson, have you heard Planet Frog yet?
I don't even know what that is.
Some shit the Smiling Friends would listen to.
That is.
It's the new Action Bronson.
I don't know, dude. You're just telling me. I'm hearing this for the first time as well.
It was genuinely really good. I liked it a lot, and it's just as somebody from New York at the time of peak Action Bronson, it was nice to hear that motherfucker still got it in him. And also, the greatest beat tag I've ever heard, and I've heard your beat tags, is on that album, which is it just opens going, "You have now entered Planet Frog, and it is now my newest and heaviest vocal stem.
I was gonna say that's such an easy vocal stem.
It's so fucking good. It is. The record's really fun. If you're into like a lot chiller, a lot softer rap, it's an album that I could see many people enjoying. So check out Planet Frog.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Or my new single. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag by me.
You have a new single
Yeah, I dropped-
called hashtag
Yeah, I
not
dropped a
sponsored?
single
Hell
today. Yeah, I dropped a
yeah.
single today.
Ooh, wait, why didn't you tell me, dude? We would have plugged that shit. I guess
Oh
we
yeah,
do
no,
it
it's
now,
called,
but
it's,
still.
it's just right on my Spotify. So if you sent them there, it'll be there. But you know what's it called? Picture Day. Yeah, it's the last indie rock track that I'm making for a while. It's kind of the conclusion to the letdown, which I think is really nice.
Ooh.
It's a happy one, which is rare for me. That says a lot.
I
Shit.
love your closer songs on your albums. Like just
Yeah.
as like an aside, I really fuck with like, oh, what's the one from? I think it was it the Beige where it's like anywhere you go. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, Vagabond. Yeah,
Yes,
that was
Vagabond.
I love that track. I had always wanted to sample the King Singers, which is like this weird British a cappella group. I just think they have really pretty harmonies, so I flipped the King Singers on them. And they're British, so they're not real, so I could totally clear those samples.
That's right. That's right. Who are we gonna ask? Fucking the
British
ghosts?
British people are designed by a combination of DeepSeek, ChatGPT, so I just stole
Akinator,
from them.
definitely Akinator.
Yeah, Akinator's in there for sure. Bing.
Cause they're insufferable.
Yeah. Oh fuck you. Don't get me started.
We have no issue against. Well, I have no issue against British people. Chris is justified.
I brought a single orange Tic Tac to the United Kingdom, and I was brought in by the Queen because I discovered a new flavor.
And you didn't have a license for it or permit.
Yeah, I didn't have a permit for that. Yeah, no, the UK is an interesting place. Have you ever been to the UK?
No, I've never been out of the country. They won't let me leave.
That's crazy to me. Why? Okay.
I mean, you can't let go of all this.
that I'm gonna let that sleeping dog lie. That's the thing. That's a quality response. That's a quality response. I can't even follow that shit up.
Thank you. Are we ready to end the vote, everybody? Get your last votes in. We've only got 37, and apparently there's supposedly 55 people watching. So if you ain't voting, you're not goated. That kind of rhymed. Oh, Chris, remember when I showed you my fledgling rap career way back in the day?
Oh my God, yeah. How can I forget that?
Do you remember the the name I went by?
Oh my God, I actually don't remember the name, but I remember the songs.
Oh, it was the seminal artist of our time, DJ Coochie Monster.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was Coochie Monster.
Uh-huh. And Coochie was spelt like Gucci, yes, for all those at home who are wondering.
UCCI is insane. I actually have a knockoff Gucci tracksuit with C's on it, so for all intents and purposes, I do have a fit for you if you want to return to the Coochie Monster moniker. Because it's Coochie, C-U-C-C-I.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it.
If you want it, I mean, like, any clothes that fit me will most definitely fit you as a large mammal. DJ, excuse the fuck out of me.
Excuse the fuck out of me is great. All right, we are closing the poll, and we have bum ba da bum bum bum. Where is it? Where does it say? Is it Adam Clavel is the winner with 61% of the vote.
Damn.
Let's get back to the board. All right, every pony.
Adam crushed it. Shit.
Absolutely. I really thought you were gonna have a 2 for 2 there. I was getting worried.
I wasn't sure. Because I definitely think like Darkness Negating Darkness was a good call, but like, nah, he's just too fucking strong. He's just got that. He's got that enhancer ability where he just keeps getting stronger the harder shit gets.
Once I threw out the Broly feats, it was over. I apologize.
Yeah,
that was kind of that was insane.
I compared him to fucking Gon, and that's kind of hard to beat.
That is fair. That is fair. Hey, Monty, it's up to you. It's your turn now. If Monty's still here. Monty's the creator of Father Monroe, who will be our next combatant. But without further ado, Baba Booey.
I've been saying this.
It's true.
Oh, I know
it's true.
exactly why I chose Father Monroe.
Oh, you can say it. Go ahead and tell him. It's all right.
That's just Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's just fucking Pedro Pascal. That is Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, if you guys end up creating any further like art as a result of this, please tag us.
Wow. That's just he's staring me down.
He is. Look, he's hot. He's hot. I won't deny it.
Jonathan, the Last of Us himself. That's Pedro Pascal.
Jonathan, the Last of Us. Ugh. Oh, there's something about the like Jonathan, the full name, that just really upsets me. Alrighty, let me read our little blurb, and we'll get back to the butchery.
Also, let
Guy
me
who's
say
burping.
Both their fits are tough as fuck.
Oh, absolutely.
Both their fits go hard. I like the fits.
Shout out to Nether Pearl, who has said smash for just about every single matchup we've gotten so far. I appreciate the consistency, and I agree.
Daddy money at Emily. What the fuck?
Father, daddy money. That's our Emily. That's our Emily. That's our. Anyways, confession.
The unholy trinity.
Oh my God. His confession was a complicated affair for Father Monroe. For every sinner that came in to confess their wrongdoings and beg for forgiveness, there were just as many demons cloaked in human skin, seeking divine absolution for their ungodly deeds. Father Monroe's job was to listen, to offer spiritual guidance, and, unknowingly to the ones in confessional, ultimately decide their fate. It had become routine, listening to the horrors of man whilst placating the hunger of the beast within. Very little gave him pause, except for tonight, when a trench coat-wearing leper came into the booth adjacent to his, and in the space of only a few minutes, revealed that he knew exactly what he was. Up first, we have our Mr. Daddy Money himself. Let's see. I'm pulling my where's my fucking
Tough to win. This shit tough.
Father Monroe, with enhanced strength, hearing, and smell, this guy might actually have that dog in him. We'll put it like that. He can turn into a 10-feet beast. Well, it's not exactly a dog. You get the idea. Able to regenerate from great pain and like mortal wounds and whatnot. However, with that comes a deep, powerful, and dreadful hunger that consumes even himself. The hunger he feels frequently puts him in a very bad position. This isn't on here. This was actually revealed to me by Monty because I was bullying them into giving me more info. But apparently, Father Monroe ate his wife. That is apparently, yeah, that's apparently something. But then again, he does turn into this.
Holy fuck! Oh
Yep.
my God! Got hands.
10-foot tall hell beast monster. Very scary. Very scary.
Oh, hold on. I'm skipping into the ring with this one.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fuck a log, my God.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
all right.
My goodness gracious, what is that?
Somebody to love, if you're out there. I think you are. I'd like to apologize in advance. I will do my best. But up next, we have the Detective. With similar regenerative abilities, however, not nearly as quick as Father Monroe's. He is a incredibly talented detective with phenomenal deduction skills. He has been described as Batman without the combat expertise, and is most adorably able to turn into a wolf, his true form. There he is right there. He's right there. The detective is an alien from another planet that has that dropped down onto Earth and has been doing his best to fit into society and getting the shit kicked out of him on occasion.
This dude's got chronic pain.
Don't we all? In his human form, yeah, because he's essentially like polymorphing his entire body into an entirely new form.
Yeah, but like icy hot. Just get some icy hot on that, you know? Like
that's what I'm saying. I'd like undo one of the buttons, like loosen the tie, you'll be fine. Yeah. Little regard for his own safety. our homeboy's a little bit depressed. I mean, I've heard about fish out of water, but this is ridiculous. Not phenomenal at fighting up close and personal. His bread and butter is primarily the deduction and the analysis and investigation that goes into his work. However, he also has very shitty social skills, so he's not like a Columbo. He's got the smarts of Columbo. He's just not nearly as I think commandeering of the situations.
This is more of a monk situation. This is more
Yes, yeah, kinda, yeah.
Oh,
But yeah.
No.
Important to note, he cannot die. He cannot die. However, he can absolutely be put out of commission. If the detective is beaten and brutalized enough, it will take a fair amount, like days to weeks, for him to be able to regenerate. So that is the win condition. He cannot die. However, yeah. So, I'm almost remiss to do this, but would you like to start us off there?
Can we stay on this detective screen right here and just zoom in on the picture of the dog looking whimpered and scared?
Oh my God.
I want you to. Can we look at this image?
Are you sending it to me?
I mean, I'll screenshot it if you want.
Yeah, please do.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, now look at the big old hell beast.
Look at your man. Now back to me.
Also,
Holy
first and
shit! Monty, did you already draw that? Jesus. Sorry, Monty just DM'd me artwork of me as a unicorn getting horse whipped.
Oh.
I have such amazing fans. Is all I'm saying.
Hey, look, I just got back from a furry con. I've seen things and been places where I wouldn't normally go with a gun. So it's like
How about a different kind of strap, Chris? What about that?
All right, all I'm saying is trans rights always. Great to see.
Trans rights are human rights.
Just great to see. Trans rights are human rights. Yeah, fuck whatever the government says, they can piss off. But so dope to see that trans and Pam, good shit. But like, do you see this thing? Do you see the Monroe Levinsky beast? Are we looking at the same thing? What is that? I'm sorry, like dog versus, that's some shit that shows up in like that. That's some fun. I don't even know, the SCP Foundation. There is no soul. The church can't stop that thing. It's got an upside down cross on its forehead. That is the cover of a Tool album. Versus a Dandy's World character. Dog, there ain't no way. Its tongue has spikes.
He got strong. He got sharp teeth too. Detective's got strong teeth too.
Yeah, he doesn't have a sharp tongue, is what I'm getting at. Dude, you leave this thing like, oh my God, I don't even know, like there really ain't much of a comparison. This shit looked like a binding of Isaac ARG. It's like, I'm sorry, Father Monroe, just like, go back to the dog, go back to the reference sheet of what the detective looks like. I said, look at that! He's already scared! He's terrified! He smokes! He ain't got the lung capacity to bark at this!
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, but like, you see Pedro Pascal, then he goes, all right, let's take this out of the confession booth. You hear boss music start to play, and it pulls
my God,
a bloodborne transformation.
Is there an end to this? Do I get to respond? Because this is a bloodbath.
Pedro Pascal going, forgive me, Father. I have to go all out just this once. You hear.
God damn it.
There ain't no way. There is no universe where the detective can use his deductive reasoning skills to. The only way he can win is to detect whatever the fuck that is and walk the fuck away. That's my argument.
So this is gonna be an interesting approach, but my main points for our boy the detective. Our good boy, I should say. Honestly,
it is a good boy, I will say.
I think the main things in the detective's side is that I don't know if he would be seeking a fight. I think his win. Yeah, I think his win condition is primarily, one, surviving, obviously, but also being able to, like, kind of avoid the conflict altogether. And here's my thoughts for how he might be able to do that. One, he can't die, and he's not human. He's quite noticeably not human as well. So I don't think that he would be considered, like good food for Father Monroe. I don't think that he would find him appetizing. On top of the fact that Father Monroe is quite discerning with, at least it seems from what the submission said, with who he ends up chowing down on. It's primarily like the worst of the worst possible people. You know, it's kind of like a Dexter situation to a degree.
Yeah, using the demon for good causes. That makes
Yeah.
sense. I like that. Another reason I like Father Monroe.
I think the two of them honestly might have a lot in common, obviously because they both turn into aminals, but also because both of them are beasts living among humans, feeling like, you know, interlopers in an entirely different place. He could probably use his true identity as a way to, like, kind of, I don't want to say exploit, but like use that to avoid the fight. Like, look, I don't want this. If we do this right now, it's going to happen in the middle of church. And how are you going to explain this to everybody else? And I think that his deductive reasoning skills are enough for him to, like, come up with a logical, like, reason for why, hey, I can help you, or hey, we're kind of one and the same. The only thing that I have to, like, kind of nerf myself on when it comes to that is that he doesn't have good social skills. I don't know if let me double check Father Monroe. Does he have anything about? No, I don't see anything about his sociability and whatnot. But I imagine him as a priest. You know, he must have some degree of soft skills. So
Yeah.
I guess the win condition for him being able to avoid the conflict altogether is hopefully just assuming the better angels, for no pun intended, for Father Monroe, like, actually win over. So, like, hey, please don't kill me. I want you to know I know about this, but I know about this and I'm telling you because, I also got that dog in me.
So my counter argument is that how is that a win condition, or is that just a condition where he lives?
Yes.
You can't get me on that.
If I let me put it this way. When I make the poll, I'm gonna put who wins, Father Monroe or friendship. How about that?
Okay, friendship is fucking awesome, but I'm saying obviously this is just like a scenario where they actually interact. We're assuming this is a conflict. This is an OC battle, and it's like, if there was anything that the detective could have in terms of, like, the goals and ambitions of Father Monroe, I could see that being seen as, like, a victory because they're submitting to your will. But, like, in this scenario, I don't know what the detective could know other than, I know what's inside of you, which is what they stated. Where the father is not going to come at them and go Bloodborne side quest on you.
Very fair.
The other thing that I'll say too is that we're not just, like, killing to eat, which is a good point. Obviously, very selective about what they eat, very selective about what they consume, which is the worst of the worst. We're not trying to eat here. We're trying to, scuff. And I ain't never seen a 10-foot tall demon beast from the 7th ring, like, pull up and try and talk it out. I'm saying that, like, honestly, more than anything, Father Monroe might be more inclined to attack the detective if they have low social skills and go, I know what you are, because the father's clearly trying to hide it.
Yep.
In what world would he not be, like, excommunicated from the church if they find out, the thing's got an upside down cross on its forehead? So clearly these are conflicting aspects of his personality. Also, if he's Catholic, he might be incredibly prejudiced.
Oh my God!
and you're thinking a being from another planet comes into your church. I'm so sorry.
I will say, I do think that, there is also the question of, like, because did you read up? Let me actually read a little bit more about Father Monroe's backstory, just so the folks at home have the context. I included the links. Like, I sent you the thing with all the, like, links at the very bottom that has their full character submission. You motherfucker, you've been beating me without the same goddamn, like data set? Son of a bitch! So this is what I have. I'm listening and I'm learning. Let's see here. So one of the questions, folks, that we asked the people submitting was, What's their role in their universe? For example, are they a regular person, some kind of super powerful wizard? And Monty put for Monroe, he is a beast that is hiding from hunters within a created man suit. Monroe is also a prophet for the holy war that is coming. A pawn for the angel Ramiel, who plans to overtake and rewrite the holy hierarchy for the pain that was caused by being thrown into the chamber for 1,000 years. He was betrayed and locked in the hyperbolic time chamber for 1,000 years. It's not looking good for the detective. But
I was gonna say, like, whose side are you on?
I mean, like, I bring that up because I think that would kind of make the difference for, like, hey, not only do I know what you are, I know who you're serving. I know what the greater, like, I guess it would come down to, does Father Monroe work, like, willingly for Ramiel, or is, like, you know, because when I read pawn, I think, oh, you know, it must be like kind of an unconsensual serving things of sorts, but.
Well, I feel like, you know, then the detective knowing what they actually are, if part of the plan is to, like, hide and be ready for a holy war, then he needs to stay hidden. So that means we got to take the detective out by any means necessary before this information spread. Unless
the detective knows that he's being hunted. And he's able to say, hey, I like, you know, I know these streets, baby. I'll be able to give you advanced warning. Hey, you look after me, I'll look after you. That's why friendship is his win condition. I think this is how we should probably do it. Does Father Monroe say, nah, I'm not taking the risk, and just body him and, like, put his body parts in various different parts of the city so it takes him even longer to regenerate? Or does the detective, is he able to create some kind of alliance, shaky or otherwise, with him?
I'm also reading here that his full name is Father Monroe Lewicki. Have you ever seen a Polish guy lose a fight?
Oh my God. Okay, I'm opening it up to the public. All right, let's see. Start a poll. Who wins? And we'll put Father. Oh, fuck. I have cap lock still on. Fatter Monroe. Friendship. No, I'm not putting Doom Diawi. Detective Sweep I Fear, says Clueless Idiot. His fucking creator. That's crazy. That's crazy. I respect it.
I will say, the detective is somebody that I'd like to, like, sit down and, like, play some video games with.
Oh, same here.
Yeah, I'd like play, like, I'd play some Poppy Playtime. Maybe
some Poppy Play. Dude, Ban's right there. Ban's right there.
Ban's right on the table. He's right there. Nap. You got.
Chris, do you wanna do a Poppy's Playtime versus Garden of Ban like matchup in the future? Just like a bracket of that for who wins.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be so. Dude, mascot horror, like, oh my God, that'd be so fucking stupid. I'd love it.
Would be cracked, actually. That'd be fun as shit. We could just keep doing these. This would be fun. The people yearn for Death Battle's return. I think that you've touched a good nerve here.
Charles is creator. My apology, Clueless Idiot. I got you mixed up. I do want to say, Chris, I don't know if you've noticed, but currently happening in our poll, you can make a difference.
No way.
You can make it right. You can make an effort. We don't have to fight.
Now put on some Bloodborne music. Get the right ambience in here. There's some complicit, there's some subconscious bias going here. Ain't no way we're getting a diplomacy win in a death battle. There is no way.
Here, sorry, I'll put on more appropriate music for you. How about that?
No, turn those lights off.
Here you go. Here you go.
I gotta wait for it to hear it. I'm like a. Is that Octubre?
No.
Oh, it's one of
What? That's the Spinning Monkeys by Kevin MacLeod.
Oh my God! It just turned off for me. Son of a bitch. Are you? Come on.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy
Maybe
that friendship won.
Maybe I can spin this around. Come on.
Come on.
Look at that. Come on. Huh? Come on. Look at that.
How about it? How about it? Look at him. Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
Oh, it went up
Look
over
at this
7.
dude.
Come on. Come on. Please. No. Wait.
No. I will say,
Wait.
as an aside, for Monty, I love the way you draw hair. Like, just
That's
looking
just so
at, like,
cool.
right? It's, like, just the texturing on that is so fucking impressive. I really love Monty's style because you can, like, see so many of, like, the extra, like, sketch marks and, like, I don't know, stuff that, like, many artists would look at and be like, oh, well, you know, it's not, like, within the perfect, like, possible rendering, but, like, oh my god, it gives it such a fun fucking vibe.
Yeah, the character work on both of these is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I see the worlds that they're both from, and I really like them.
Same.
It's like, I don't know, as somebody who like draws kind of in a more doodly style, I'm quite fond of the detectives, the detectives aura of the detective smoke, so to speak.
I mean, he looks fun to draw, honestly.
He looks just like a cool dude.
Like, now, mind you, I don't know if he would pass the silhouette test, because if I were to squint and look at, like, just his silhouette, I would think it's Inspector Gadget just a slight bit, but...
WD Gasper with a funny hat?
Okay, wait a minute. You're getting me back. I kind of like it again. Oh! Turn that shit up! Sneaky snitch, by the way, Chris. Don't worry, this joke will be really funny in about 15 seconds.
Okay.
Welcome, Giggletree, as a new member to the space station. Go and take a look at my new video that I put out last month. It's a patron members exclusive because I promised I would do it.
Can you get that now?
Alrighty, I'm closing it in 10 seconds.
Insane.
Friendship wins because it's the closest to Yowie.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, love wins. You may not
Also,
like it.
Emily, to add as an aside to if we should finally forgive O.J. Simpson, when did we not?
Oh my god! Alright, ending the poll! And we have as our winner... Friendship wins by a squeaker! By a squeaker!
The horniness of chat. The horniness of chat beat a literal 10-foot tall cleric beast.
I'm so proud of this community.
You
I'm so fucking...
brick by motherfucking brick.
I did. My hands are calloused. I got mortar on my mustache. I'm feeling good. All right, well, let's fix that tourney board, shall we? I swear it's not going to my head. So here's the question. Here's the question for you, Chris. Tell me.
What's good? Yeah.
Technically, neither of them lost. Do we want to make them a package deal?
Oh, well, now they're technically working together.
Hell yeah, let's do that. Let's just...
Oh my god, are we brains and brawning this shit?
Dude, I think we're brains and brawning this shit.
Cracked.
Now he likes the Yowie. Not because it's in his favor.
The detective has officially mounted the beast. For everybody in chat, congratulations, you fucking win. It's like...
And don't you forget it.
Insane. We go in doggy style with this one. That's fantastic.
Hey, he's just horsing around, guys. It's fine. Do you get it? Do you get it?
This is ridiculous.
All right, and we'll put that right there, and instead of our scary X... Oh, wait. Shit. Damn. Fuck.
Oh, Freudian slip? Scary X?
Oh, did I say X?
Yeah.
That might have just been the speech
Scary
impediment.
X. I was just like... Eh.
Hey.
Hey, water,
It's
ice,
beautiful.
salt,
Oh
hey.
my god. Anyways, back to it. This is where our tourney stands as it is. Currently, our victors are Jules Verne, Adam Clavel, and guys, name this ship real quick.
Oh god, what would it be? Well, what would it be? I'm trying to think.
Draw them kissing post haste.
Oh my god.
Oh Christ.
I'm trying to think like what it would be. Oh, hold on 1 second here. I gotta mute real quick.
No worries. Hard-boiled horseshoes. Nah, 2 on the nose. Christianity Blues. Puppy Love. Puppy Love is
MB
cute.
Matthews, everybody. Shout out to MB Matthews. Mixed my entire last record, The Letdown. They were asking me if I wanted Bojangles.
Bojangles is great.
Midge, come here. Who wins between these two characters? So
Oh
this
my
guy
God.
can turn into a 10-foot tall beast. And I'll tell you what actually occurred. This guy can turn into a 10-foot tall demon beast. And the detective can turn into a dog and has great reasoning skills.
Yeah, that's a charitable fucking description.
That's a bad description. Is there something I'm missing?
No, there is no.
Plenty. Plenty.
I think the detective. It'll reason how to beat it.
Yeah, I'll even put it in
Okay,
Undertale
so good
font
answer
for
because it
y'all.
actually happened, and I was on the side of Pedro Pascal over here, and now they're a tag team duo for the rest of this fucking bracket.
Yay!
They have reasoning
You got the
and
brains and the
they have
bronze?
brains and the beast.
Oh, brains and beast is kind of the beast brain. Getting that beast brain would be a good ship name, by the way.
Getting that beast brain? Yo,
Yeah.
she Jimmy on my knob till I get that beast brain? I'm sorry.
All right, thank you. Andy
This
Mack.
shit ain't no game! Chris, kill me. Chris, make it stop. Please, please, please.
You did this. You moved the photographs. It's like.
Alrighty.
What are you talking about? Why I gotta do this?
Are we ready for number 4? Has one of my mods wants to know if you've ever seen Air Bud, Chris.
I've seen Airbud a long ass time ago. That's the one where the dog learns how to play basketball, right?
Yeah, and there's no rules against it, technically.
Follow-up question. What the fuck does that have to do with these two? It's like,
Yeah, I didn't follow that one either, but I wanted to make certain you knew about it.
I mean, look, I have seen Airbud. You can put that on my Wikipedia that doesn't exist yet.
Oh, we'll make that happen. If not that, at least a wiki feed. Yeah. Chat, get on that.
I mean, the wiki feed's there, but that's
Wait,
that's
link
on-
it? Link
that's
it?
you know
Link
how,
it?
like, Pro
Dude,
Jared
that's
has
disgusting. That's disgusting. Where can I find it so I can avoid
I
it?
can't find that. I
Where
need to
is
use the
that?
bathroom right now. Like,
Right now.
yeah, it's actually called onlyfans.com/sinjared. It's I collab with Mr. Pro Jared himself.
Chris, can you count yourself among the lucky few who have seen Pro Jared's penis?
No. You know what is crazy?
You really hesitated. I don't know if I buy that.
No, stop, no. Dude, what the fuck? They said the incognito mode.
Jesus Christ. All right, are we ready for number 4? Or, did you have something you were gonna say, Chris? I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I actually, this is probably one of my favorite matchups. I love these critters so much.
Me too.
I
Both
love
of their
these
designs are
critters
so
so
fun.
They're cute.
All right, let me get our age appropriate music ready to go, and we got where is it? I'm not playing Sneaky Snitch again. Get that out of my face. Here we go. No. Nah. Eh! This'll work.
All right, let me open up my reference sheet that I did not know we had until today.
Christ. Apprentices come in all shapes and sizes. Though, for a god like Merkel, the cream of the crop were those with certain advantages over others. Forgive me if I say his name wrong. Is it Camiel? I'm gonna say Cameo.
I think it's Camille.
Camille?
Like Chameleon.
Okay, that makes sense. For some reason, I keep swapping the A and the E. I'm stupid. Camille was one such individual, with control of the world's many elements and an adventurous zeal that strove to bring him to the very top. Camille felt like he could handle anything. And so, when a mysterious patron came to him, offering him access to an entirely new realm of power, he had no reason to say no. All he had to do was dispose of the god's previous follower, a humble funeral organizer named Chrysanthemum. If these openers do not actually align with your character's lore, feel free to rewrite it. I wrote all of these today because I wanted to have like some kind of little opener thing because I think it's fun. I'd like to think.
Cool setting the scene for him.
I agree. You know, if I knew that one of my favorite YouTubers literally wrote fan fiction about one of my OCs, I don't know what I'd do. Probably
fan fiction about me.
I've written real fiction about you. Anyways. So up first in our roster, we have, let me pull up my little sheet right here. Chrysanthemum. Love her design. She is so fucking cute.
She's so cute.
Her pros is that her armor makes her incredibly difficult to hit. She has access to various fire spells given her infernal lineage. She is a tiefling from D&D, for all those who are aware. Her real bread and butter, though, is necrotic spells. Necrotic spells do an insane amount of damage if they hit. I think it was like 8 d6s or some shit. Maybe it was like 12 d. It's insane. It's insane. However, she does have access to a vast amount of magic. Radiant spells do moderate damage. Necrotic spells are really the strongest ones that she has. She's kind of like mostly an ace in that category, but she does have access to every, like other kinds of magic. She's just not like a master at any of them. She can also call upon her god once a day for assistance, though they may not answer. I don't know what the stipulations are for whether the god deems their request worthy of granting or not. And I will unfortunately remind Mole Moment in the chat that unfortunately you cannot tell us. But if we tell a good enough story, well, we'll figure something this shit out. But up next, the man, the myth, the bender. Oh wait, no, we have more art of her. Look how fucking cute she is. Oh my goodness. Also, she's bisexual. That's so cool.
We stand.
I wish bisexuals were real.
Yeah.
Camille.
Pick a side. Just pick a fucking
Pick a
side.
Shut the
Figure
fuck
it out.
up. Dude, I have an Italian flag from my goddamn fucking like law professor back in college. I will burn it on camera just to spite you.
Now you're biracial too?
Oh my god. Fuck you. I can't follow that up. All right. We have Camille. He has access to very much elemental manipulation, including fire, water, ice, earth, electronic, etc. Essentially, if it is an element, he has access to it, more or less. Obviously, he's very agile and very quick. He's a chameleon, so you know, he's able to move around. Chameleons that are renowned for their fast speed. However, he is a novice with these abilities. He's kind of like early off Aang if he had access to all of his bending. Yeah, like early Aang if he had like access to all of them, but he just kind of sucked at them all. Like, I guess the difference would be is that Aang was really good at earth bending or air bending because that was his whole thing. I don't know if Camille had a like original like thing that he'd be really proficient in. And again, we're not allowed to be told, but. And his biggest regret is not being there for his friends more often. But he's a natural-born adventurer, and you can't temper that spirit. Chris, do you want to start us off, or do you want me to serenade you? What would you prefer?
So my dear friend Camille, my dear friend Camille here.
Our goat Camille.
What I really like about Camille is that, you know, initially I was thinking Avatar too, but if you actually look at what was submitted, it says elemental manipulation, fire, water, ice, earth, electric, etc. Opens us up to a lot more than just the initial basic principles of like an Avatar style character.
So like
really
maybe plant or
void potentially, holy, you know, that's considered an element in a lot of different worlds and universe. Light, if you want to consider it like that, you know, pull a kangaroo.
Let me look up real quick, just because it's probably the easiest thing like we can equate it to. If in D&D radiant damage and like necrotic damage are considered elemental.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
we
that's
have one that comes from a specific power system.
Yeah, so like that way we can figure it out, because at the very least he'd be like playing on the same field as her.
Yeah, we're homebrewing this shit right now.
That's right.
Is this Pathfinder?
But
it is not classified as elemental damage.
Shit. Okay. Well, that kind of limits us a little bit here. But you know, we do have potential other elemental things to think about in the kit, you know, and that does give us a bit of a strength. Fledgling powers, sometimes you can kind of use the fledgling things to be more creative, is what I've learned from a lot of media. Like for example, again, I'm using Hunter x Hunter off the dome, but like in Greed Island, right? Like Gon doesn't fully yet know how to use his special attack the way that he's supposed to. So he will literally put himself in situations where the enemy thinks that they've got a ridiculous advantage, but in reality, because of their innate sense of adventurer skills, which it seems like Camille is really adept in, they're putting them in a position where they can get absolutely shit rocked. And I do think that Camille has that sort of element of surprise as well in their kit here. Obviously, they haven't been listed as having other chameleon-esque powers as well, so I can't say that they're better at stealth. But having those multiple elements at their kit alongside with the novice power sort of system there, I guess, or just skill level, with the mind of an adventurer who is clearly well seasoned, I think that can kind of give you a little bit more battlefield advantage and battlefield IQ, where even if you're a little bit worse at using your powers, you can still find yourselves in scenarios that give you a strong upper hand, or at least put the assailant or opponent in the situation where maybe they're not going to come out on top, or it's not as clear cut.
To give you a hand, I'm saying to give you a hand, acid and ice would be considered elemental.
Now we're cooking with gas. So ice is a really good one, because obviously to conjure magic, you do need to have, there's always some form of movement. There's always some sort of incantation, especially in D&D, whether it be a cantrip or just like, a regular spell that you're utilizing. Also, if we are going off the D&D system as well, there are only a certain number of spells you can use in a battle. Now that goes against Camille, but that also goes against what was it?
I think we'll probably like remove the restraints of like I don't think she could fight forever, but like, because like I don't think giving her like 3 spell slots for the strongest necrotic spells she has is probably fair, like, because he could probably spam some shit, but I don't think that really changes it much either. I think both of them are probably susceptible to just the basic fatigue that comes with a prolonged battle.
I will also say that, like in sort of the other side of things as well, Camille kind of being a bright-eyed, very, bushy, lizard-tailed adventurer. Chrysanthemum may see, some of the people that she couldn't save in this person. I think that, kind of being on a big adventure and then feeling like that you couldn't save your opponent in the end, seeing somebody who is really just kind of in it for the thrill of the game might actually kind of do some, psychic damage, so to speak, as well. So that's kind of my initial points on Camille, because Chrysanthemum kind of got some pretty fucking insane powers. I ain't even gonna lie.
She does. She is absolutely a girl boss. I will.
She is cooking.
I won't even press you. I won't even press you. I will say some things that came to mind is and this is something I'm gonna have like as an admission to the audience. An unfortunate thing about getting submissions that don't have like a whole lot more information about the character is that we can't do very much extrapolating. So like I have most of our intros having it like this is how these two characters met, because we make assumptions based on their personality.
It's not fully
yeah. But like also I don't really know how Camille would approach this. If he would like try to be stealthy, if he would like go for a quick sneak attack, if he would go in there and like have like a monologue or something like that. I don't know how he would do it. So we just have to assume like this is like essentially media res in the battle. So
yeah.
I don't know. I think he would still have the like element of surprise, just because I don't imagine Chrysanthemum was expecting a fucking green lizard to walk in and immediately want that smoke. Probably, she's probably very confused. I will say.
Good for Camille.
But Chrysanthemum, I will say, has a lot going for her, as you sort of specified earlier, or at least hinted at. Primarily home turf advantage.
Yeah.
Of course, but we won't really give that to her because, that was kind of decided by the intro, and that's kind of cheating, so I don't think that should come into consideration. However,
fair.
I think that she has a lot of things that could probably either nullify or negate some of his, like damage towards her. Like, she's a tiefling, so fire damage, she's incredibly resistant to that. What else? We got as a nature. She was originally a nature cleric, and I don't know if like she still has access to that kind of like magic and whatnot, but it would still give her some degree of understanding of like if he was kind of like be using vine ropes or something like this, like, oh, here's the weak points, this is what I need to do to get around that, like here are the intrinsic downsides because I've used them before. So I think she would have a fair amount of battle knowledge right off the bat to be able to get a good idea of like what he is capable of and, you know, how much of a threat he is going to be. Because, again, unfortunately, praying to her god once a day is a nuke in the back pocket. It truly is a nuke in the back pocket. I will say, in this instance, I think we should leave that up to the audience, actually, whether they deem it, like, necessary or not. I think we should have the full debate first, obviously. But I'm not going to mention it again. And I will say, if it is something that the audience decides to use, it will not be used in a secondary battle. That's a one and you're done.
Shit. Okay,
yep.
so
one and you're done.
We just have this nuke for this critter.
So one use nuke. One use nuke. So I'll leave that to the audience. Or maybe I shouldn't. Huh. What do you think, Chris? Because, you know, you're up against the guy with the nuke, so.
Honestly, giving them a third vote option to use the nuke is
as an insta-win?
Funny. Yeah,
okay.
It's to win for one battle for this character.
That's awesome.
Nuts. And I want to see what sort of this is a social experiment now, guys. Will you use the nuke? Put a red
Do it, guys. Do it.
Put a
green heart if you follow those gay Geneva conventions. Put a black heart if you're, you know, kind of Zionist and you don't really mind. Anyways, we're going to get off a whole point.
If you use white phosphorus on innocence.
Mm-hmm. But, so not only is there that, but like, I don't even think she would need to use that on account of the fact that literally one of her powers is being able to just say no to critical hits up to 5 times. She can.
Ridiculous.
Yes. Now, same with that is that if we were to say she wins, I would take away 2.
Okay.
So that means every single battle, like, well, I'll take probably 2.5, and then the next one I would take 2.5. So if she were to make it to the finals, it would have to be through merit alone.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, but then that kind of puts us in a scenario where if we save the nuke for the finals, that's not good.
That's true.
It's not good. Oh no.
See, this is the quandary. This is the nuke quandary. I bet no one has ever stressed about the ethics of using a nuke more than us right now.
I think we need to figure out a scaling system where whatever opponents they have, how many crits are they landing on this person? Because to me, honestly, I love Camille. I wanted Camille to pull a W here with the adventurer's skill and luck and intuition. You know, beginner's luck. I don't think that he's landing any single crit on this monstrosity of a little kitty cat type critter.
I think Adam would for sure. Like, if she was up against Adam, he would probably expend all 5 of them within the fight. But like,
yeah, I also think any regenerative character like has a way better advantage against this.
For sure.
Product damage. So it's like they're gonna land ridiculous crits. We might have somebody who takes all 5 of those crits and tanks it.
Yep.
But I don't think that's Camille.
Sadly,
I think we got to get ukulele.
I think we've got to get a little bit. My last thing too is that since she is a tiefling and she has unlocked this because she's a high enough level, when if on the occasion he is able to land a hit, no matter what, immediately after she'll be able to cast Hellish Rebuke. So if he were to land the first hit, she would immediately follow it up with the second. So it would immediately start on like just hands for hands sake.
Oh, there's a cat.
Yo, hi cat.
The cat just popped up. Oh shit, there's like a cat type critter.
What? Where?
On your screen. I'm looking at it a minute behind. Remember.
I don't remember the cat type creature. Horrifying.
Well, there's like a cat type creature here. There's like a little cat type creature type animal type here.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I have such a latency on mine. Would it be possible for you to like share your screen so I could see things in real time?
I mean, to be fair, we're looking at the exact same stuff. Really, the only difference is that I guess I'm showing off cats on occasion. Rebuke his ass. Oh my god. Guys, should we just put it to a vote? I hate to do this, but
Put it to the vote. Put it to the vote.
Okay, all right. Now, wait, before we do, Chris, how are we going to handle the nuke?
I think we give it to the people.
So, poll being Chrysanthemum
This is a
wins
true
via nuke, or Chrysanthemum wins, Camille wins, and nuke option.
We put Chrysanthemum, Camille, nuke. I want this is a true democratic republic of Scott.
This is
This is the people's democratic
Scotland,
republic.
if you will. Scotlandia, if you will. So I won't get sued for that one. Me, very, very, slyly checking to make certain I didn't spell any of their names wrong. Yeah, it's very simple.
Say, should Scotland have nukes?
Oh, I mean, was there ever a time in which you'd answer no?
Yeah. Does the Pope wear a funny hat?
Mm-hmm. All right, get to voting, people.
I'm voting nuke.
Easiest nuke of my life.
Y'all, we got a Nerf Chrysanthemum here. What are you doing? This is literally Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
He's too cute to nuke. What a statement. Hey, even if he loses, that's kind of a prize in and of itself right there, isn't it?
You were strong, Sukuna.
Stand tall.
Oh, you were strong. This is a disaster.
For some reason, my thing just does not show me the full poll on YouTube. I only get to see like the very top one, but like I want the stats.
You click on it, it should like drop down. It drops down for me.
Never
And
mind.
let me
I
tell
was
you right
stupid.
now, Camille kind of looking like a green stain.
Oh my god!
Kind of looking like a green
Holy
stain right
shit!
now. Oh my god, he's been pickled.
All right, with Jesus Christ. All right, with I'm sorry, that was very quickly turning into the stop it, he's already dead. So, Chrysanthemum takes that W to
Good to see
horrifying
17%.
horrifying effect.
Good to see 17% voted for the nuclear option for the fucking lizard child. that
Yeah,
just
let's
wants
get
to
it
have
up to
fun.
100 next time, guys.
God damn. You guys are too whimsical and gleeful. Nah, we need to explode them with our mind powers.
Pray to God to smite this fuck.
And it works. Think about that. All I asked for was a Nintendo Switch 2, and I'm still waiting.
I'm still waiting. Huh. She'd be
I
up
feel so
against
bad for
Puppy
this
Love. Oh, this is gonna be fucking stupid.
Oh God.
Alrighty.
The gods.
Up next, we have battle number 5.
Woo!
Seth DiMaggio versus Azie Artista. I think we
Oh,
have
hell
another
yeah.
music track to play.
I think we do.
Because we main yes, we do. Oh, this is gonna be epic sauce. Check this out, folks.
I'm so proud of these tracks.
I'll turn this fucker immediately up.
All right, guys, let's get a poll going in chat. What should Scott name their firstborn? I'm thinking Pomni if it's a girl and Zubul if it's a boy.
Can it be Evil Pomni?
It can be Evil Pomni if it's a boy.
I want to
and-
set
and
intentions right.
Evil Pomni if it's a boy, Pomni if it's a girl, and Jack's toy if it's a they them.
If it's a they them. If it's one of them undecided voters, well, I'll think of something.
I voted Jill Stein.
Wait, oh, hear this leitmotif, dude. Oh. In 15 seconds, this will make so much sense, Chris.
I know. Thomas for a girl?
Thomas for a girl? You want her fucking name to be Thomas Thomas? Are you shitting me?
I've been using Thomas. I've been using Thomas in all my fucking little share slot posts, and I love that.
I do love Thomas. I will say Thomas or Thomas was my name in French class.
Toma is a cool ass name, actually.
Right?
Shit.
Right? It took Madame like literally 3 fucking months to notice.
So, Omni.exe is crazy.
Oh my god, artist, why would you fucking say Evil Pomni Jr.? Does that imply I'm the senior? Anyhow.
Wait, Evil Pomni Jr. means. Wait, hey, my man.
My man. I don't know if you heard that dap up, but I really hope you did. All right, let me read my little blurb, and we'll get to jaw-jacking. Oh, wait, I have music for this, don't I?
I
Epic.
think so.
It was a nice day. Birds were singing, flowers were blooming, and best of all, Seth's favorite sushi place was having a discount order on anything over $10. As he walked back to his humble abode, he froze, looking down to see that his carefully curated box of food was turned into a half-gelatinous goo. Dropping the former doggy bag, Seth looked up to see the culprit, a young woman in a getup that looked like it was straight out of a dime novel. When the silent woman gave a smug smile and readied herself in a battle stance, Seth knew this was going to be a long Tuesday. I did my best. I don't watch MHA. I'm sorry. I don't watch My Hero Academia.
My Hero Academia.
I've never
either.
seen it once. I'm just going off of what was in the submission. Forgive me, Lord. I'll do a couple Hail Marys. Let's get to master debating.
Oh, I'm so ready. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, yes. Alrighty. Seth DiMaggio. You all right there? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm sick today, so I'm just trying to.
Oh,
powering through
you,
it.
dude, you literally came like weaker to this battle.
Yeah,
You're a real
I'm,
friend, buddy. You're a real friend, dude.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just,
holding
I
my
love you,
back.
dude.
I got the
I'm
300
holding,
pound
dude.
weight.
You got those weighted fucking
Yeah.
like. Oh my god. Alrighty, Seth DiMaggio. His feats include having enhanced strength, being able to lift up to 6,000 pounds. I believe it was a car. Yeah. You're telling me.
Come on.
He's able to fly, though rarely uses his wings. He's not the most skilled flyer, but he gets by. Very tenacious and very stubborn. Seth will not stop fighting until he is killed or knocked out. He's been in various scrapes before, and unfortunately, while that has given him experience, it has also given him very bad endurance from years and years of conflict. His non-human parts, i.e. his tail and his little fiery bit at the end, are not intangible. He can make them go invisible, but they still exist, and it often ends up with him closing doors on it. He's very squeamish about blood and does not kill. However, he has many, many regrets from his past actions. Primarily the guilt and burden that they put upon his brothers.
Jeez. Okay.
Deep.
Yeah,
Up next, we have Azie Artista.
Yeah.
Azie's feats are that she can create and control an ink-like substance from her body. She can create various constructs from said ink, varying in state of matter. The ink is toxic, though it is not unlimited. Azie also cannot be poisoned, has essentially what is like a goat stomach, I believe it was described in the submission, like incredible constitution, at least when it comes to like bowel health, I suppose, because everywhere else is very low endurance or low constitution. Overuse of their quirk will result in fatigue, chronic pain, and discomfort, and if she overuses it, complete loss of consciousness.
Okay.
She wears glasses, even though I don't think she is in that rendering. She wears glasses and has poor vision, and also has very poor decision-making skills. And this is a direct quote from the author's submission, needs to be medicated more.
That's insane.
Important to
That's
know.
ridiculous.
Hey, they know I'm better than me. They know I'm better than me.
Hey, look, you and me both, sister, so I get it. You know, it's
Twink
like,
v. Butch is a very tough one. God damn.
Look, I went with the girl failure in the punk jacket, so I get it. I fucking get it. I had to go for my.
No, I get it. I get it. Absolutely. I believe. You want to start us off, or do you want me to?
You can start. Who started off last?
I
think
honestly
started
fucking
off
forgot.
last. I think I started off last, so it should be you.
Alrighty. So this is why I think that Seth wins. And right off the bat, I'm gonna say extremely difficult win. extreme diff on this.
I was gonna say.
I'm gonna say Seth. I think Seth wins this simply because of willpower. Simply because, like, he is not willing to give up. Like, it is literally stated, like, fights until incapacitated. So
Good
I don't.
shit.
He's
Good
not.
shit.
He's not incredibly skilled. Obviously, he's been in plenty of fights, and he has, plenty of like wisdom with that. But I don't think he's a martial artist of any kind. However, I think the strength feat of 600 pounds is kind of absurd if you think about it for very long. Because if you were to like put that to punching force, oh my. Let's see here. I think that he would be able to keep fighting for longer than Azie has the ability to use her quirk. I think that once she like fully understands how it works and like that, he does not want to get hit by it. I feel like he would probably do his best to like evade via like just agility alone, using the wings, trying to flap away, and then see what like kind of power hits that he can do in the interim. Probably aiming towards the glasses so as to discombobulate him. But this is like I'm gonna keep it a $150 with you. 100% a war of attrition. This I see this going really either way. It's just a matter of, is Seth that fucking stubborn to keep getting up and to keep like just, I don't know. I kind of saw it as I didn't see any like super strength feats listed for Aussies. And so, just like the IRA says, she needs to be right. She needs to hit every time. Seth just needs to hit once.
That's real. All right. So on the other hand, though, our dear friend Azie, number one, clearly is well trained according to the sheet that I'm reading. They went to the My Hero Academia high school. They know how their power works. Therefore, they know their weaknesses, and they've been trained by this high school to work around their weaknesses to give the best possible outcome. So I will say that Azie also knows that they have a literal like an ink tank that they cannot go past or else they lose. So I think that that's good that they have battle IQ from that. I will also say the details of the ink and what it can do is what sets Azie over the top for me.
Please elaborate.
Not only is the ink toxic, but the ink can be used to modify the properties of any living or non-living thing. It is unable to be reversed by the user or any other quirk. So, for example, you lift 600 pounds, you get a splotch of that ink on you. No, you can't. You can't do that. There's a reality warping component and like mutation aspect to this ink that is irreversible, which is an insane clutch up for Azie. That and remember, this is a liquid, so it's much more difficult to dodge and to avoid than, let's say, a bullet or a singular projectile. This is something that, like, if you lean back against something and the ink is there, and Azie notices, we're working with it. And I'm assuming, since it can create like living things, and there's sort of a mimicry component to it too, think like Mimic Tier from Dark Souls, we could get into, or not Dark Souls, Elden Ring, we could get into a situation where there's like a Shadow Clone Jutsu deception going on. I just feel like having a fluid power, especially a fluid power that like it's a one-touch donezo deal. Like, let's say like it gets on the wings. Oh no, we're going to turn that wing into lead, and you're just like unable to fly. Like you're incapacitating a lot of the movement skills. It reminds me a lot of Magellan from One Piece. Literally down to the point where he consumes so much poison he shits himself, which I think is really funny. But
what the fuck?
Magellan is like open. Yeah, Magellan, he has the poison fruit, and so he's immune to poison. Over time, he didn't have it with the immunity from his devil fruit, so he had to consume poison to build immunity to his own fruit. So much so that he has to eat poison every day, and it makes him go to the bathroom, which I think is just a really funny little quirk for Magellan. But like, it's genuinely, there is a similarity there because you also have to consume the ink to gain more of it, from what I'm reading here as well. So there is a possibility of replenishing some of this as well, kind of think Splatoon. So I don't know if Azie can turn themselves into ink or herself into ink, but there is the ability to like regain it and consume more of it to get, you know, sort of that goat stomach scenario where it's like I can put it back into my system. And I'm assuming that that can happen mid-fight because it doesn't say that there's like a time period.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
But I will say that the ink having reality warping properties is kind of the seller for me. Because ink, as we all know, if you've ever written an essay, you'll always find a way to get a little bit of it on your fucking fingers. It's like it is hard to avoid when you're working with a substance similar to it. It will stain whatever it touches. And the second that happens, pretty much, it's game, set, match for most people. So it does have to come down to a matter of speed and agility, out-moving a fluid that can be shot from pretty much all angles anywhere. Because it also doesn't say where Azie emits this from. It could probably, I'd assume, be emitted from most places, not just the hands. So, for all we know, they could literally have their skin coated in it and just get you. Like, you try and fight, and it's just like, yeah, no, you've already been poisoned. So I think that that's a really interesting point on Azie's end.
Insane fucking ability, by the way.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
like the
there's
more
a
I like,
good
that's almost
trade-off, too.
Lovecraftian to an extent. I fuck
It's
with that
fucked
heavy.
up. It's fucked up. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, okay, Azie, goddamn.
I would say, like, my thought process is I'm betting that Azie doesn't have nearly the same, like, battle history and experience as Seth does. Now, they both have pretty shit, like, constitutions. And so a big thing for me of, like, why I think it's so high diff is that I think with that, like, longer fight history, Seth would be able to, in some way, understand, like, okay, this is how that ability works. This is how that shit is. And it's just a matter of, is the first hit that Seth takes from that a kill shot? Because, like, if that, it's curtains. It's curtains like that. But, like, if it's, like, one of, like, say, his arms, and, like, he, like, let's say, like, it's turned into lead, like, to use your previous example. He's lifted up to 6,000 pounds. Okay, you just gave him a hell of a boxing glove.
Touche. I will say that, yeah.
So I think that's why I think, like, it really depends on how that fight would go. It, like, almost comes down to personal opinion of, like, do you think battle history alone, but a broken down body as a result of it, would be able to beat someone who also doesn't have great constitution, and also doesn't have that much fight history as well, but also has an insane fucking ability to make up for it.
I will say we are talking about a superhero high school graduate from a shonen manga, so I will say that they might have a lot more battle IQ than you think.
That's fair. This is coming from my
arcs.
MHA.
I literally know jack
so.
shit about it. I do know that there's a lot of villains, so it's like there was a need to make this like a high school level training. So like to me, it seems like she might have a little bit more in her toolkit, literally down to training, even if she has poor decision-making skills, where she's aware of her weaknesses. So I think that her being able to recycle the ink is a good way to kind of counterbalance the weakness. This is a very well-balanced character with Azie. Like the power is insane, but the limits are there, and I like that.
Same here.
And I think that once learning the capabilities of your enemy with a reality warping power, you know, it's only going to take a little bit of time to go, okay, so the lead thing didn't work. Let's spray him again and just remove his arms. You know, it's like turn that shit to dust. It's like that's the thing. Like if you have the ability to reality warp whatever your ink touches, and also you're poisoning someone at the same time. Like, you know, like for example, lead. Use it as a boxing glove. Immediately gets like 3 tons of lead poisoning. Like you're talking like somebody drops to the ground. It's like that's going straight into your bloodstream. So it's like, and on top of the poison components of the ink initially as well.
This is also still, like, Seth is a demon, so their like, resistance to some poisons might be different. I can't, like, I'm not saying, like, that's gospel, because that wasn't in the submission, but I think the stubbornness would probably make up for that. I think he probably still would be fighting. He would just be miserable the entire time.
Yeah, I think that it's gonna be like a serious scrap. I think that the reality warping components of a fluid, like mixing those two combinations, makes it so impossible to avoid getting hit by some of it. I'm also thinking, like, just based off of things that I've faced in like video game scenarios and things like that, like Moog, the Lord of Blood. Like, this dude can literally just spray blood as a gaseous form in the air. And it's like the ink can probably work the same. And there's literally, it's been proven, an unblockable attack from that guy. So I'm thinking of other fluid users and what they've done, and just thinking about how ridiculous it is to have that be toxic and reality warping simultaneously.
I will say,
to
your point about being difficult to dodge, I would agree with that if the combatant didn't have wings.
But I'm saying you just aim for the wings. It's
well,
like,
that's the thing, is that does she hit the wings initially? That's why, like, I call it so high diff, because if she hits the wings and she turns it into lead, I bet you Seth is resourceful enough to at least still get some use out of it, either as a shield, either as a bludgeon, like, and he's also strong enough to make that happen as well. That's also assuming that it's going to be the wings immediately. So, like,
but with, like, you know, like living constructs and mimicry as well. I mean, like, you're talking, we could make another, like, an ink-made Seth that literally mimics their actions. You know, like, so the point that he is just kind of like discombobulated and confused by the scenario as well. I mean, including, like, also just like mimic powers. It's just that ink is a fucking menace. I think it comes down to how long before she needs to refuel and go, like, touch her own ink and recycle it. It comes down to, like, this is a battle of attrition with two kind of black cannon type characters, and I think that's really interesting.
That is so fucking cool. And I think we should open up the polls, because I think we've yapped plenty. I want to leave it to the people, because I've been seeing some fun takes.
Also, I will say, I like the art style of Azie, because she reminds me of a PNG tuber, and I think that that's kind of fun. Okay, I got 2 hearts on that. Okay.
I'm giving it a heart with my fingers, so you can't see it.
Thank you. That's so freaking kawaii. You know that means cute?
It's
Do you
so
know that means, like, awesome in Korean?
Does it really? Wait, what does moe mean?
Korean.
What does moe mean?
That means Mo, actually.
I thought that was that guy's bar.
It's slang for the guy from The Simpsons. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've been to Tokyo. White guy goes to Tokyo once and learns what moe means.
I've been to Moe's a couple of times. I'm something of a Barney guy.
I'm really thinking that Azie clutches this. I really do.
Either way, vote, people. Vote, people. Yeah, this should be close.
It's neck and neck.
Yeah. Oh!
Neck and neck.
Holy shit!
Come on, Azie, take me to the moon.
Come on, Seth, fly, baby, fly! Dude, we're doing this about people's fucking OCs. This is so epic.
I'm saying it now. Azie has a registered firearm.
I'm like, what? Has the goo to make a component, just makes component Glock.
This is insane. This is fucking insane. Come on, Azie, that's a ridiculous power.
You're a Barney, bro? No, adequate, Emily. It's called a brony. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna name it Barney if it's a boy and Marge if it's a girl. Come on, where's my fancy girl fails? Y'all, I'm telling Susie Deltarune, if you let the girl with the leather jacket
don't, please don't, please.
Y'all don't want to root for a girl?
Please!
Come on.
Y'all don't want to root for
The
a girl
woke
is
left?
crazy.
Oh yeah, we better fucking get it back in this poll. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Component Glock, baby. You've activated my trap card.
Don't let me go over 3 here. Don't let me go over 3.
You won the first one. Homer drops his donut dough.
Homer drops his donut ass. Fucking
this is insane. I think I'm gonna have to keep this open for a little bit, because, like, it has been continuously
we're
neck and neck
here. We're neck and neck, and there's only 34 votes.
That's true. Everybody get in here and vote. I'll even put it in the Discord. Start adding your friends. Maybe don't do that. They'll probably be upset.
This is the closest one we've had. I'm not gonna lie. This is like within 2%. This is nuts. They're literally 50-50 right now. Come on, Azie, my girl.
My girl. Push.
Should I?
through.
Should I? Here. How does it sound as an
Let me
announcement?
stand-
At everyone, get in here or feminism is dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That
saying.
sound good?
It's like,
Alrighty.
we stand a girl with IBS. Hot girls have IBS. Oh my god, this is insane. This is
What's it at
insane,
now?
dude.
Here, let me take a looky loo.
49.
Oh shit!
49-51.
Oh my goodness! Seth locking right now. I feel like I'm
God,
actually.
no.
I feel like I'm watching the fight, dude. The back and forth. One has it for a moment, the other one
According
doesn't.
to Emily, this is truly the battle of gay son versus thought daughter. I think that's really funny too.
Oh my god!
That's
Christ.
insane.
That is insane and a very good observation, actually.
Oh my god, this is close as fuck. I can't
This
believe
is
it. I can't look at the
incredibly
poll. I
close.
can't look at the poll. I can't look at the poll.
Yeah, I don't know why you can't. It's going good for you. Think of his
Is it actually-
wings. His wings. You can't clip that boy's wings or his horns. Look at them. Look at them tall, small things.
I like the horns. They really add a level of cuteness to Ozzy.
Speaking of cuteness and the horns, apparently a canonical nickname for him was, I think it was Puppy Boy.
Puppy
Let me-
boy.
Let me see. Let me
Puppy
see.
boy. I also
Doggy
think the name
Boy.
of Puppy
Sorry, Doggy Boy. His horns are so tiny and blunt that they're ultimately useless. His brother thought that they looked like dog ears, and so he started getting the nickname Doggy Boy around the gang.
Oh, that's freaking adorable.
Isn't that? That's so adorable, dude.
I ain't gonna
Damn,
lie,
it's
that's
going
freaking
good for Ozzy. It's going really good for Ozzy, my man. I
Thank
can't
you,
believe
thank
Seth
you.
was really taking this at first. Oh my goodness. Ozzy is my cat's
I
name.
just think-
That's my favorite. That's my favorite fucking thing. I'm
That's a
gonna
good.
like
That's
that
a good
comment.
reason to vote. That's a good reason to
I'm
vote.
gonna like that comment.
Trump was my cat's name.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh my god! Wow, we're okay. We're getting a big amount of people in the voting pool here. This is good. This is a fair and just voting system.
We're at 68 people watching too, so we might be getting even more.
Go baby, go baby.
For
go,
those
baby,
just
go.
joining us, Seth DiMaggio is this character, has enhanced strength and all those feats. Take a second to take a looky loo, and their opponent is Ozzy Artista, who has
Come on, Ozzy. Clutch
these
it. Clutch
insane
it.
feats. Both of them are coughing baby in this scenario. One of them has a gun, and the other one has like Sonic speed shoes.
This is insane. This is actually insane. I'm so nervous.
You're invested now, dude. We got you
I'm
OC
gonna-
pilled.
I can't wait to call up President Joe and say that we did it.
Christ alive. I really hope I get to meet him before he kicks it. I got some
We
questions.
should run a separate poll.
I thought you were gonna say we
Did
should
you
run
see-
a train on Biden for a second, and I wasn't gonna say no,
That
but
was a
I just
huge logical leap from me going. I think we should.
I
to
got
just
strong
saying
legs.
that sentence.
I got strong legs. What can I say? Oh my God.
Have you guys ever
47
seen Benny
votes,
and
and it's
the
getting
Scene?
tighter.
Like, think about this. Like, she's the product of an artist whose creations came to life. Think about this shit.
You know who
Think
else
about
was?
this shit.
Bendy from the Ink Machine. You see,
Oh,
Bendy
shit.
was a little devil thing. I couldn't fucking
my-
finish it.
Hello, I'm your neighbor.
That's
Oh my
that's
God.
not how he sounds.
I don't know how he sounds. I listen to less nerdcore than I let on sometimes. It's like 5 Nights at Freddy's.
Scott, how did we get from point A to point trapezoid? It's a very good question.
Yeah, joke's on you. Trapezoids actually have far points even, so.
All right, everybody. I think it's. Are we ready to close polling? Because we've been at 47 votes for a while.
I think this is it. This is it.
Everybody, if you're gonna change your mind, do
Come
it
on.
now. And if not,
Clutch it.
5,
Clutch it.
4,
Clutch it.
3, 2, 1.
Yes! I got one! I got one!
Not
Watch me
bad.
fly, mama.
And that W goes to Ozzy Artista.
That was close. That was good. Good on Seth. Good on Seth.
Absolutely. That was fucking sick, dude. I was
That
so
was
invested.
crazy. That was a well-structured debate. I think.
Right? Right? I'm telling you, dude. I got a real art for looking at characters and be like, yeah, they're gay enough to fight.
Oh my god.
Was I wrong?
No, you were not wrong. You were not wrong.
Oh,
my
thought
God,
daughter.
this is
I
so
can't get over that. That's insane.
Thought daughter who wins.
I'm so sorry, Seth.
I'm a
I was
brother,
really
brother.
pulling for you. I was really
Who
pulling for
creates
you.
this Came to life.
Alrighty. Up next
This
we
is
have.
crazy power.
It horrifies me. Oh, I don't like either of their chances up against Azie. Actually.
Oh no.
Get him,
Oh,
Azie,
that's
take
not
me
great.
to the moon.
Alrighty. Up next we have. Where's the fucking names? Chris, where'd you put the list? Where's the fucking list? Oh my
I
god.
ate it.
You fucked us, Chris.
I baked
We're
it
gonna
on the
die
list,
now.
I eated it.
Silvex, Lord of Sunflowers, versus Dr. Charles Enright.
Oh, I'm sorry. What Lord of Sunflowers?
He's a little fruity. It's fine.
That's freaking delightful. But
Isn't that sick? Isn't that
they're
sick
both
nasty?
kind of kawaii. That's us
Kind
girls.
of?
They're awesome.
Kind of?
Yeah.
All right.
Both have flower motifs. I like that too.
Here is what I got for this one. The summer court of the Feywilds was alive with the sounds of laughter, drink, and merriment. There had been hard times for sure, but in this moment, they all seemed like nothing but a bad dream. Silvex, the fearless archfey of the court, and only a little bit past tipsy, announces to the guests that he has a party trick planned for them. Extraplanar conjuration, specifically into the astral plane. The crowd is amazed with the glimmering lights and non-Euclidean sights they're beholding. However, that amazement turns to confusion, as moments later, one Dr. Enright and his daughter step out from the portal, thoroughly confused and with the sinking feeling that they're not supposed to be here. Dude, I keep timing this Soul Calibur music perfectly. I don't know what that says about me.
This is well done. This is well done. This is well put together.
Thanks, man. This is all planned. I'd like to say thank you to Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, and that third one we're not allowed to legally state publicly. Enron, but yeah.
It's Powerade. The third one's Powerade.
Powerade. No, I take it back. Yours is better. Alrighty, here's the feats, peeps. Silvex, the Lord of Sunflowers, has, holy fuck, realm manipulation, reality warping, various charms and general magic and cantrips, weather manipulation, and is also just so stinking charismatic. He's a lovable devil. However, he often imbibes in many vices, be it drink, drug, or dude. Is often quite irresponsible and aloof.
Okay.
Loves to procrastinate, often despite his title. And also, he kind of did do high treason once. So there's that. But I don't know if that's really going to factor in anything. But up next, we have Dr. Charles Enright. What happened to his name? What the fuck? Sorry, I didn't mean to censor his last name. He is so kawaii. Oh my goodness.
He killed his own name though, so just be careful.
Oh fuck.
You don't know what his last name is. He killed it.
My name is not important.
Dr. Charles.
His strengths include being a great fighter and strategist, mastery of the ring pommel and rose whip, mind melds, a ability that can let others read his mind to know his intentions, the Spectre, which is essentially an accompanying fighter that can fight with him for a bit. And also, he's got that Joel from The Last of Us, I will kill everyone for my daughter type mentality.
That's what's up. And he's never book smart, he's money smart.
Makes him more intelligent.
That's what I'm
His
saying.
weaknesses, though, however, is that he is a scientist, and so he's a little naive and intrinsically very curious about things, seeing many things through the view of a scientist rather than a cautious fighter. He's book smart, not street smart. He's money smart. We already did that.
Yeah.
Also, very clumsy, very absent-minded and clumsy. However, you know, given how this bout is starting, well, I guess we'll see.
He has a bit of a derp.
And take a look at that. That is his non-magic girl form and his magic girl form. Such a fucking
that.
fit. I love the like the fucking rose background of that too. That is so fun.
Yeah.
Wait, with the science team.
I also like the context clues of like having like bandages on your hands because you keep getting pricked by the roses.
That's right. Yeah, roses and
Fucking
thorns are a
adorable.
big motif for him. I believe it's directly because of a very unfortunate situationship. So, without further ado, take us away, Chris.
So, I really like Dr. Charles here. I also like the fact that that he has a JoJo's stand, which is kind of fire. It's temporary, but it is a very powerful fighting tool. Because for all intents and purposes, what I really like is the description of what kind of power. Because, you know, if you think about it, right, like if you describe somebody as a Power Ranger, they have unbelievable agility and strength off that. He's a magical girl, which is awesome. Number one, crazy transformation sequence every time. Number two, ridiculous durability and ridiculous strength off rip. Any magical girl from like Madoka to like, you know, the Pretty Cure Gang to like, you know, Sailor Moon, they just kind of got that inherently. I will say, being adept with a more ranged weapon like a rose whip is also beneficial here because that motherfucker, the Lord of Sunflowers, is a brick shithouse. So we're gonna need to keep our distance and kind of get our bleed damage where we can here. And having a thorny whip is very useful in that regard. A ring pommel sword, I don't know exactly what a ring pommel is in particular. I'm assuming it's literally just the pommel of the sword has kind of like a brass knuckle sort of component. Not going to be the most useful, but having a long sword is beneficial.
I think
also,
the pommel like makes the whip, perhaps. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like
maybe
think Rose's sword from Steven Universe.
I like that.
It keeps coming back to Steven Universe. I also apologize, a clueless idiot, if this is not at all what your character's about. I apologize.
Sometimes you could tell from the art style what areas of fiction we should be thinking about.
Oh yeah.
And I mean that in a good way because I really like both of these designs. Like again, these guys are freaking adorable. I will also say, just thinking again on Hunter x Hunter, Chimera Anarch, there's a character named Poof, and Poof has the ability to learn through basically like making small versions of himself. Like he can read emotions in like a visual field, very similar to what Dr. Charles can do as well. So yeah, the ability to let somebody read your thoughts and emotions, using this to communicate plans. I'm assuming it can also go the other way. I'm not entirely sure. But if that is the case, that helps a lot with just understanding the situation, seeing if somebody has more, confidence in the situation, seeing if somebody feels nervous versus, angry versus happy. Being able to read how to move according to emotions is a lot stronger of a skill than people give it. Mm-hmm. And in a situation with somebody like the Lord of Sunflowers here, who can do some crazy shit, trying, because it is not confirmed, like somebody can be like stone cold poker face, really keeping their emotions to a minimum. But trying to be able to read what's going to happen next, whether it be just what kind of power is utilized, is going to be key for a doctor to succeed in this situation. The durability of a magical girl is also something I will stand to, where this is, again, they're pretty tanky. They've taken some crazy hits in any media, in any universe. Magical girls tend to have quite a high ceiling of damage before they're knocked out.
They're moving like perfect cell most
thought.
of the time.
There's good range skills, good battle IQ, good way to read the room, and obviously being a doctor, kind of having that mentality of like when to use certain things like their stand is going to be key to getting in those critical blows. After you, my friend.
You make a good argument, my friend. Very good argument.
However,
well, I will say, I'm going to start off by saying, like, I want to make, like, some ground rules here, which is, I think in this situation, since we, like, had him enter the portal with his daughter, I think the naivete and the curiosity of such, of, like,
that's going away.
I think that will be put to the wayside, and he'll really be locking in. I will say that Silvex can throw some insane shit
Yeah.
at him. And also, we
Yeah.
must not forget, a portal he came out of was made by him, and he can do that many more times. He's in the Feywilds, for God's sakes.
Okay,
Insane shit going for him. So I'm betting that most of his knowledge of realm manipulation and spellcasting would be able to counter a good amount of the ranged attacks via the whip and everything else that
Yeah.
Enright could potentially throw at him. And while being a bit of a braggart himself, Silvex could possibly exploit his like naivete to an extent, because he is charismatic. So if he can, like, in the midst of battle, like, maybe create a sort of rapport and be like, hey, this is just a friendly duel, actually. Your daughter's not in danger. And then be like, hey.
Somebody off guard. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And then having see, this is one of those situations where it would be interesting to know if, like, I think was it the mind meld it was called for Enright? Like, is that both ways? Like, can he read someone else's mind to really know their intentions, or is it only they can read his? I think it is only one way, but assuming that he's, curious enough to learn more about this world, it could be as simple as, like, hey, charm offensive, you want to see this cool lightning magic I know?
Yeah, and so we might have another friendship win here, which would be a crazy to have 2 team ups. I'm starting to think that as well.
That would be. Do you think it would go into full? Because I guess the question is, what would Silvex want to do with them?
Well,
Like,
I'm saying that
would he want to
Silvex
send him back,
might
or?
not want anything, because Silvex, for all we know, might be pissed drunk having a blast with the fairies dancing on the pan flutes.
That's true. That's true. I did make him tipsy on purpose.
Yeah, like homeboy's got the bowl of sake and sitting cross-legged having a great ass time. And good for him, because that sounds like an average Tuesday for me. Think about that, like having this trio of like the drunken fist, the fucking, and also making your intent, even if it goes one way with the mind meld, right?
Yeah.
The doctor could show that they don't mean harm. They just want to protect their daughter. And making that clear to somebody who's just trying to have a good time might let them more so raise a glass than raise a fist. You know what I mean?
That's
There
fair.
There could be some yowie here.
Ooh. Well, you're just selling blood to vampires with my fucking audience, dude. You can't say some shit like that. Dude, that's a cursed word. That's in the Elder Scrolls. You can't be doing that.
The curse technique. Yowie proposal.
Domain expansion.
Mention.
Infinite Yowie.
Domain expansion. The Wattpad room.
Do we want to add any more, or do we want to open this up to the fine people?
I think, look, if there's a physical fight, I don't think no diff with reality warping alone. Reality warping alone. It's going to go down to, based on their personalities and based on the skills of diplomacy that they both really do have. One with charisma, one with the mind meld. Do we want blood on this one, or do we want love on this one? Because having another team up might make it might make puppy love a little bit nervous here, because these
Fair.
two motherfuckers together,
Let me
kind of crazy.
double check of Enright. Is he with anyone? Like, canonically, does he have a
halfway
partner?
partner.
Yeah. Is he?
This is
Because
just
I
like my
thought
isekai.
I thought I
The time
read
stumbled
that. That
through a
could have been
portal
about
and
another one, though.
This is like my isekais. That time I walked through a portal I made and found a really drunk goat man who's really sexy.
You are correct. Very true. Very
I
true.
mean, look at those eyes. Look at those trusting eyes. The aftercare must be crazy from that.
Oh my
From that
God.
quite literal horny bastard.
Oh my. Okay, opening it up. All right. So how does this sound? I'll put it to Silvex. Well, we'll do it this way. Silvex.
I think the only one who
Dr.
can win by combat is
Charles.
Silvex, frankly.
Me too. And I'll add a third option, which is Bros for Life.
Yeah, we.
All right, vote, folks. Yowie is the doctor's only way out of this one.
Yeah, genuinely. Like,
That's so many Doctor Who episodes you just described. Believe it or not, that's like seasons worth, actually.
call me Mr. Ring-a-Ding the way I'm seeing the light on this situation.
Holy what? Wait, what?
I don't know what I said. I don't really know.
I don't either.
I'm Mr. Ring-a-Ding. I like to dance and sing. Of course they're going for Yowie. We have so many awkward third options. It's they be fucking or nuke. Those are crazy bonus actions.
I just
for
shoved a
providing
nuke
here.
up my pussy. We've all heard it before. Legalize nuclear bombs. Somebody call the fire department. We just
Speaking
nuked
of
the
third
building.
options, can you believe that Drake dropped not 1, not 2, but 3 albums of dog shit?
Yes, absolutely.
3.
Honestly,
Yeah,
it
which
would
one
be
did you guys
more.
start with?
It would be more
Iceman?
shocking. Have you heard
It would be more
Grassman
shocking.
yet, dude? Changed my life.
Yeah, it's quite literally, it's Iceman, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. How did dude learn nothing through writing 3 albums of the same bullshit going, maybe, I was the problem in that last one. It's like...
I just can't believe there's, like, he's still milking off beef from 2 fucking years ago.
Well, he's attempting to milk off of it. I mean, it's kind of hard when you got painted as what you got painted as.
That's true. Hey, that Epstein shit was the angle he expected.
Yeah, all according to plan. Knowing exactly how the world feels about a cabal of really rich child predators. I meant to do that.
God.
Take that one.
What's it called? That's a power thought.
Yeah,
That's power
with
thought.
Drake's ice manipulation too, I really thought he would have had a better handle on this situation, but we just couldn't debate in his favor today.
Did you know that he named it that? So when you look up Drake Iceman, it'll be the album and not the time that he and an ICE agent assaulted a man to death.
Oh my fucking god!
This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. Do not take me to court. Please, Drizzy.
Oh, my
Please,
name's
BBL
Drake.
Drizzy.
This song's called "Nothing Happened on That Disney Cruise Ship."
Oh my God. 43 votes. Can we close this? I think it's pretty clear.
Oh, love wins again. It's nice to see.
And
We're almost at Pride
bros
Month.
for
We're
life.
almost at Pride Month.
Dude, this is so epic. Hey,
Hell
shout out to gay people. Y'all are fine.
Hey, dap me up, slime.
Nothing.
Alrighty, how we do this?
Nothing. Okay.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Yay, thank you.
Anything for you, boo. Let's see. Start digging in my what now? Why, I couldn't possibly have heard you correct.
BBL Scotty is insane from Plub.
Oh my God. Remember that one
the
analog
doctor-
horror video I made where I just kept making Drake jokes? I don't know why I did that.
That was awesome. I like
That was great. That was great. Thanks for all that money
like
to do that, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, Kendrick. I liked when he kept calling him Jake to really tick him off. Yeah, like, take that, Jake. Say, Jake. I heard you like him fun.
What is this Joker fucking voice?
I don't know. But
What did we do last time on Cute Little Heart? Alrighty. Whoop. Whoop.
love wins. Love
Whoop.
wins again.
Whoop. We're going to have some crazy semifinals and finals, dude. Jesus Christ.
The finals music will hit even harder.
I'm so
Knowing
fucking
what
afraid.
it sounds like.
I am so fucking afraid.
We ran out on the budget for the finals music, folks.
Don't say that. Holy shit. Okay, all right. Everybody, this is where the tourney stands currently. Jules Verne, Adam Clavel, Puppy Love, Chrysanthemum, rest in peace, Camille. Azie Artista. All right, ship name, people. Get it working. What are we calling these people?
We're calling this the fantasy version of Spy Family. No? Okay, we'll workshop it. I'm freestyling. I'm trying new things.
I legitimately just could not breathe for a second there. that was some psychic damage, dude.
Bouquet! Fuck
Oh, that's awesome.
Yo! What the check? That is crazy.
Dude, what the gaming?
Flower Boys is good. Flower Boys is good too. Dr. Drunk. I do like Dr. Drunk.
Dr. Drunk?
A different angle than I expected.
I think Bouquet's the one. And up next we have Mia Freesky versus Geek Top been playing Fallout New Vegas again. Is it Louis Boucher? I want to say. I'm not certain if I'm getting that last name right. Let me double check on that. Let me. Shut up! Shut up!
Man, got some Zatarans.
Boucher or Butcher or Butcher. Maybe it's Butcher. Who's to say?
Oh, I really like your design. That's cool.
I mean, Sigildry is here in the chat somewhere, so hopefully they will manifest and correct us. Okay, so you said correct, and I did like 1,000 different ones. So
Yes, they're all correct.
They're all correct. Yay!
If we keep cycling through them, no one will ever know.
Eventually, we're right. It's Louis Boucher. Fuck yeah! Yo, thanks, 2 years of French. All right, let's get to feats, and not the stinky kind. Mia Freesky. Her abilities include energy manipulation, elemental manipulation, and tons of magic. She has pretty good proximal teleportation, so not super duper far distances, but you know, places that are close by. And there doesn't appear, at least, to be any like cap on that. Not like Misty Step a la D&D. It seems like she can do that consistently. Her magic is primarily pulled from her soul and her psych energy. She's a level 9 psych, and it goes up to, I believe, 12. With this power, she's able to conjure shields, blades, etc. She's an incredibly skilled swordswoman, uses 2 blades that are often enchanted for extra effect. Her left arm is indestructible, but at a great cost. It was, I think, infected by a gorgon. And so she has to take a potion every day to stop the stoning, more or less, of her arm from spreading to the rest of her body. And she has to move it with magic, primarily. However, that doesn't stop her from being pretty consistently good at both that as well as enchanting her weapons. She's incredibly innovative and quick-witted when it comes to magic. The author described her as, I believe, like, approaching it like a self-trained programmer. Tons of unorthodox shit. Tons of weird things pulling out her ass. However, again, that left arm can only be moved via magic. It seems like she's gotten it to a point where it doesn't take too much energy, but there is the possibility that that could be disrupted.
Yeah.
Now, very big people pleaser, very stubborn, and willing to sacrifice herself for others, and is actively haunted by her ancestors' actions. Up next we have, that's her full character sheet. Great design. Really, really great design. I love her hair.
She's so pretty.
Next we have, it happened again. It happened again. We had to censor his last name too, and we can't be using that kind of language.
He killed his own
French.
name.
Louis Boucher, an adept swordsman and also adept with a shield. He's able to create echo fighters of himself, whom can fight and trade spots with him via some kind of weird, like, homunculus type teleportation shit. He's undead, like literally raised from the dead. He wasn't the person who was supposed to be raised. It's the whole thing. But he was raised from the dead, so he never gets tired, never needs to drink or eat, and yeah, Chris, probably not even poop. So
No way.
Yeah,
No effing way.
yeah.
He's like a lobster.
Proficient in
Yeah,
all
he's
kinds of
biologically
weapons, armor types, including shields and many different fighting styles. His highest stats are strength, constitution, and wisdom. However, he is very weak against divine or holy spells and any magic that is extra potent against the undead. He also got really, really fucking shitty people skills. He's not talking his way out of this battle.
If you take off the Trilby hat, it actually might improve your people's skills.
Maybe a little bit. They'll think, "Hey, look at that misguided Astarian cosplayer. what's going on with him?" But here I think,
this guy a lot.
right? Isn't he fun? Alrighty. Let's see. Let me read their little intro blurb, and then, oh, dude, it's on like conky dong. Bet you never heard someone say those words before.
Please don't sell my son. He was already held captive by a cult.
Oh.
Oh
no,
yeah, we
Boucher.
forgot to mention
Louis,
that. But
no!
Louis Boucher is actively being hunted by
Hunted.
a cultist. Yeah, a cultist, like a band of cultist necromancers. They were trying to bring somebody else back, but
Bam.
his twink ass got brought back instead.
This is just like Garden of Banban, yo.
Shut up!
This reminds me a lot of Garden of Banban.
I'm trying to fucking read, Chris. What is
called the
this
Bam
fucking
Bam
music?
Gambit.
This one's called Chasing Death. It was a lousy tip, but all she had to work with. A crazed cult of necromancers and deathless mages were said to have been spotted outside the city's limits. When the sorceress walked up to their encampment, she found only death. Bodies strewn across the ground, blood-soaked tents, torn and tattered. And in the middle of it all, silhouetted by the dim campfire beside him, stood the butcher responsible. The armored man turned around to look at Mia, his eyes unreadable, but his intentions clear as day. As he drew his blades and took a step towards her, Mia knew that she'd need to kill this man, or join the rest of the corpses on the forest floor.
This is like the hour of joy from Poppy Playtime.
This is a lot like Garden of Banban.
This is a lot like Garden of Banban. Like when
You
went to the
hear this
kindergarten.
shit and you tell me this is not literally bar for bar Shipwrecked 64.
That's true. After having sat through that entire stream, did I tell you? So at one point, because it was going so late on the Shipwreck 64 stream, I kind of like fell
You're
asleep
telling
a little
me.
bit, and I woke up and immediately got jump scared, and it was the craziest shit. Like, the most fear I've experienced in my young adult life. I just see that beaver just go, and I couldn't deal. I had to like.
I
sit
wish
down for a second.
Squeaks
I
was
like,
here,
is this
dude.
Real?
He would
Is
be
this shit real?
delighted. He would be delighted to hear that.
Damn, that Stumbler O'Hare.
Oh man, I mean that's not the word I'd use, but
I
alrighty.
know that's not the word you use.
Mia Free Sky versus Louis Boucher. Chris,
You're up
do you want
first.
to? Oh, is it me? Is it me? Oh
Yeah.
my, well,
Yeah,
golly.
you're up first. Take it
Alrighty,
away.
let me pull up her character sheet real quick. She is, yeah, she's a little busted. I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, holy
really,
shit.
really, her I'd say only real weakness is that she's 5'2". Aside, she's
Sabrina
5'2".
Carpenter?
Honestly, so like she could get lost between the couch cushions. That is a real possibility.
Okay.
But as a sorceress, she's able to channel magic through her soul and into the physical realm. And she has like a psych rating of
nuts.
9 out of 12.
That's genuinely nuts.
Insanely nuts. I
And
think
cool ass swords.
I just think honestly she would have whatever is needed to like negate or deflect or stop pretty much all of his stuff. Because, yeah, Louis can cast multiple different copies of himself and then transfer, like, which one is actually, like, him. But also, she can ostensibly teleport multiple different times. It's a very roundabout way of, like, essentially just, you know, what's the fucking, like, thing from Dragon Ball Z? Where it's, like, image flash training or some shit.
Oh shit, you're
Yeah,
so right.
you know what I'm talking about. Where like it's like there's definitely a battle happening, but like it's just so weird and disjointed that it's very difficult to understand. I also think that given just how like trained she is with magic, I don't think, even though it's not specifically stated, I don't think that she might not have some ability to like make copies of herself to some degree. Like, because I think the biggest
might be
thing.
able.
See, that's speculation. That's not stated, but like,
so question.
we got.
When it comes to soul, like generating not like magic out of a ley line, for example, or like something that is an abundant resource, but out of the soul, does she become weaker in the process of using her soul as a fuel source for magic? Because that is like the only thing I could think of that throws a disadvantage her way. I'm
Let
just
me
curious as
see.
to how the mana system would work. It's probably not stated there. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't
trying to
think it
of, like,
is, but I think for the sake of just keeping it fair, I think we should apply kind of the same principle as we did for Chrysanthemum, where like
Yeah.
it's not as like restricting as like D&D rules, but also they're not fighting for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Like that, I think that's the big thing there is that she can get tired.
The only thing that's like really a disadvantage is the frozen, like the Gorgon arm.
Yeah.
The Gorgon arm is kind of tough to work with, you know. But it's like, I mean, what I will say in terms of Louis is that this is the classic tank, like full strength build versus full like mage build argument, where it's like who really takes it, because like, you know, I've seen people succeed with tank builds, but tanks typically have a tough time with mages. And while not needing to sleep, eat, or poop is a benefit for combat and in everyday life, that still means that there is
I'd
no
save so
like
much time.
aside of durability, you know, like they're just like the fact that they are tank build, like they bum rush shit, they beat the shit out of stuff. But that would require catching this person, and she is she's got some crazy shit going on.
Oh yeah.
And they are quite literally in opposite camps here. So there is
Can
no
we
way
agree
for
that they're
diplomacy.
probably like bar for bar when it comes to sword skills? Like any melee entanglement, like close quarters, I think they're probably evenly matched.
Okay. If you're going on stats and there's proof of that, then I could say yeah, because I will say that this dude's just put everything like he you know, the only dumb stat this guy has is charisma, which you really don't need if you're gonna, you know, use your fist through all of your problems.
Yeah.
I will say that he is a tank, so he's gonna be standing for a hot grip,
Mhm.
even against magic, because the only weakness that he has is the holy magic or like undead magic. Now I'm not sure what classification soul magic is. So it's like if soul magic counts as like a holy magic or light magic, then it's
That's
like,
a very good point.
no depth.
Because
There's
like,
no depth.
does that like also open her up to possibly having radiant like magic or like light-based magic? See, it's not specifically stated because I don't know if it's even within the magic system of the specific like character's world.
Right,
But
it's homebrew, yeah.
yeah, so I think we could probably say reliably she probably doesn't have access to something like that, but I'm also imagining she probably has like light spells that might do some kind of equivalent
That
damage
would
to
be
him.
like a brutal thing where he couldn't even get in range.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying. Is like he's close quarters, magic is ranged, and with this sort of scenario where it's such a strong mage, I'm rooting for the guy. I want him to win. I'm on his side.
I think-
just like his vibe.
I was gonna say, I think like to add a point into your camp, I think this is another war of attrition, ultimately, because he can't get tired. If he like as you put it so eloquently, bum rushed her, he could keep doing that. Mind you, if like he's not actively getting killed every single time.
Think the Echo fighters too. You put enough of them out there, you know, like the way that the Echoes work, where it's kind of moving consciousness. But Echoes are literally like, they're one-to-one with your skill set. They're one-to-one currently with the version of you.
Yeah.
You know, that's the difference between like an Echo and like a mimic or like a clone per se, where those are weaker versions. It's like the
Yeah, he
Echo
doesn't
is
have
like
to hold back at all for every. He can put like full strength into every swing without fear of fatigue.
Yeah, and you can be like switching the bodies at all time to the point where you're not feeling pain, your main body's not getting injured.
Yeah.
Like you have to catch the right one, which kind of makes it difficult. There is sort of some work there. I will say that he can do some dirty work there, and I definitely think he's getting like some hits in. She's not gonna just like one.
She ain't no spring chicken. That's true. But
yeah, and I will say, in terms of sword combat with such strong mage skills, I'll say that maybe she's slightly less so than Louis, who solely relies on it.
I think that's fair, but I think the
enchantments,
like the enchantments to the blades, I think probably put them on par. Is kind of where I was coming from, because like I think because that's like I think the best way she would be able to negate some of the like full force like swings of him, because like in the submission, I think it literally fucking says that like her blades could parry a lightsaber with the enchantments they have because of their magic. So I mean, like, not to say that she would, you know, be able to put out the same amount of like physical pushing strength as he does in those situations, but I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm trying to. I'm just gonna leave it up. How about this? He is green. He is. Why the fuck are you green?
Yeah, I like being green. I like green.
Alrighty, every pony. Who do you think takes this bout? Mia Free Sky or Let me make sure I'm just, slyly going over to his page. There's like nothing, no real reason, It's not that I had to spell Louis correctly. Also, y'all like how I put Butcher into there? And like, it kind of seems like his last name. I didn't even realize I did that shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, I'm no, that's a bad joke.
She is gonna be a fucking menace moving forward. I can already see her just like.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely obliterating.
See, this is one of those situations where like that nuke might be necessary.
Yeah, honestly.
Ooh. Ooh, I have an idea for the nuke. This might be this is definitely be like an add-on, but like, what if instead of having like the audience make that choice, since we have like really reasonably 2 more battles with her, what if we say, would she use the nuke, and would he answer? And we base would he answer off of, well, who is her opponent?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, would the god say, no, this because I think Mia would fall under the possibility of being someone that's like, no, this is a good person. I cannot strike them down in good faith.
Yeah, is it a good god or a dark god?
Let me double check
on
on
that. With necrotic magic and being
well, she switched gods like I've switched socks.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think she's had 3 other ones. Because there was one at the beginning, and then there was very. Let's see here. Ruby Eyes. Where was her first god? Let's see.
Get your votes in, gang. Come on.
Get the votes in, every pony.
31.
She had she had initially had a god when she was a nature cleric. But then turned grave cleric. Mistakenly taking an artifact from an ancient god of the dead that desperately needed powers and disciples. And then after that, it was Merkel, god of bones, who consistently haunts her like a situationship gone wrong. And now I believe it's Kelemvor. Let me double check on that.
Imagine just having a skeleton going around going, "Hey, you up?
Hey, go back to killing people.
Welcome home. You want to hang out sometime?
I've got a bone to pick with you, Chrysanthemum.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
Ribs!
That's good. Let's see. Yeah, Kelemvor is the current god of the dead. Kelemvor, yes. So she went from the god of bones to the god of the dead. What were we talking about? Yeah, so it's a god of the dead. But like, also a big part of her is that she. Let me get the exact quote. Look at us. We are debating Chrysanthemum fucking 4 battles after she appeared. This is how much we love that purple fucker.
that thing is fucking awesome. I feel so bad for that Calminion.
She will do whatever she can to stand up for what she believes in, even in the face of literal gods.
Except pick one.
I don't know. I think for the sake of this, though, it would be because a big part of Chrysanthemum's character is like reassuring people that, hey, you shouldn't fear death because it's a natural part of life that is just as intrinsically important and, mortal.
Yeah.
And so I'd like to imagine that, at least in this circumstance, her god would kind of use that same framework of this person needs to do more good before they are among my ranks. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
that's
that
fair.
might be the thing, which Adam's cooked immediately. Adam is annihilated. Who fucking knows about Father Monroe? Oh my goodness. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, like to avoid like a full level extinction event, just ending everything. I think the god of death would just be like, "Fuck you."
That's right. Alrighty, do we got all our votes in?
Everybody in? Everybody in? Last
How
chance.
much we got? We got
Last
41
call.
votes. How many people watching? 58. I'll get you. I know you bastards out there aren't giving you full support. But with that difference.
For 5 memberships, Louis wins.
No.
I don't know if that's it's not like golf. You don't want to get the lower score.
Fuck, I think we're in a recession.
Oh my god. You think?
Shit, we're in a recession.
Mia Free Sky will win with 66% of the vote.
Damn.
You may,
Damn.
this is especially funny given the fact that this guy is dead, and 66 is a little bit of 666, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of like a gas star number, or it's kind of like a...
It's kind of like a Pibby glitch, I'll be honest.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, no, like when the Pibster, that's a...
Don't call her that. Don't call her that. Do not call her that. Don't call her that. Don't fucking call her that. All right. Up next, we have Plub Call versus Nova.
Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this one.
Well, get unready, because I need to read some fan fiction first. Do you hear the crinkling bag in the background of my cat, cats fighting each other?
I don't actually, but
don't worry, they will in the VOD.
Oh, Jesus.
Mia's out here like, execute order 66. Nice.
That's insane.
Let's see here. Ooh, I know what to play for this. This is definitely going to get this copyright stricken, but who gives a flying fuck?
I'm so ready for this.
It's Taboo's theme from Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, I didn't write anything for these two because I did not have time. So, we're going to freestyle this, Chris. I'm thinking, given both of their void-like and, shall we say, extra planar abilities, we do something meta.
Okay, so
And-
interior Waffle House, 3 a.m. Oh my God! Our dear friend Plub Call is ordering the All-American special. When there's suddenly a ding, 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 ding in the back of the Waffle House. Oh my God! Could it be a drifter? Could it be a former Republican senator down on his luck? No. No, it's Nova. Nova comes in with their iconic purple eye and looks to the waitress and goes, "Hey, I'll have what he's having." And the waitress goes, "I can make you my special coffee," as Waffle House waitresses do. And you know, Nova goes, "What the fuck is what is the special coffee?" She goes, "I put chocolate sauce in the coffee." And so Nova goes, "Ma'am, that is quite literally just a mocha." She goes, "What?" He's like, and so she goes, "It's a mocha." She's like, "What? I don't." She goes, "Okay, I'll have the special coffee," and sits down, and Plub goes, "Hey, nice drink, bro." And Nova takes that kind of like aggressively, like, "What the fuck did you just say?" And Plub goes like, "No, I didn't mean like anything negative. Yeah, I didn't mean anything. I was just saying like the mocha sounds kind of good." And Nova goes, "You think you're fucking better than me? You think you're fucking better than me?" And kind of pushed him a little bit.
Oh my God.
Nova has very broad shoulders, so he kind of like spins, and like the swivel chairs that don't swivel like 360 degrees, but like a 180 kind of like knocks a little bit, and he kind of comes in, "Hey, dude, what the fuck? I'm just trying to have my scrumptious All-American special at this Waffle House, all by myself. That's it. You going down, sister." And that's how it starts, because it's got to be a brawl in a Waffle House. Thank you, professional songwriter.
This is, yeah, I couldn't do it any better. TBQ fucking H. I could not do it any better. All right, everybody, let's talk about Plub Call and Nova. Let me get their character sheets up real quick. My compromat files I keep for all of the OCs, just in case. Just in case. Plub Call, our silly little freak. Oh, look at him. God damn. Oh my God. He's that dude, he's that fucking guy. He's just that fucking guy. And I don't
The renders are so good.
Plub Call has the ability to shapeshift like Plastic Man, can create void rifts to teleport, and uses void energy blasts, which have been described akin to ki blasts, a la Dragon Ball Z. Very proficient at fighting, has lived for thousands of years to get good at it, like sword fighting and shit. Very sneaky and cunning, won't help him in any way in this situation, but can easily get under his foes' skins with absolute crazy shit talk. I believe it was said in the submission that even if he can't beat someone, he can... Sorry, I'm thinking about the All-American special. Fuck you. Even if he can't
better
beat
than
them, even if he
That's a
can't
classic
beat
line.
an opponent, he can at least make them rage quit just by pissing them off enough. Weaknesses.
Well, how did mine wind up being accurate? What the fuck?
Right? No, it's for sure. Weaknesses include a very, very short attention span, and loss of too much of his void energy will kill him. He must re-enter the void space to recharge. Now, I will say for this specific match, neither of them will be entering their home dimensions. So, it's what you got on ya, I would say. Because it does still seem like he has a fair amount of void energy to spare. But
Yeah.
it's a matter of if he uses up all of it, though, that's essentially his body, his form, gone. He's very merciful as well and conflict averse, which is kind of funny given the situation that he's in. Oh, it could only happen to him. And as, you know, is in vogue for this series, we, of course, have some fan cams. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
I want to be
Hell
half of the
yeah.
man he is.
I
Holy
fucking
shit.
love Plub Cool. I don't care that he ain't got no shins like Cotton Hill.
Up next.
I don't care he ain't got no shins like Cotton Hill.
Up next, we got Nova. Nova's strengths, at least for this realm, include teleportation, fairly quick speed, and clairvoyance. She can create courses in any arena. However, they're very buggy. Well, let me put it this way. More information about Nova is that she is essentially the host/arbiter of a world in which she constructs courses and whatnot. Think those, you know, remember that horse race test? All them?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's like essentially god of that dimension. And as a result,
From Battle Block Theater.
sure. And as a result, she has a vast amount of powers, even out of her home dimension. However, she doesn't have access to the stupidly busted stuff. So she can create courses and like course materials within this Waffle House. However, they will be very buggy and will not have the same kind of efficiency as they would in her home world. She
Right.
can terraform, regardless, though that still will be
Okay.
buggy. She has access to ropes and chains as constructs. I believe those aren't buggy. I think that remains the same regardless of dimension. And also, she improvises quite well and thinks very quickly on her feet. However, that comes at a cost. Like, is it Regigigas that has slow start, Chris?
Don't get me started on Reggie.
She's a
Don't get me
slow
started.
starter when it comes to fighting and can be overwhelmed quickly when not in her home universe. Her abilities take time and concentration, both of which can be broken. Chris, do you want to start us off? You want to give us
Yeah, I
the
can
what
start us
for?
off. I can start us off. So for starters, like being able to create obstacle courses and such is really cool, and I fucking like that as a power. Being able to terraform your surroundings, especially in a Waffle House, is a dangerous space, primarily due to the deep fryers that are left on 24/7.
True.
But I will say that Plub Call already in 3 of those renders looks like the protagonist of a platformer game. Second off, those abilities take time and concentration when out of your home dimension. Now, I don't know whose home dimension a Waffle House is. Probably some god lost to time that did horrible things. But I can assume that it's not Nova. And with that being said, the gift of gab here might actually come in clutch, because being unable to concentrate while this dude's mouthing you off. Look at that smug motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him.
He doesn't
He's
even
hitting
have
the
a
smirk.
nose, dude. He's
He got the
him.
DreamWorks pose. He's hitting the DreamWorks smirk. Like that, you're gonna have a very difficult time utilizing those obstacles and things that you can construct to your advantage. Especially again, when this person has ranged attacks, heavy ranged attacks. Now, obviously, they're non-confrontational, as shown from the Waffle House type scenario that we entered. But you know, now
No,
they're in
that
it.
was all you. That was full credit to Hi, I'm Chris Productions.
I cannot wait to see studio. We hired Studio Trigger actually to animate these scenarios, so I'm really excited to see
Yeah,
how
we
it
asked
goes.
them to pay them less.
Yeah. We said, hey, dude, how much is this gonna cost? No.
You must not know how Americans negotiate.
Not on my watch.
Pronouns just him. Very true.
Yeah. Plub Cool's got some crazy ranged abilities. They've been both drawing from similar places as Void Beings is interesting. But to me, that feels like a kind of like eye for an eye scenario where it's going to affect them both equally, no matter how they're utilized. Like Plub Cool will have to overcome the physical obstacles. But I am also curious, like, you know, with Plub Cool, let me look through some of this work. He does teleport. He does have portals at his disposal, which does kind of defeat the whole concept of obstacles here. So I will say that Plub Cool has an advantage over the powers and utilization of Void abilities, and the projectiles really are going to make it difficult, alongside being able to concentrate with this dude mouthing you off the entire time. Because I just know he's got some zingers in there. Like, there's going to be some zings. This is a war of the mind, a war of the mouth, and a war of the hands. And I think that my boy Plub Cool got some very elongated arms and hands. Those are my opening thoughts.
Fuck, that's good. Let me organize my notes real quick. There we are. So Nova, yes, you are correct. He has a lot of things that could do a lot to negate some of her abilities, specifically when it comes to terraforming and construction. Even though her stuff is glitchy, it is still something that he will have to actively avoid. Now, keep in mind, and this is unfortunately something I'm going to have to give you in your corner too, is that he can shapeshift. He doesn't even need to teleport. More so, he just needs to, like, you know, get into certain Euclidean shapes to be able to get around certain shit.
He can Pibby glitch. He is the Pibby glitch.
He is the Pibby glitch. Horrifying concept.
We've made it to some dark spaces of the mind today.
We have. Dude, we are twisted fucking psychopaths. I've been telling you this.
How many is a psychopath?
I couldn't tell you.
More or less than a Brazilian.
I think that Nova's big thing is just, this is how I see the win condition being. I think I think Nova wins primarily because Plub Call only really gets the W, in my opinion, if he gets it quickly. Because she's a slow starter, and although she thinks pretty quickly on her feet, she also, you know, is a slow fucking starter, and it may take a fair amount of time for her to be able to, like, fully get what, like, Plub Call's whole thing is. However, Plub Call is conflict averse and doesn't, like, is very merciful. I think his whole thing would be, he would be trying to non-violently, or at least, like, hey, quit fucking with me, like, try to find a solution to this thing. So I think what starts as a friendly bout between the two of them gets, like, prolonged long enough for her to get a good idea of, like, what his power set is and how to start, like, utilizing even the glitchy constructs and the glitchy stuff that she has with her. She can also use her clairvoyance as well. I don't know if she would use that very much, like, at the beginning of the battle, since, you know, I imagine, like, that would take a lot of concentration, and for how, like, you know, fucking crazy they're probably going right at the very beginning. I doubt she's casting that anytime soon, but assuming she's able to do that, that's just another ace in her pocket to help her kind of, like, plan around, like, okay, well, he'll try to do this with his void powers, and I'm going to need to do this to avoid that, or to find a way to, like, reverse that, or something like that.
See, to me, the second that she pulls out clairvoyance, though, that takes full concentration, which means that she's not doing anything else. We go back to Waffle House, and they're one seat over. You know, they're in those swivel chairs, and it's like, I'm thinking that, like, we do that. If she tries to use clairvoyance to, like, find this guy in another dimension, in, like, a pocket void dimension, like, really trying to think, you're gonna need heavy concentration for that. Which
he's not in there. He can't teleport.
Oh, he can't teleport.
Yeah, neither of them can return to their home dimensions, or like extraplanar places. Now he could, like, teleport probably around, because I imagine, like, at least some teleportation is, like, literally just stepping through a portal and being in a different place, like, within that same world and space. So, like, I think he'd be able to, like, teleport and shit around. I just don't think he could return to recharge, because that would just make him too busted.
Yeah, but either way, let's say, like, you know, trying to, you know, be predictive of where someone's going to come next when they can teleport, you know, it gives them a lot of space to move. You know, it's going to be difficult to concentrate on that sort of vision while also constructing all of these objects to, you know, essentially kill this person, or take them out or knock them out, whatever the goal is or the win condition may be. That will immediately cause those platforms to get weaker. That will cause those obstacles to get weaker, and could potentially give Plub Cool those split-second moves that he needs to kind of hit the three-piece chicken biscuit combo on, so to speak.
With
You know,
with the bread,
with the bread, with the slaw, the whole
the
thing.
Texas toast, very nice.
We're
very
getting
nice.
a Caniac combo here.
Very nice. I think a lot of his success, though, very much depends, because like I don't think, like, you know, casting clairvoyance is something she would do at the very beginning, and so I think she would be entirely focused on the fight in front of her. So I think a big way in which he would be able to stop her is honestly if he did some shit talk, being like, you know, you motherfucker, you came in here and you copied my entire order bar for bar, and then you want to give me shit about a terrible coffee order. Yeah. Who even knows what the fuck a mocha is? Are you stupid? The thing is, I don't know if, like, I don't think there's enough context within the submission to know if that would really work on her. Because, like, as the arbiter, we don't particularly know for certain if, here, let me pull this up real quick. If like, whether she can be easily manipulated or angered. Because, like, if she is essentially god of a universe, is she this kind of, like, unfeeling, omniscient being who, you know, is capable of some small, I don't know, it's like, can she be rage baited is the question, and I don't know if we know enough about her emotional complexity to be able to tell for certain. I would probably go for probably not, because I feel like she would be too focused on, you know, flying and making shit and stuff like that, but also, you know, it's one of those things where you can really go either way.
Yeah, I think of this as a case scenario of like somebody who can design Mario Maker levels versus the full strength of a canon 90s platformer hero.
Yeah.
And this is difficult here. I am going to say that I think just based on the fact that she's emotive in all of her renders and her works, that she does feel some kind of emotion, even if it's just concern or curiosity. So I feel like there's some way to get under her skin.
Yeah, let me check her thing real quick. I'll see if I can't get that for certain for you. She can be careless or impulsive when starting out. Let me see. What's the character's biggest mistake or regret? Her more particularly janky courses, as well as trapping all failed contestants in the failsafe far longer than originally planned, even after the actual competition ended. Kinda.
She pulled a cane?
Yeah, seems that way.
It's news to me that it's news to you.
So I think she is capable of some kind of, like,
emotion.
You know,
she's impulsive. That apparently implies emotion.
That is a good point. No, I think she probably could be rage baited. It's just a matter of could he finish it quick enough before she realizes that he's rage baiting her.
I think he kind of got that brick shit house going on. He's pretty strong.
He can be big. He can be small.
He can do it all.
He really can. But hey, let's ask the audience, shall we? Who do you think takes this W? Who? Fuck! I gotta put this in all caps. I gotta keep consistency.
Really quick. Well, I don't want to see the poll. I'm excited for this one. I think it's gonna be close. I have to go take a quick, like, 1 minute pee-pee break.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that too. So we'll both come back to an awesome poll. I just know it.
Oh, it's gonna be freaking awesome sauce. It's gonna be better than peaches and cream even.
It's gonna be absolutely green beans with a side of hash.
Oh, it's gonna be an all-star special.
God damn it. Go piss.
I'm gonna order the Grand Sandwich at Waffle House.
All right, goodbye. All right. Vote, everybody. Oh, my girl Nova might take it. Might take it. I'm rooting for her. I am biased. I really love a character with a very minimalist design that just really nails the thing it's trying to do. Love you, Nova. I've become so attached. Don't fail me now, rigging the audience. All right, I'm going to mute everybody because I got to make some assets real quick. But if Chris comes back, tell him I'm still peeing. All right, love y'all. Bye.
Oh, God, I hope nobody can hear me pee. God, I hope nobody can hear me peeing right now. Oh, that'd be so awkward. Oh, well, I'm back, everybody. What's going on? Hey, chat. What's going on, chat? How we doing? Oh, my dog's going bananas in the background. Can y'all hear that? Can you hear that dog? Yeah, you can. Shit, that's so awkward. Chris, what's going on? Who's winning? Really? Wow. Okay. Look, I made such a good case for Plub. Hi, Chris. Hey, Sally. What's going on? By the way, guys, don't forget to check out all of my music at Hi, I'm Chris on Spotify, Apple Music, and more. I have a Bojangles chicken sandwich waiting for me right now, and I'm gonna munch on this and give you guys a review. Hi, I'm pissed. Trust me, I've heard it all. Don't worry. There's no way. How are you guys doing tonight? We having fun? My boy's struggling, Chris. He's struggling. Aw, come on. Plub was fucking awesome, man. I really think like Plub could clutch it, but I understand Nova's kind of got some crazy powers of like obstacles and making it more about fighting the environment than it is about Plub. But I think Plub could really take it. Chris, if you need to get in contact with Jay Easy, let me know. I'd be happy to perform with Jay. You know, it's like if y'all want me to work with Jay Easy, get me in contact with him. If you think that we have similar vibes, I like Jay Easy's music. I'd be happy to perform with them. That'd be cool as hell. And I could spit with the best of them. Sometimes the rest of them. All right, guys, you can't hear it, but this is my Bo's chicken sandwich going in. Hi, Santa Punch. It's a little dry today. But that chicken's well spiced, well seasoned. The pickles are divine. And they did give me ample amounts of the sauce they put on the Bo's chicken sandwich to make up for a bit of the dryness in the bun. I'm giving that a 9. Honestly, Bojangles and Jollibee are the best fried chickens you can get in America, in my opinion. Bojangles fucks. I also have here, you can hear it, me tapping on it a little bit, ASMR for you. The Bowberry Shake. It's a limited edition item. If you've never had a Bowberry, it's pretty much made of the blue equivalent of Red 40 and nothing else. So let's take a sip. Oh my god. Oh my Hey, this indigo fucking demon slush is delightful. Wait. That's really good. If you get a chance, get the Bowberry Shake. That is like really good. The best way I could describe it is it's like blueberry pie. It tastes like a blueberry pie. That is amazing. My favorite chicken sandwich, personally, I think Bojangles squeaks it, but Jollibee, I think, makes the best chicken in general. So I think that Jollibee has a chicken sandwich now. I've had a good chicken joy in my day back in LA, but this is delightful. Like, from what chain? Yeah, I'm thinking either Jollibee or Bojangles personally. Bojangles is kicking. Ever since I've been living down south to help the family out down here, it's been a good shit. This is not sponsored. The only thing it's sponsored by is Hi, I'm Chris. Please go check out my music. New song, Picture Day, out now. It's the conclusion to my album, The Letdown, that came out last month. And if you don't like the indie rock shit, I got like 6 other projects full of like indie pop stuff with synths and buzzy stuff and 808s. Go check that out too. Oh,
I really, it's not a chicken place. I tried Culver's recently. Culver's is quite good. Shout out to the Midwest for Culver's. Nobody else for Plub Pool? Okay, awesome sauce. Thank you, Chris the Mister. I don't mind McDonald's chicken, but I have to be in a certain mood for it to get like the homogeneous pink slime chicken. But you know, it's kind of like anything else, right? Like with pizza, I'm an Italian dude from New York, so I'm always gonna say like, oh, there's a difference between pizza and shitty pizza. They're like two different cravings. Like a pizza from like I don't know, like a local joint versus a Domino's. I like both of them, but they're different things to me entirely. So like McDonald's chicken versus a Bojangles chicken, there's no comparison. They're kind of two separate things. Sometimes I'm craving a snack wrap. Sometimes I'm craving that Bo's. You know what I mean? Culver's was good. Sally had it with me. Don't worry, Plub. I really thought you had that in the bag. I really thought you had that in the bag, though. So, what else is new with y'all? What's your weekend plans? Tell me everything. While we wait for Scott. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to show you random sound effects, and you rate them out of 10. How about that? Okay. Here we go. First up, we got the Vine Boom. All right, what would we rate that out of 10? While you tell me about your day. Burger King, I'm not fond of. I will have Burger King if it's like presented to me as like the only option, but I'm not fond of Burger King. No offense. Goon and Sea of Thieves. Yeah, wasn't there some crazy Sea of Thieves controversy recently? That shit was nuts. Okay, 8 out of 10 for the Vine Boom. All right. Celebrate my 3rd wedding anniversary this weekend. Congratulations! That's so exciting. 10, that's a classic. Okay, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. All right, that's good. Let's try a different one. This one's a little twist on a classic. I'm gonna play it once or twice. Bruh. Okay, so that's bruh, but kind of sped up. That's bruh, but kind of sped up. What are we thinking? What are we thinking about that? Oh, a 6 for the Vine Boom. Interesting. We are pub cool. We carry the void. Oh, your cousin graduated college. Congrats to them. KFC's a little too greasy for me, the Destroyer. KFC's a little too greasy in my opinion. 9. Okay, we got a 6 again. Hard to impress you. Hard to impress you, Milo. Or Milu. Milu Gilo or Milo Gilo. I'm not entirely sure. You appreciate the staccato nature. Oh, that's a music thing. That's a little reference, I understand. That's a music type reference. That was good. 5, okay.
It's Milo
8.
Gilo, by the way.
Milo Gilo, thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, no worries. Hi, Chris. Right. I was pissing that entire time.
Yeah, no, I was pissing too. Yeah, no. All right, so the last sound effect that we'll do, we're rating sound effects out of 10 while people are telling us about their days here.
Okay. Okay.
This one's a little bit of a deep cut here.
Isn't that from Undertale or something?
I think that's from like Dandy's World or some shit.
No, that's from the Halloween hack. That's right. That's Dr. Ando.
Oh, it's the Halloween hack? Okay, okay.
Yeah. Hi, Mir.
Wonder when he's gonna do something. The Halloween hack guy. Wonder when he's gonna do something.
I don't know. Hey, that Gaster guy is coming up, though, I tell you. Whoa, was that bruh but slightly sped up?
That was bruh but slightly
What
sped
an
up.
awesome twist on an old classic. All right, and holy shit, Nova takes it with 68% of the vote. Oh my goodness.
We got a 10 out of 10 for the Susie laugh too. Good shit.
All right, I'm gonna need to set up the new fights real quick. So this might take a second, every pony. So let's see here. Let's get some good music in the background, shall we?
Scott, I gotta take you to Cookout if you ever come down and visit me.
Absolutely.
You have to come down and visit me.
I would love that.
Yeah,
now that I'm not going to the MomoCon, who knows? Might show up on your front door like some kind of lost puppy.
If you want to come to Myrtle, we're kind of available.
Myrtle? What's in Myrtle?
beach, green type things.
Oh, the beach?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you said the bean. I got excited for a second. Then I remember that's Chicago, and nobody likes it. You know?
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm the only white guy willing to say it. Sorry.
Cookout's an S tier, by the way. I see that, the Destroyer. Cookout's an S tier. You can get... I had Zach Jada fucking moaning. I had Zach Jada moaning in the car. He loved that fucking burger so much. I'm sorry, out of context, that seems inappropriate.
Oh, it's fine, dude. When have I ever cared once in my life about anything? Never. Not once. 0
Couldn't be
times.
me, girl. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me. I'm a real I don't give a gabber. It's true. Don't even fucking talk to me.
I don't know where I'm going with this.
Bitch, welcome back to the OC tournament, or whatever.
Or whatever.
You're getting Cookout tomorrow? That means I'm getting Cookout tomorrow. Thank you, Sully.
You coming along? Damn. Lucky? Lucky doggy?
Mm-hmm. I'm starting to notice a trend here now that we've gotten through kind of the first initial rounds where reality warping is kind of fucking cracked.
It is. We might have to have other restrictions in future ones of these.
In the future ones. For now,
Yeah.
we're cooking.
Is this chat box just not working at all? Oh, there it is. There it is.
There we go. It's moving. It's moving.
Alrighty, alright. I just had to bitch and moan about it.
Complaining to the computer works every time.
Nobody worry about this. Don't worry about the things you're seeing on screen. It's okay. I'm scared too.
Computer, open up my student debt and hit Command Z.
It just doubles it.
Double it and give it to the next person.
That's right. Double it and give it to the first person is crazy. I saw that in a comedy the day. It's like, would you take this $5? Or yeah, I'll take 10.
Oh my god.
Where is the asset that I just saved literally seconds ago? What's the deal with Doomed Yowie?
Yeah, what the fuck? It's me, Bug Bunny, in the tournament now, and
That's
I'm gonna
crazy.
hit you with the
That's such a.
fucking
Is that
hand
actually
release.
him, dude? I didn't know you fucking.
You're not
knew
gonna
him
believe
like
it.
that.
I'm good friends with him.
Hey,
Are
what's
you
up,
no?
bro?
Really?
That's the fucking slang word for Chris that you can only use if you're friends with them. What's up, Sibo? Oh, what's up, Bugs Bunny? That's my twin. He's kind of muffled because he has gloves on. He has gloves on. I
Damn,
have four
damn.
fucking
That didn't sound.
fingers.
It didn't sound muffled at all. Personally, Mr.
Hey.
Mr. Bunny.
Hey, Scott, if you went to your favorite restaurant and a butler showed up with a silver dish and opened it up and there was a fully cooked deboned Smurf there, would you fucking eat it?
Yes, I would, Bugs Bunny. Yes, I fucking would. No one's ever asked me that before. Yes, I would.
Mr. Bugs Bunny original. Man, I'm gonna go fucking eat carrots in the woods or some shit.
Christ
All right, Bugs.
alive.
I'll see you later. Hey, dude, that was fucking cool. That was the Bugs Bunny. That was the Bugs Bunny. You fucking pulled
I
up.
fucking hate you.
Just some of the experimental, crazy, wacky things that happen in my life, guys. Hey, new song, Picture Day, out now. Hey, I love you. Hey, make sure you subscribe to Spaceman's Glute. Hey, thank you
That's
so
right,
much.
that's
Make sure
right,
we get
that's
12
right.
memberships. Have a blessed evening. Praise Jehovah.
We're not done. We're not done yet, but have a blessed evening. Regardless.
I'm getting my second win. That
Finally. Do you see the people in chat saying finally someone else asks him and then the next person not the fucking Smurf question? You have no clue.
Important.
You have
It's
no
important.
clue how many times I pull this shit on people.
Good. I'm so proud that the Smurf debacle has like moved forward.
Same with the colorful conundrum.
Yo, I fucking got somebody at the furry weekend with the colorful conundrum.
Of course you did.
I used Hi, I'm Chris's colorful conundrum on a furry and the weird route noise played, bro. It was crazy.
Oh. You irreparably changed the fate there. Holy shit.
Who the fuck just said fuck the Smurf? It's dead.
Yeah,
dead,
it's
you
deboned.
animal.
It's deboned. They're just trying to do it a
Fully
favor.
deboned, served with a mango chutney.
Chutney. Oh my God. See, I've always described it with lemon pepper chicken like seasoning.
Yeah, like a lemon pepper seasoning or like
Yeah.
like a blueberry chutney sort of thing. Like would go really pair well with a Smurf.
That would be sick nasty, as the kids
I think
say.
it kind of tastes like the Japanese fried eggplant. You ever had that?
No.
It's really good. It's kind of like a barbecue-y, smoky flavor more so when they do it like that. It's good. It's very well done. It's a well done dish. I
Sounds
had it in
yummy.
Tokyo. Do you know what else I had in Tokyo once? Crazy
Trauma.
thing to bring up. I'm at an izakaya with some of my like friends in the J-pop scene, and you know me, Hayden is happy who was out there with me. You know, we go hang out with them, and they're ordering for us. And so one part they bring some food over, and they're like, "Oh, you have to try this. You have to try it." And I'm like, "Okay." So we eat it, and it's like a raw, like beef looking type thing, and it tasted great. And I was like, "Oh, this is pretty good. Like, what is it?" And they're laughing a little bit. I'm like, "What is it?" And they go, "Uma." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean uma? Like in English, please?" And they go, "Horse." I ate raw horse in Tokyo, and I felt bad because it was good.
Oh, how do
ate
you
gold
not?
chip.
How do you get away with that? With the raw part of it, I feel like that's
Well,
a good way to
it's just
get.
like they breed horses for food and then breed horses for racing. So it's the same reason that like their health code restrictions are way higher. You can eat raw egg in Tokyo. It was really good. I had it multiple times.
Insane.
Yeah, it was.
Dude,
It was
you're,
an
you're telling me
experience.
you got to have the full RFK experience. This is really something else.
Oh, that's Panned Corn in the chat. What's good, Panned Corn? Shout out to Panned Corn and Celiers from my usual chats.
Big shout out to them. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad
Sky,
we get
do
to have
not
some
call it me
carryover.
taking the horse raw. Do not use it like that.
What?
This is a family event.
Chris took the horse raw.
It was a joke, Sans Puns. It was a joke. It was a joke. I was kidding. It was funny. Sans Puns, no! No, you deleted their message. Bring it back. Unless it
All
goes
right.
against YouTube guidelines.
Are we ready to start the semifinals?
I'm so stoked. Let's
Everybody, spam 5 in the chat. Just feeling like it's just kind of a 5-day, I think, you know?
It is kind of a 5-day.
5 days like a Friday, if you ask me, but no one did.
I think the Frank Jab C influence on my life has started to get to me because I've been looking at angel numbers a lot. And
What
555
an interesting way to start a conversation.
Yeah, no, the 555 angel number I've been seeing a lot recently, and it's a good one to see. It's a powerful message from the universe that major life changes, a personal transformation, and new freedoms are headed your way. So
This
it's
is
saying
epic.
that no matter how scared or worried that you are, what you're doing is the path to take because it will lead to something beautiful. And it's like, I'm not taking it super seriously, but when I see them, I'm like, huh, that's noted.
If you were to ever get a sign from the universe, this is the perfect time to start taking them.
Yeah, no. And remember, guys, most copies are monochrome.
And personalized. Every copy, some might even say. You ready to start this? I haven't heard this battle theme yet. I'm so excited. All right, everybody. Well, actually, let's take a look at the tourney board, shall we?
Yeah, let's see where we're at.
All right, let me actually make sure I've got the fucking file up because I was just editing a lot of stuff in there.
Have you guys been enjoying these battle themes so far? I worked really hard on these.
I have.
I'm really proud of how it turned out. The finals one is really going to change your life.
It's going to do something to you, for sure. First up, we have Jules Verne versus Adam Clavel. Immediately followed by Puppy Love versus Chrysanthemum. Afterwards, we have Azie Artista versus Bouquet. Oh, I haven't moved the goat. I haven't moved our queen yet. Get over there, Nova. I'm so sorry, Plub. I'm so sorry.
I tried my hardest with that. Damn.
Dude, this fucking theme is so stinking adorable, Chris. You really put your whole kawaii moe into this. I'm proud
Thank
of you.
you. That actually means whole pussy in Korean. You don't have to answer. Sometimes silence is an option.
Anyways, folks, matchup number 1. How are we divvying this out, Chris? Because, yeah, I guess I had
Flip a
Adam.
coin?
I think for this one, if you want, we can stick to our originals. Or,
yeah, so the first one is kind of you
yeah.
one versus me one, so we can
and
do
then
that.
like puppy love, we definitely should flip a coin, because I'm fine with taking either. Honestly, Chris, you take whatever one you want.
I'll take Jules for this one because I've got to use the most possible mental math for this shit. 'Cause, oh my god,
Dude, we're about to get some galaxy thoughts. All right,
Yeah.
everybody, our matchup for the semifinals, our very first bout is Jules Verne versus Adam Clavel. For those in need of a refresher, Jules Verne, phenomenal with mechanical and scientifically savvy, great perception skills and reaction speed, stealthy and adept at covert combat, and is willing to fight dirty, which has its pros and its cons. Now, her small size make her quite ill-equipped for any kind of close encounters of the melee kind. She does have a very sharp hunting knife, though. She's also hypocritical and misanthropic, and something of a lone wolf.
Thank God for the hunting knife in this scenario. you know?
Thank God.
That's
It was kind of
that's
sink or
our
swim
thing
for
there.
a second there.
That's kind of our Deus Ex Machina here, because like, what if he gets stabbed? Huh? We never thought of that yet.
I will say, I think for the sake of balance in here, that the regenerative abilities are only a factor whenever he's like, essentially, if she shoots him in the head, I think that negates the regeneration. I feel like you have to
because
have
there's
some kind
nothing
of
to think that you need to regenerate.
yeah, like it literally just flips it off. So that's a possibility, because I figured it was like all like non-life threatening things. Like if he got an arm ripped off, he could probably regrow it, or like a big chunk of him was out, he can probably like regrow that back. But if he's shot in the head, like there's no time for the body to, you know, react. We're already debating. I haven't fucking gotten to him. Anyways, this is what Jules has going for her, and for those who want a refresher on her special stats, she has a 6 in strength, an 8 in perception, a 4 in endurance, a 2 in charisma, a 10 in intelligence, a 7 in agility, and a 3 in luck. Her direct combatant, straight from Enoch's whipping chambers, Adam Clavel.
Mother of God.
Possessing superhuman strength, multiple powerful healing factors, energy blasts, portal creations, and Broly-like feats of getting more and more angry. However, weaknesses that come along with that are he's very reckless, often willing to die for others. His anger makes him act more cocky and often less decisive, and if he perceives an opponent to be weaker than him, he might play with his food, or do the opposite and make himself seem like a weaker opponent to lull them into a false sense of security. Also, he's got a lot of regrets for killing someone he wanted to save, but you know, who hasn't? Who doesn't got some of those?
So many regrets in this bracket.
Oh yeah. Oh well, but that was one of the questions we asked. What is your character's biggest regret? Because I find it's a good way to like get an idea of like how they react to certain things and trauma, and like if there's anything a character could exploit.
It has come into play a couple times.
Oh yeah. It's not a perfect system, but we're working it out. Jules Verne versus Adam Clavel. Chris, do you want to start us off? I feel like it's only fair.
Anyway, so like Jules got a knife, right?
True.
And it's a pretty big knife. It's a hunting knife. All right, Scott, would you? No, I do think that Jules once again, the ability to use technology and the ability to use, like you know, the environment being scrappy from a wasteland environment, being able to construct and use the resources around her is quite possibly the only way she's coming out alive or on top. And it's a slim pickings thing. I'm just gonna be real. You've got you know, Steven Universe coded Broly here, and that is not.
Oh my God.
That is not your average robot Jones. You know what I mean? That is that is quite literally like there's no comparable power in the Fallout universe, spare maybe like some of the Eldritch horror shit, like the Dunwich horrors and stuff.
Yeah.
And those things have clearly soloed almost anything they've encountered in that verse. There's very little magic going around in the Fallout universe. And the closest thing that you'd have is your science, you know, using things like, you know, in your environment to kind of overcome challenges that are too much for our human. I'm talking hacking like Mr. Gutsies and things like that. But if we're assuming that there is none of those things to be found, then it is relying on just ranged weaponry. And that might be good, because this dude, while he can teleport, aside from that, there's no real mention of him being like particularly adept at agility. So bullets and bullet time with the VAT system actually might help a lot. The problem that I see really with Jules in this situation, which this is a scary thing to say, is the luck stat is low. Because she's gonna kind of need it. And with that being said, I will say if she's able to have like some ranged advantage and just get that one cooking little headshot off before this dude approaches her, then you're good. If you don't, then this is a human versus a demigod essentially, and that is not gonna go very.
I feel like we should switch because you made a pretty good case for Adam. And I've got some thoughts on Jules. I think this is one of those cases where it's much more of like, let's just have the discussion and leave it up to the audience. But
yeah,
honestly, I don't think we should count Jules out, which I know sounds absolutely insane on the face of it, given the fact that, as her author just said in the fucking chat, she is just a regular-ass woman. I think she has a lot more going for her when it comes to not only skilled, like, combat, but also, close encounters as well. Sure, she's not winning any fist fights. She never was, even if she was like a full like strength woman, because he's got fucking super strength. She's never winning any kind of encounters like that. And stabbing him is probably not going to go super duper well, given the fact that he's got a literal bigger knife. It is a good knife. It is a good knife. She would just have to be very lucky and have a lot of like striking force, and I'm betting she probably doesn't with a strength stat of 6. I don't think she's piercing through his skull. However, I think, although it's not specifically said, again, it is a Fallout game, and I have to assume she has a sidearm of some kind.
That's what I'm thinking too, yeah.
Like a sidearm of some sort at that, like assuming it's not something like a 9mm that may not be able to pierce like what, like, yeah, as you said, essentially a demigod's skin. I think that she might be able to get some shots off, but really, that's like up against the wall, last case, like literal, like worst possible win condition. We got to remember as well that she is stupidly intelligent. She may not have a lot of people skills, but I'm
saying.
You know, like I'm betting to believe that she probably understands this guy enough, at least from like, I don't know, maybe shit talking him. Maybe having some kind of a dialogue, because, again, the difficult part about these matchups is that we can't write stuff beforehand for them.
Right.
I'm going to say in this one, it's the same fucking Waffle House. And just go from there.
It's Waffle House, okay.
It's the literal Waffle House, dude. So, I'm thinking with an intelligence score like that, she might be able to exploit a lot of the, like, more reckless parts about him and make him start to make little mistakes here and there. I don't think she will ever incapacitate him to that degree. But like also, you know, to your point, I kind of want to go back to what you made, like what you said at the very, very beginning of the stream, which is like the minefield idea. I think she could booby trap shit. Yeah, well, not even that. Like you can do a whole lot. Like if like they're in some kind of urban environment and she's able to like disappear for a couple seconds, those are mines you can set up. There's like certain traps you can do. Like I think that, you know, given the situation, if she is truly willing to fight dirty, I think, you know, like pretending to be dead or like begging for forgiveness or something like that, trying to let down her guard to make him be like, well, another lamb for the straw. Like, I don't know. I think that with an intelligence score like that, I imagine, like, that's the difficult part about, I guess, Fallout stuff, because, like, you know, intelligence is not, like, akin to charisma or wisdom, like in D&D.
Sure.
So, like, you know, would she have the people skills to be able to manipulate him? Maybe, maybe not, but also I'm imagining that she's seen enough people in positions begging for their life and probably put a lot of people in those positions, given the fact that she's the lone wanderer, that she knows how to mimic it at the very least. If she can manipulate him enough, or I guess it really just comes down to she has to be perfect, and he has to want to prolong this fight.
I agree with that. I think that the other thing too is like knowing where this battle is located. Although we are assuming it's like, you know, like neutral zone, the Waffle House. You know, like that's going to, because if we're in an open space, I mean, you're talking like Adam can teleport away from.
We'll say Rita's Cafe, because that's a place in Fallout. It's literally just structured like a Waffle House, so same difference.
I'd be down for that. I like this decision. So with that being said, I guess it does depend on just like what resources are available to her. What I think is the most important thing that we're missing for a Fallout character here too is the inventory.
That's a good
because
point. He does have the Pip-Boy.
Yeah, with the Pip-Boy and having an inventory, that does open you up to a lot of opportunities. Now, if we're assuming she's the lone wanderer, then we can assume that those really rare items in the Fallout world, some of them, I'm not going to say like she's got everything and 100% did the game, but like are at her disposal.
Yeah, she's at least at like late game, because it's like
the mini
I believe
nuke
she's finished it. Oh, the Fat
and
Man?
I hate to be like that. What is a god to radiation poisoning? I learned that in the Chimera Ant arc, and the answer is nothing. Yeah, you know, radiation kills everything. So that is something to consider as well. Is what I'm getting at. It's just exactly what the kit looks like, exactly what that feels like, and that experience, you know, being that lone wanderer would be in terms of the actual loadout.
Yeah,
it's something that we haven't considered before.
Do we also want to say, just for the sake of adding a little bit of balance, that like having seen this guy and just getting, because she's intelligent and realizes, oh fuck, this guy's like a much bigger threat than Johnny Robot back a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Do we want to assume she's in power armor? Yeah.
I'd like to assume she's in power armor.
I think it's fair. I think it's fair. I will say that it does make her like melee. It makes her unarmed melee a lot better. However, I think he's still man-handling her up close. I don't know if she'll have the same kind of like agility in the gigantic suit of power armor. So it does nerf her in some respects, but she will be a lot more durable.
Yeah, we got a Hulkbuster scenario here where I think that the defense is more important than the agility as is. Especially with this dude's movement skills. His movement kit's really broken.
True. I will say, for the sake of Adam, like, again, it needs to be a kill shot to take him down. It needs to be a kill shot that's quick, because this is all assuming that he is easily manipulated by her. Because if she doesn't go the route of like making him let his guard down, if she, you know, instead goes the route of like, is that the best you got? You know, I fought super mutants who hit harder than you. Like, if he becomes more and more angry, he could tear the power armor apart.
Oh yeah, just tear her within it. I will also say this. Has this dude ever encountered laser technology before? Because like that shit just goes through your skin.
That's a good point.
Laser rifles are commonplace in the Fallout verse. A laser rifle could fuck this dude up if we can go straight for the brain stem.
That's fair, but that's also assuming that she's able to pull one out, aim in that big clunky set of armor to be able to land that. And also, we must not forget that he can teleport. I don't know how quick he is, but I imagine if he gets angry enough...
Faster than light is tough, because that is light, it's laser.
I mean, I guess the question is, do you think he could, like, dodge one of his own energy blasts? Because I bet you that's probably comparable to, like, a laser or plasma shot.
Because if he could have mass,
if he could dodge, like, say, one of his own, I think that there's a reasonability that he possibly could. However, again, I would also throw back to you the idea of her playing dirty. She could just take a microfusion cell out of it and just arm it to explode and have like laser shrapnel and just hope that enough of that hits his brain to get him out. I don't know. It's very much like if she's got to be perfect, whereas he just needs to keep his cool, or perhaps not, and just get to a point where he's slicing her up like canned tuna.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is a matter of how seriously does he take her versus like, you know, this is sort of this is a mind over matter situation here, and that's a tough one to pull off.
That is.
You know, this
Luckily,
is sort of
we don't have to make that decision.
You do. You
That's
do.
right. That's right. All right, every pony. Who wins this matchup between Jules Verne? Love that name.
Jules Verne's such a cool name.
It really is. And Adam Clavel. And a oney and a twoey and a you know what to doey.
Oh, that was freaking Kawhi.
Wasn't that like kind of moe?
That was kind of freaking awesome. This.
Dude, I don't want to like, you know, make anybody biased, but Jules Verne literally was 67% for a second there. And I think that's pretty fucking kawaii.
I want Jules to win, but I don't know.
I will say,
don't know.
a Jules win will have to be like, this is like audience has to put together a fucking spirit bomb, dude.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I guess it all
Adam's
comes
not
down to
over here.
like, do people want the underdog to take it? Because I get that. Because otherwise
Yeah.
it would be such a simple and like, you know, kind of done deal Adam win. And I think that's kind of why I like doing this too. It's because
Yeah.
like, to Emily's point, it does create like very interesting stories if you were to, you know, go down the path less traveled. How would someone so ridiculously out of this guy's like skill set be able to overcome with just wits alone, intelligence, and the, you know, all the other shit?
And I feel like specifically for Jules here, but for other cases too, in the world of Fallout, that is kind of what the whole concept is.
That's
How
true.
does anybody fucking get through this inhospitable space and make it to the top? You know, it's like when the odds are fully stacked against you, how did this one person do it? And you get to experience that. So, you know, I guess if we're talking about the spirit of the worlds that these places are from, a Fallout character overcoming a demigod is kind of in line with the narrative. You know, it's kind of, I guess, up to the people here.
I think so. And it seems like it's leaning towards Jules Verne, but I will say that it appears we have 11 people who have not voted yet.
Undecided voters every
Now,
time.
mind you, that might be you and I, so who's to say?
Yeah.
We
Let
might
us
be
go then,
among
you and I.
them. That's right. Goodbye,
Among
cruel
Us?
world.
That was fucking sus.
They not like us. Imposter sus. Imposter sus.
Among Us in real life. Sus. Sus.
Sus.
People always ask me why the hell I'm so homophobic, and I'm like, dumbass, have you seen Monster House?
Oh my fucking god. Oh man. So what else have you been up to, Scott? Anything interesting recently?
Oh, well, I had my evaluation at work today.
How'd it go?
It went all right. I was a little bit anxious going into it, but, you know, I always got to remind myself that, you know, evaluations are as much about productively making certain that you're, you know, checking in with yourself, that you're getting the shit you need to done, and aren't nearly as punitive as I always worry they are. I always feel like I'm going to get scolded when I go in there, like,
Yeah.
sorry,
I get the
fuckboy.
same way.
Yeah, so it was nice to be proven wrong, but you know, plenty of things to improve upon. I care so much about my job, guys. This is you know, YouTube is just that. Who cares about that? Real passion? What? But that was pretty good. I think
sometimes I miss the stresses of everyday work life because it provides me a consistent income. Now that I'm
That is
just doing the music, there's cons that come with that. Some months you're wondering how you pay your bills, so it's like you know, I get it, that stress will always be there even when you're pursuing your passion full time. And I mean, you've built an empire here, my friend. So it will be waiting for you when you're ready. I'm very proud of you, is what I'm trying to say.
Chris, we seem to be finding ourselves at something of a quandary.
Do tell, do tell.
It would appear that there is some talk amongst the audience that our long discourse about Jules and all the potential ways that she could squeak out a win has potentially swayed the audience in her factor, which can't really say I blame you.
Touche,
but
touche.
I think a lot of that was primarily just it was a very interesting line of thought to go down and see. But again, we are ultimately not the final deciders for this, and it needs to come off merit alone. So to Emily's point, I think we can do a recount.
Recount. I think that's fair.
Alrighty.
I think that's fair. Look, again, I think just on raw skills alone, I think Adam took it.
Oh, I agree. Mostly because I advocated for him.
Yeah, I mean, like, I really didn't see, like, many ways to do it. But I understand how we kind of went on about how Jules could do it as opposed to not doing it. That's fair.
Yeah, I fell for the underdog propaganda. I'm a big enough man to admit it.
But I will say, in some scenarios, we've also opted for the Yowie option. So
That's true.
Just remember that at the end of the day, this tournament is a combination of our opinions and y'all's opinions as well. You know, would those scenarios have happened, or did we want them to happen? Will always be on the table. You know, it ain't just the bias of the author; it's the bias of the audience and headcanon here too. That's the interesting part about this being original characters. Is it really is just like, okay, we're getting just a flash of what these people believe they are. So, vote with your brains. Try and be as unbiased as you can on this one, gang of lang.
We're just gonna sit here quietly, so we can think about what we've done.
I'm going to put visuals in everybody's heads.
Dude, who are you? Who do you think you are, Dr. Charles Enright? Ooh,
green cube.
That's a callback. That's a bit of a callback.
Hey, that was good. That was good. Me, an empath, when I see Dr. Charles Enright. So envision 7 silver orbs floating around your heads. Each one is the memory of someone you love. And vote Jill Stein, everybody. We're voting Jill Stein on this poll. Vote
Do
Jill
not
Stein. Here
vote
we
Jill
go.
Stein on anything ever. We've got like only a few months before she comes out of hiding and starts fucking destroying the democratic process again.
I genuinely swear to God, if she comes out again, I think she's being...
You know she's going to, dude. That grift is too tasty.
Now's not the time, man. We need to work together, not split into 3 opinions. Especially when the other opinion only like less than 30% of the country actually agrees with no.
Yeah, but whoever has cared about what they want.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Jules is intelligent, but with Adam's skill set, I don't think she'll realistically get a chance to use it. That is also fair. I guess a lot of it comes down to how quickly he wants to end this, you know?
Yeah, I really do think that he's just kind of got it like...
Do you think he would see her as a serious threat?
No, I think he'd see her as a joke, but then the second she even tried to do something interesting, he'd just be pissed and fucking crush her. He'd be like, okay, you're telling me that I underestimated you? Are you fucking joking?
Let me see. Is ego mentioned in his thing? Goads enemies, anger,
He's reckless, so I think honestly, more than anything, he might accidentally kill her in the process of messing with her. He's used to a lot stronger enemies.
He might have a Mark Invincible, I thought you were stronger moment.
Yeah.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, I see this as just otherworldly, where even intelligence might not be able to solve the problem.
That's true. We're making a lot of logical leaps as well with
Yeah, because intelligence is also based on your circle of knowledge, right? So like you could be the most well-versed person in the Fallout universe, but then you come across this dude who's like floating in front of you with no technology and it just bare knuckle boxed you through a brick wall, and you're like, I don't even know how to begin tackling this.
Yeah,
mentally.
yeah. I guess it comes down to like, do you guys think that like, well, for lack of better words, level 50 Courier could defeat Kratos in his prime mixed with Goku.
No.
Oh, and Broly. Don't forget about Broly.
Yeah, Broly specifically. No.
Broly specifically.
I don't think so, no. Personally. And I really like Jules. I like Jules.
OMG, hi, Ellie.
literally quaking right now.
I think he'd have to eventually take her seriously after so long because he will outlast her in a fight. That is a good point.
Yeah, he will just kind of outlast her.
And I guess as well, like, if she's in power armor by the time that they come across each other, that would probably be the big indicator of, like, oh, fuck, big fucker in armor. You think...
Yeah.
That might be part of the reckless, like, oh, okay, you think that's so strong? Let's see. I got a big
Yeah.
butcher knife.
He's also self-sacrificing, which means this dude is fully willing to die to just win.
That's
and to
true.
do that, to be in that position at that power level already puts you in a league of your own. I don't know. I mean, personally, I'm not sure. It's gonna really wind up just to the audience. It's out of our hands at this point.
That's true. That's true. I do apologize if it came across that we were being biased there. I think genuinely, like, just exploring the idea of how that kind of a victory would happen. Like, I don't know. Hey, I'm a white dude. Playing devil's advocate is it comes to me naturally. So,
And I'm Chris.
and he's Chris.
I like apple fritters and jumping up and down and smiling.
But it would appear that the audience has made their voice known with an extreme defeat. Jules takes the W.
Jules took it. Holy shit.
Insane dub.
I will say-
insane.
There's also pros and cons to this bracket, because let's say there's somebody that you really want to win now. If
Yeah.
you really want Jules to win, we got to make some extreme case scenarios for some of
That's true. That's true.
Because Adam could quite easily go up against certain people on the rest of this bracket. I don't know if Jules can. I literally don't know if Jules could take it.
I think also an important distinction to say here too, especially for the audience, is that like regarding the bias portion, the alternative would be like, no, she's entirely out of his weight class. He would manhandle her. He would defeat her like immediately. And I don't think that's very satisfying content. I don't think that's very like entertaining, because that doesn't challenge you in any way whatsoever. And also, it's kind of a fun mental thing, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Forgive me. I just like
I will
yapping.
say, in all, Adam's a dope character. I like Adam a lot.
Me too.
And I think congrats to everybody who got their stuff in here, because everybody's characters are really fun and really
Absolutely.
cool.
Alrighty, we shall head to the tourney board and make the change.
Wow. The upset.
I mean, this is the one they'll talk about forever. Because you know why, Chris?
Yeah.
War never changes.
War never changes. What's that from again? Is that from Bluey?
I think it was BioShock, if I recall.
Oh shit!
If I
Yeah,
recall.
that's right. Yeah.
Up
Bluey,
next we
Bluey
have
was a Bluey chooses a bingo open.
Bluey Chews. Are you what the fuck? What?
Blue Chews?
Blue Chews? Is that they not
God.
sponsored? Not sponsored. Not sponsored.
This one is going to be fucking wild, but I think
This is insane. Let's actually like do a fun thing here and actually like create a scenario for why they meet. Do we want to say like, well, I guess that wouldn't work. I don't think the detective would fuck up and be like, that's one of the hunters. You can tell because she has horns.
Or alternatively, the detective knows that the god of death might not want an extinction level event to occur.
Ooh. So in a way, she becomes a roundabout kind of hunter.
Yeah, like, hey, this person should be on our watch list here, and we should get them early because they're just getting stronger.
Yeah. So, okay, all right. See, this is one of those fun things where it's like, this is a very fun matchup, mostly because I don't know if the detective's really going to be able to help out in a, like, you know, no-hold bars type thing. But, you know, I don't know. Let's run it. Let's run it and see. Let's run it up.
We can, you know what we'll do? I think that we can use the detective as the equivalent of prep time for this guy. The detective did his research and gave insight as to everything that she knows. If we're gonna give that's the power up we can give to Pedro.
Does that sound good with the audience? Y'all cool with that?
that sound
Since the
fair?
detective doesn't really have a whole lot of offensive melee skills to offer. No,
think the
Claire,
power
I'm
of
not
his
making a
mind.
throuple.
Yeah, there ain't no way, and we get in a trio of people fucking.
I mean, it would make sense. They're all like
That would be
dark
against
oriented.
that would be against the eyes of the Lord.
That would be. And
A devil's
God
third
knows,
kingdom,
Chrysanthemum doesn't need another one of those. Alrighty, let's go ahead and see the stat sheet, shall we, folks? For Chrysanthemum, she, of course, has armor that makes her incredibly difficult to hit, access to a wide variety of spells, including fire from her tiefling heritage, radiant damage, and her real, 1-2 how do you do special, necrotic spells. Once a day, she's able to pray to her patron god and make a request. If he answers it, I know. If he answers it, well, that depends entirely upon what the ask is, and if it is truly worthy of it. Be it smiting, disappearance, who's to say? She's haunted by the memory of those that she's lost, has pretty lackluster melee skills, up close and personal, and is fairly stubborn and slow to embrace new ideas. She's still so fucking cute.
She's conservative. I can't believe that.
What?
She's stubborn and slow to embrace new ideas. That's literally the definition of conservative.
Yeah, and this
Scott,
guy's
she's
a
conservative. Scott.
Catholic, okay? It's perfect matchup.
God.
Perfect matchup.
Oh God, this is just
Father
upstate
Monroe,
New York.
of course,
This is just
enhanced
upstate New
strength,
York.
hearing, and smell, can transform into this beautiful 10-foot tall hell beast that everybody loves, and has also quite a bit of regenerative capabilities. Obviously, we all know about his powerful hunger, and that said hunger can cloud his judgment.
Yeah.
One more looky-loo at that. And the detective, of course, also has regenerative capabilities. Won't really be important here. But his incredible deductive reasoning has allowed to give some amount of prep time. What that will appear, I'll let you decide, Chris.
All right.
I'm a Chrysanthemum stan all the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the puppy love here.
Okay. Chrissy sweep is all I'm saying. Anyways, Chris, take us away.
So my only argument, or actually no, that's not true. I do think that these guys actually have a much higher chance of winning per se than like a Jules versus an Adam, like needle through the, or like shooting through the eye of the needle scenario. These guys do have the power of a god on their side. They do. So there is sort of that aspect as well, or at least an archangel or somebody who's trying to work in the supernatural. Not only so, but both of them being regenerative does negate a decent amount of what necrotic damage can actually do. If anything, they neutralize each other, acid to a base.
Is Father Monroe considered undead?
I wouldn't consider him undead. If anything, he might be beyond the concepts of life and death if he's a beast created by something that just has existed. It never was born, and it never dies.
Yeah, like is he infernal? Would it be considered, do you think? Well, he serves an angel, so...
I guess maybe, but not only so. I mean, even if he was mortal, let's say, right? Like, necrotic damage is negated by regenerative properties. So it's like,
That's
if
fair.
you're like, think about Deadpool, right? It's like dude's constantly in a state of life and death, and that's what keeps him alive, frankly, is that his cells constantly kill themselves and then regenerate. So, putting that in the situation of necrotic damage, there would be marks, but it wouldn't be like, slowly withering him away. It would be more so just like a regular style of like energy blast or magic damage, which I'm sure that a holy or unholy being, depending on how you view it, is really used to. I think also having quite literally almost a Ratatouille scenario is what I imagine, with the detective riding the beast. Having that guy kind of guiding you with his mental fortitude and his ability to deduce situations will make it a lot more of like less of a bloodborne fight against some unholy beast versus like fighting a knight on top of a dragon. And I think that is a whole different scenario for Chrysanthemum to take on, having the brains and the brawn working in tandem. Sort of a la like the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3. Shout out Dark Souls 3. Love Dark Souls 3.
That would cause for a lot more havoc to be done. I think that the actual kit of the beast needs to be taken into effect as well. Just having a lot more melee against more of a mage when the mage's primary source of damage is negated, which is just, inflicting necrotic damage over time until somebody withers away. If Chrysanthemum wins, it will be because of the nuke. I genuinely believe that. I think these two have a lot going for them, actually. Even like doing things like having just a 2v1, the detective splits, and Chrysanthemum doesn't have any sort of precognitive or deductive reasoning skills that are unique, as we know. So she might be confused as like, okay, who's actually running the show? Are they both? Is there one that's just letting one loose? Like, should I be chasing after him? Like, they don't know how this scenario works. So I will say that I won't count out the puppy love couple. Yowies can overcome a lot of shit. They've overcome a lot of toxic shit before, and I think they can overcome necrotic damage. So I think these guys have a pretty strong fighting chance, actually, unless she uses that nuke.
I think even without the nuke, Chrissy would still have a lot going for her.
For
primarily,
sure.
We must, not only... Because I think you're coming at it primarily from her offensive capabilities. For starters,
Sure.
Yeah, I don't think the necrotic spells would probably do a whole lot to Father Monroe, given... Oh, also, by the way, as an aside, can we get fan art of the detective riding his beast form? Riding the 10-foot
so
beast? That's fucking awesome. You put that in my head, I'm like, oh, God.
It feels like Eldritch Noir, and that's just like...
Oh! I've never known I've needed something so badly until someone said it. But... the necrotic spell she has, I think it's literally specified. Let me see. It's Wither plus Bloom and Inflict Wounds. So she can cast spells that I believe not only would damage her opponents and debuff them, but also actively heal her. Now, it's not a whole lot of healing. She does have access to other healing spells that aren't necessarily, offensive in nature, but... that's also assuming that she isn't, casting Shield of Faith on herself and making herself even more difficult to hit, or using some of her remaining critical hit no-nos passes.
Right.
There was another thing at the very bottom of this that got me. Where is it? I saw a thing that was like, that's kind of neat. It's kind of nifty. But I can't find it now. Damn. I mean, I guess, do you think radiant damage would do anything to Father Monroe? Because she does have access to that.
Because he's also being sponsored by an angel. And despite it being like an angel that's defecting from God and trying to start an apocalyptic event, the angel's not a fallen angel. That is an angel. So I believe, for all intents and purposes, they still might have access to holy damage. So I don't know if radiant stuff would be equivocal.
That's a very good point.
If it is, they might actually negate that as well. All right, look, the upside down cross makes me think demon, but the right side up.
Really, the giant horns and a forked tongue with the little spikes on it. None of that was given demonic to you.
Excuse me for one.
It was just that upside down T.
Pardon me for just 1 minute. I have to just go run and check out something really quick. My apologies, stream.
No worries. I'm going to use this time to continue being a Chrysanthestan. First of all, awesome fucking art idea. But let me see. I'm going to look through her character sheet again really quickly. Because I think when it comes to Chrysanthemum, a lot of her win condition is primarily, can she outlast him? Because I don't know what the endurance and what the stamina of Father Monroe is. I figure for this tournament, we'll go ahead and say that the longer he fights, the more hungry he becomes, because he's just expending so much personal energy. So from what we know about him as a result of that hunger can cloud his judgment and make him, fuck up and have certain moments where he might do one thing and she's able to either shrug off the damage entirely or perhaps, again, cast Hellish Rebuke. I don't know if he has any kind of fire resistance. I mean, he's a 10-foot tall fucking monster, so I don't know how much a very simple, reaction cantrip is going to do against him. But, I don't know. I think my main argument from Chrysanthemum would probably come down to she needs to keep her distance, and she needs to actively, essentially just stay in the fight for as long as possible until it gets to a point where, I guess that also brings the issue that, like, if she's fighting him for a long, long time, she's probably going to get fatigued as well. So, I don't know. There's some ways I could see her taking it, even though, like, this matchup is not necessarily conducive to her, like, more necrotic centered skill set. But I guess not even Radiant as well. But, I mean, let's see here if there's anything else. I will say, though, if we are to be using, like, basic D&D scaling for when it comes to the amount of damage that can be done, her highest spell for necrotic damage, assuming it hits, does 14 six-sided die worth of damage. So, I mean, even with the resistance, that's not minuscule. It probably won't, you know, brutally or, you know, mortally wound Father Monroe, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. She has Radiant, which is the opposite of necrotic. I know. I play D&D. I used to play a Tabaxi wizard who was a foot tall and 80 years old. He talked like this all the time. His name was Radriar, and he had, I think, like 4 different sons, all adopted. He didn't fuck. Father Monroe is a contradiction between holy and sinful, but Chris is both necrotic and radiant, which makes her flexible to damaging both sides of him. Unless, of course, both sides of him offer resistances to those specific kinds of magic. It's kind of a busted system when you think about it. But, like, also, I don't know if he necessarily has a fire resistance or not. Yeah, I haven't been in a campaign in, like, literal years, but I used to have a couple. Used to run one that was, like, all pirate-themed and very gay. I love that idea, somebody. Maybe we should do one that's just, like, individual, like, D&D characters. We'd probably have to make the, like, caveat being that all of them are entirely maxed out. I think somebody said earlier, like one of these tournaments in which every single one of the matchups, everyone is at their absolute possible peak and home turfs, or, like, given all of their home turf advantages. And that might be a good one to do, given the fact that a level 20, what is it? What are they called? Druid is essentially a forest demigod, Lovecraftian nightmare. Bumblebot Monroe is against Chrysanthemum. Yeah, I did forget to add that, Monty. I apologize. Alright, so Father Monroe is, like, not resistant to fire damage. Which I guess makes sense. He got a lot of hair on him. Got a lot of fur and whatnot. It's just a matter of, given his 10 feet tall fucking size, do we believe that she'll be able to dish enough, like sizable damage, given the fact that, you know, again, how tall is she? Is it mentioned? What does that say, 3 feet? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but... You're cooking in my DMs right now? Hey, do not get on here and start rapping. I will kick you off. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? She's 6'4"? 6'4"? You are shitting me! I thought she was like 3 feet tall. Oh my goodness. Dude, girl, what the fuck are you doing, like running a goddamn mortuary or like a funeral home? You should be on the Lakers. They need you. Holy hell. I'm rapping, I'm making it happen, I'm stacking the... Thank you, Milo. I'm so glad you got that. To be fair, her chibi art style did make me think she was itty bitty. 6'4" is crazy, though.
Oh, apologies for the delay.
No worries.
Oh,
Did you know
hello.
that Chrysanthemum is, I shit you not, 6'4"?
What?
Yes.
She can dunk a basketball?
That's what I said. I said, what are you doing working the fucking funeral home? The Lakers need you.
That's quite literally like the picture like Godzilla got busy, where it's like Charles Barkley grows to the size of Godzilla. And Godzilla's just alley-ooping on him.
Holy shit.
That's
Oh
nuts.
my God.
That's fucking nuts. Who's playing point guard against her? Who's playing point guard against her?
I don't want to. I guess Merkel, technically.
That's insane.
All right. Do you have anything you wanted to add? Because I added a couple other things, like for both of their camps. But I'm ready to throw it to the audience unless you got extra.
I think I'm ready to throw it to the audience as well. I thought the things were pretty good. I thought the things were
Alrighty.
pretty good. This feels like well balanced.
It wakes for me. Let's make this thing. Let's blow this. Let's pop this blow sickle stand.
Let's derp it.
Okay, I didn't say all that. What was their gay ass name? Puppy Love. of
Puppy
course
Love.
it was. Oh shit, that's the wrong name.
You know what? I'm sipping on my shake.
Boom. Rock your vote, or I'll sock your vote. Yeah, I said it.
Rock
I meant
your
it
vote
too.
or I'll grok your vote.
Do not do that.
And get
Damn, that was kind of
Wow.
crazy. That was like, it was really close there for a second. It was 50-50.
I'm hoping. Puppy love. Puppy love. Puppy love.
Dude, look how fucking tight it is.
Oh,
All right, listen.
shit. Take that out of context. Make a soundboard out of that.
That's right. Chat, clip that, every pony. Chrysanthemum Bron James.
All right. Now, really quick, while everybody's voting, okay, Scott's not paying attention, so I'm gonna drop a mini P.E.K.K.A. Okay, so we're gonna send in a Prince as well to go for the first tower, and that's already first crown. Easy. Okay, so we're gonna drop a Barbarian now, really quick. Gonna emote to kind of discombobulate them, and I've already cycled through my cards, so a second mini P.E.K.K.A. is going down. We're gonna wait a little bit. Oh, wait, second crown's already taken. Prince charge to close it up, and third crown. Easy. Good game, Scott.
Hey, what? Sorry, I was kind of zoned out there for a second. What happened?
Oh, you ever heard of the Clash Royale?
No.
Yeah. You're gonna want to maybe even learn about what just happened.
Dude, did you just put that on YouTube?
Yeah, I just put that on
Dude,
YouTube.
no.
Dude, I'm at 11,000 trophies in Clash Royale. I have to post every game legally. Super
How
Cell
many
wants me to post
power?
every
How
game
much
legally.
power you got? How much power you got?
I've got 2 million power in Rise of Kingdoms.
All right, we are at 31 votes, and it is close as a motherfucker.
This is crazy. If it ends up as a 50-50, I think we have to put a vote to say if Chrysanthemum uses the nuke.
Oh, yeah. Does she use the nuke, or does she accept her death? I don't think she would.
I don't think she would either.
31 votes for the
With the way
last
she's
10
switching
people in
gods,
here.
she's-
Vote.
She's afraid of commitment. She doesn't want to go to that god yet. She didn't want to go to the god of death yet.
That's fair. Mole moment. Chrysanthemum is currently winning with 52% of the vote.
Holy shit.
Team Puppy Love has 48. 33 votes in, and only about, it seems, 5 or 6 more people left to vote. It could
Holy
go either
pizza.
way. Hellenvor, please nuke this man in front of me. Nuke this Catholic priest in front of me.
Nuke
That's a
this
good
priest, and my life is yours.
What somebody needs to do on these streams is a running bit where they make a Kingdom Hearts universe character, and so their Kingdom Hearts universe character either wins or loses all the way to the top, and then if they lose, you just bring their nobody in, and it's them but slightly even better, and just like way more OP. And then after that, bring in their actual nobody from the Organization 13 to make it just even more confusing, and they all have the same first letter in their names.
Oh my god. Holy shit, Milo, you work fast.
Y'all had like
all right.
3 minutes to make this. What in
3 minutes? No, that's the counter up.
what in the Sam Hill?
37 votes. Oh my god, it's 51-49. Holy shit. All right. I think there's only 2 people left to vote because I think the 41, 2 of those are us. But everybody, after you vote, it's 50-50. It's 50-50.
All right, now we got to put the vote in. Does she use her prayer to the God?
Well, let's see. Let's wait and see because now it's 51-49. We'll give it a couple seconds or so. In the meantime, for all those who voted, please enjoy this phenomenal artwork as provided by one Milo Gilo.
Look at that.
I'm going to forward this to you just immediately, Chris, so that way you can
Yeah, I wanna
react
see
at the
this.
same time as the audience.
Oh my God,
Is that not
That's
so fucking cool?
Milo, that's so good. Oh, you're so talented. Holy shit.
This is
that's
so
cute.
fucking neat. Oh my goodness. The pink suit is so fitting too. I look like that dude from Turnabout Sisters. That's a ball.
That's some ball knowledge. Holy shit.
I'm telling you, really unfortunate for sure. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Oh, the Yowie lovers will be eating with this one.
That's what's up. That's so fucking fire. I
That's
love
why
it. I love
she's
it.
the goat. That's why that's puppy
goat.
love, everybody.
The goat.
God damn. Oh my goodness. That is so cute. Yo, why the detective? Why this fellow looks so angry?
This dude's got a lot on his mind.
He does. He does. Let's see here. What do we got? Aww, and we have, is this the mods, Milo? Oh, that's so cute. It is the mods. It says it in the top left. Look, I might be stupid. Hey, there we have our boy, Camille himself. God rest his soul. I can't believe
I love Camille.
he said he was going to be a green stain. That's crazy.
He's a green little stain. I
Oh
feel bad
my
for him.
god, this is fucking awesome. Look at this.
I love these.
Seth versus Azie. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. We'll have to put all of this in the art channel as well and tag the original artists after the stream, Milo, because they will be delighted. I don't know if they're all still here, like the creators of both of them. Hopefully Ozzy's is.
I need a picture of the Waffle House scenario. I need a photograph of the Waffle House scenario.
I think you have your
With the
first
waitress
request,
that said
Milo.
that she can make the special coffee. That's. Wait until y'all see when me and Scott put OCs into these battles.
Oh.
I have one that's really good. I can give Scott a preview of that.
Oh, I'm so fucking scared.
You
I'm so
can't show
fucking
them
scared.
yet. You can't show them yet. But this was actually made for one of my shit posts by I Love You So Much, the rapper. She is incredibly talented, by the way. Shout out to her record Burger, World Peace, and the Infinite Melancholy.
Hey, isn't
One of
that
the best
the
things I've
girl
ever
that made I Am Starwalker?
Yes, that is. the
Yo,
girl who made the
not
original
him.
song.
Oh my god.
So that's
fucking
Keith.
fucking
Yeah, that's
Keith. Dude, that's something. That is something. Here we have a picture of our glorious mods. That is not Tenna. That is Mir.
You gotta forward these. You gotta forward these to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
let me-
there they are. There they are. There's the mods.
Yeah, sorry. There's a bit of a delay. This one, I'll go right towards you because you're the one that inspired it.
No.
Yo! Oh shit, that's so fucking cool.
Right? That's crazy. Oh
This
my
is so
goodness.
sick. Holy shit. I wish that they went further.
There's more fun stuff in the Discord art channel? Okay, folks. Well, before we jump into that, because I do want to, let's check on that poll, shall we? And oh my God, at 46 votes, despite the 47, despite the fact that there's only 41 people in this fucking stream, it would appear that Team Puppy Love seems to be taking it.
They did it! They did it! They did it! Holy shit, they did it!
I'm gonna say we give this until, you say 10 minutes? Because it's at 8 right now, so that way we can look at a little bit more art. Alrighty,
Yeah, I wanna see
alright.
fan art. It's
The
a nice
clock
little
is
standoff
ticking.
roundup.
Alrighty, so up next we have, ooh, this is gonna be, oh God, what is this? I will look at this. Aw. The courts. Oh, this is the boy failure. This is Chrysanthemum's husband.
Oh.
Boy fail as Twink boy fail. My bad. I may not know what yaoi is, but I will always fight for friendship. That's awesome.
Fuck, that's so funny. This is so fucking good.
I'm
Holy
telling you, dude,
shit.
this brings out the evilest in people. I love it.
I will fight for friendship. This is so freaking awesome. I love this. This is so much fun. Thank you for having me on.
Of course. I couldn't think of anyone else to bring on. This is. I mean, you're the goat.
No, you're the goat.
Oh,
You're the goat.
quit it, you.
You're the goat.
Stop it, you. We have a couple more, actually. Here is poor.
Stop picking with me, but hey, get the fuck out my belly button.
Oh my God. Poor Lady Viscera. Absolutely annihilated.
Oh man, I like Lady Viscera.
How did you bag a baddie on the first round? I miss my wife.
She hitting the fucking Family Guy death pose.
Isn't that insane? Dude, check out this yaoi real quick.
How did you bag a baddie? I don't know. I don't know. Like,
This is basically how she did it, by the way. This is basically how she made this shit happen.
here, I'll send y'all something that weirdly fits that y'all can use for your viewing pleasure. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, here it is. Here's you can put this in the stream if you want. That's that weirdly fits. That just weirdly fits.
Oh my God.
That's me outside of a Waffle House from this weekend.
I'm gonna go over here. You do enough commendable actions out of the deplorable.
This is my fan art. This is
I
cosplay.
shall leave you breathing for him. Oh my God.
Absolutely not. I'm out.
Here is Chris, dead in front of a Waffle House in wherever this was.
East Atlanta, of all places, too. I was found dead in East Atlanta.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's basically the new Detroit. 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Mir. My T-posing aside, there is an update to the Jules Adam fight. The creators would like to suggest a team up with Adam acting as support. It is up to the two of you to decide if you want to go with it or not. No, it's not. I think that's up to the audience.
Democratic process. Democratic process.
Look, I'm all for rigging the rules for people, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it to you to decide whether we do it or not, because remember, in democracy, I'm never at fault. But it would appear...
down for it, so we can put it up to a vote. We can put it up to a vote with the guy.
Sure. I will start that up, and but it seems that Team Puppy Love has barely squeaked out the win against Chrysanthemum with 54% of the vote.
That's actually fucking insane. That's fucking insane. All's fair in love and war, man. And love wins. Love wins.
All right, this is called Should Jules and Adam Kill Together? Alrighty, vote on that, every pony. In the meantime, let's fix that tourney board. Baba Booey. I'm sorry, Chrysanthemum. You deserved so much better.
Chrysanthemum
Wait a minute. What about the nuke?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. How we want to handle the nuke? We didn't handle the nuke.
Additional.
Additional vote. Did she use the nuke or not?
Does she use the prayer to her god? This might not be as clean cut as we think.
That's right. My apologies, Mo Moment. I completely forgot about the nuke. Call me George Bush. I completely forgot about the nuke. Don't call me that, actually.
And it's looking like people want Jules and Adam to fucking come at it.
I mean, it has 67% of the vote. That's pretty final.
That's kind of that's a super majority, I think.
And that's a super duper majority when you get down to it.
That's like the mostest toastest with a little pot roastest vote.
This is kind of Post Malone, dude. I'll be honest with you. Before he started switching to country music, and
You want to know what's interesting?
Kellenvor hates Catholics. Oh my God.
I wish just a new lore just dropped.
I'll have you know we cannot take outside. We cannot take outside lore from the chat. It must be on the sheet.
But I still believe that she's. I just kind of assumed that she'd hate Catholics.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah. I mean, come on now. Ooh, it's kind of getting closer between the votes.
Can you collect them all?
No, you're supposed to obey me. Me when I collect those 7 little OC votes.
Me when I pick up a bunch of beehives and shake them around to try and become a bee-mancer.
Bee-mancer is nice. You just make
A
that
bee-mancer
up,
would be
though?
cool.
I feel like that would fall under nature, wouldn't it?
Like, yeah, like some sort of druid type thing. Some sort of druid type thing. All I'm saying is, even with the double teams that we're starting to build here, the reality warpers are going to be fucking tough to beat.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that power in and of itself is just so fucking cracked. Oh, that's so kawaii. I just saw a little heart you put up.
Right? Isn't that so Moe?
Oh, that's so...
Moe's
that's so-
Tavern? All right, we got to make some progress here.
I'm looking for an icy wiener.
So, 35 votes with not that many people left to vote, 54%. We'll have Jules and Adam team up.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
What is their ship? What is their ship name?
Oh, God. Did you forget Jules is, like, misanthropic? Our friendship can break reality. That ain't no shit.
We can call them the Wandering Incels.
Do not
we'll
call them
workshop.
that. Yes, we will.
I mean, it's not the first time that a godlike character's been like out strategizing, been like, join me. Like that shit's happened where it's like where the adversary kind of gets the side roll.
I think maybe he's like, damn, wait, you fight good as hell. Maybe he's in the position where he's like, all right, don't kill me, I'll help out. I don't know.
How
all right,
about this? We call them the Blues Brothers.
We'll workshop it.
Okay,
All right, anyways, vote on. Does she drop that Catholic Killer 3000?
This is really like, put a green heart if you want me to live, put a black heart if
It
you want me to
really
die.
is. 50-50.
I
Now
like chrysanthemum.
this one's gonna fucking split people. I think genuinely, this one is
Remember
gonna
that
split
this
people.
does massively nerf. This does massively nerf chrysanthemum. moving
That's
forward.
right. That's right.
But there
Because
is
keep
kinda
in
no way
mind,
out for
she
her.
will be against Adam and Jules.
And that combo's fucked up. I really don't see a scenario where she doesn't drop the nuke, but that's me. Like, if you're in a life or death situation, this is the time to do it. I'd be praying too.
True. And if we are to, go with the idea that, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, it has to be entirely up to the audience because we the god would grant it, given the fact that this is, like Kellenvor is kind of the inciting incident for this battle to begin with.
Remember, to the OC creators, this is not canon. Your character is not dead. You can just draw them getting up and getting better.
That's true.
Follow your dreams. Although that would be a crazy one to do, where we have the creators with us, and it's like your OC is canonically dead. If you
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's horrifying.
that would be messed up.
That would be incredibly fucked up. Let's do
I
it.
could never
No,
put
no.
Keith in there. I could never put Keith in there.
Oh my
It's just-
god.
it's
You're
such a
too
good
attached.
original design. It's just such a good original design.
It
It's just
really is
good.
not. It really is not.
I could send you my other ones.
If
I
he
could
was
send
purple,
you,
maybe I'd agree, but you know.
I could send you Guelph Bear.
What the fuck is even that?
Yeah, here, hold on. I'll show you Guelph Bear.
I feel like you're making. No, I know you're not making this shit up, and that
No,
actually
you know my
really
dumbass
frightens
couldn't
me.
come up with that,
I
so
know
that's
your
why.
dumbass not only would come up with that, but would be proud of doing so.
Yeah, there's Radiation Bear, there's Guelph Bear, there's Bear 5.
Radiation Bear, dude, that sounds like an offshoot, like
Right.
fan character of Bear fucking 5. Are you kidding me?
Alright, so these are my friends and I's Bear Sonas. So you got Bear 5. He's the cheeky one. You've got
He's the
Radiation
cheeky
Bear. He's the
one.
radioactive one. You've got Guelph Bear. He's the Guelph one, and you got Bear 2, and he's the smug one.
The smug one. He's so macho. He's great with the ladies, though.
Yeah, you might also notice a little Easter egg in Bear 5.
I don't get it.
Look at his mouth.
Holy shit!
Yep.
Holy shit! Wait, no, I wasn't looking at your thing. Oh, fuck you, Chris. I'm not looking at that any longer than I have to. Perhaps this. Wait, let me go over here. Let me go over here. Yup. Apparently this is fucking Adam's wife. I don't know why this was kept from us.
Can you forward it to me real quick?
Oh, dude, I am.
Damn!
Uh-huh.
Damn!
Lucky duck.
Uh-huh.
She fine.
So yeah, I don't think this one would be a ship, especially because I'm sorry, you stupid if you're leaving that for a misanthropic red-haired girl. Red-haired white girl, I should add.
Hell no.
And it would appear that the people do not want the nuke to be dropped.
Crazy. I
Well-
think that means that the god of death could bring her back at some point.
Which would be, unfortunately, very much against probably a lot of what she stands for, since she hates necromancy.
Oh shit.
Hello, sailor, indeed. God damn. All right. So we are going ahead and end the poll. And Chrysanthemum does not drop the nuke. Or rather, when attempting to do so, her god just doesn't answer. However, I don't think she'd die. I think that with all that prep time that the detective has done. Sorry, I gotta get off the fucking wife. I'm analyzing. I'm making fan fiction here. I do believe that with all the prep time that the detective did, he would probably know of her nature, and that, like, you know, she might be, I don't know, being swayed by a larger force and knowing that she's maybe not evil, but, you know, perhaps just misguided. So, I don't know. I don't think she dies, though. I think that, I also think, in a fun way, the detective has kind of like a pacifying effect on Father Monroe to a degree. So, I don't think she'd die. If anything, that would be a fun potential matchup as well, if they were to team up against some certain thing. But we cannot have a group of 3. We cannot have a group of 3. So, unfortunately, Chrysanthemum is defeated. Why, thank you, Nicholas Brooks, for subscribing. It means ever so much to me.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me do one quick thing. I just need to fix up a quick edit here. Well, fuck, shit, damn, balls, heck. Alright, we got it.
You ruined it. You ruined it.
Dude, you ruined it.
Dude, you fucking ruined it. Let's go
I'm so
home.
sorry. I'm so sorry, Chrysanthemum. You deserve the world and chicken bacon rancher. Puppy Love will take the W.
Puppy love persists.
Puppy Love heads to the oh wow, we got
Semis.
the
Yeah,
semis,
the
the
semi-finals.
semi. This stuff is seminal. What can we say? Alrighty, and also, if you look here, I have modified their thingies on the brackets so that now Jules and Adam are on the same team. Just ignore all that fun feathering on the side of Jules. She doesn't care. She's just happy to be here. And it would appear that we have a matchup battle next time. So, fuck, that's gonna be fun. But
That's so interesting. Holy shit.
up next, we have the GOAT Azie Artista versus Silvex, Archfey
shit.
of Sunflowers, and the Dr. Charles Enright. For those needing a bit of a refresher, Dr. Charles Enright is a magical girl with great fighting ability and great strategy as well. He can summon a fighter to assist him, not that he would need to, given the fact that, y'all voted for Yowie, and is very capable with sword and whip. However, he is very naive and curious, is very much more book smart than street smart, and can be rather absent-minded and clumsy, something that, given the fact that Azie is is Azie a teenager? I don't know. Probably a
Ozzy's
young
probably
adult.
like a late teenager if they went to the high school. So
Yeah.
like probably like young adult. 18
For like a
20.
young mute, like teenage girl with a really weird power set. Who's to say that could arouse some curiosity and like really pique his scientific interest? But there is him slaying both as a magical girl and as a magical scientist. Honestly, to me, those are the same things. Of course, we all know our boy Silvex. I believe you called him horny at some point. Makes sense. Can warp reality, is incredibly charismatic, has pretty good general spellcasting abilities, and unfortunately, though, indulges in many vices. Very irresponsible and aloof, and very much a heavy procrastinator. The question is, why is this bout happening? But before we get to that, a refresher on Azie Artista.
Our goat.
Azie has insane feats. Very much a glass cannon, as our very own Hi, I'm Chris had specified earlier. But yeah, that's you. I will say, the assumption for every single next match is that both characters have had ample time to, become not fatigued and recover whatever amount of spell stamina they need to and whatnot.
Right.
Azie is completely in her prime again, but still suffers from chronic pain and incapacitation if there is too much overuse of her quirk, and has generally poor vision and wears glasses. And so,
And reality warping toxic ink.
The gunk versus the portal and the dad.
All right. Interior Waffle House.
Interior crocodile, alligator.
I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Interior Applebee's.
That makes sense.
The drunken couple is getting forcibly removed from a half-apps dollar drinks weekend. Azie Artista has just stopped in to their local neighborhood bar and grill.
No, keep going.
All right. Okay. She sits down, and the power couple, #2dad, with the little girl, look across the bar, and see that somehow Azie Artista was able to order the dollar drink, the Shark Punch Bowl, when they were told by their server that they had run out of the blue curacao to make the Shark Bowl. In reality, it's that the waiter was very concerned about the Lord of Sunflowers drinking one too many of the Shark Punch Bowls. And so, in his drunken stupor, he gets up and confronts a late teenage to early 20-something girl fail about how she was able to get that when their server clearly said that there was no more blue curacao. Azie, not knowing what the actual fuck is going on, is so confused, and of course, our friend Dr. Clovell just like, hey, dude, calm down, calm down, and and then a fight erupts. It's not as good as my other one because we can't have a Waffle House waitress in the same scenario, but
Speaking of which, directly on the other, well, let's just say fucking aside, like across from the street, this is happening. I'll go ahead and forward this to you too, Chris.
What the fuck? What could this
In said Waffle House. We are
You think
Waffle
better than
House ho is crazy.
You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? I'm just
You
eating
think
my
you're better than me?
meal.
I'm
better
just
than
eating
me?
my all-American meal, girl.
Hey girl, hey girl, hey.
All right,
think of
are
another
we?
good scenario
I'm gonna
at
say, are we
some
done
point.
with setup yet, or are we?
I think we're done with setup. I like to imagine that immediately after this fight, those three went to an Applebee's, despite having gone from like Feyland and shit.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Well, I guess yeah. Like, well, that's fair. Silvex does have the capabilities of creating portals and whatnot. So
That's
I
what
mean,
or
so, I
warping
mean,
realities where this Applebee's was just pulled into Feyland.
yeah, simple. Or like, went to the My Hero Academia world where there just happens to inexplicably be an Applebee's.
Look, it is confirmed that the lava cake in Applebee's is the best dessert in the multiverse.
That's true. That's true. All Might said that. I think.
All Might said that himself.
All Might said that. Plus Ultra Lava Cake. But I don't think. Well, I think just like as a starter, I don't think they'd kill her. Because
Yeah, I don't think they kill her.
yeah, between first of all, let's just assume Silvex is probably like drunk again off those fucking $5 margaritas.
Yeah.
Like,
the
probably
Shark Punch
just-
Bowl.
Yeah, like he's still capable and can still do some stuff, but like he's not at peak efficiency. Whereas you know, good old Mr. Dr. Charles Enright here, you know, he's with his daughter. You know, he's there, she's there too. So he's got to set a good example. He hasn't been drinking very much, and you know, why are they fighting again? I forgot the setup.
Oh yeah, the bartender cut off Silvex from the Shark Punch Bowls, and this character is having a Shark Punch Bowl. So let's assume she's 21. She's 21. So she's having a Shark Punch Bowl.
Okay.
Or just virgin, or we can assume virgin Shark Punch Bowl. You know,
Works
so
for me,
It's
works
a
for me.
non-alcoholic version.
She's a couple dollaritas in. It's getting real.
Yeah.
So
And alcohol is a poison, so she's fully stacked up on her ink tank.
stored up on her ink tank. Gross. I guess the question is, well, yeah, I guess Azie probably would not be that affected by alcohol.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah,
I mean,
like if she had
she's
been
immune to
drinking.
all toxins.
Yeah, so I mean, she would probably still be at like peak battle efficiency. So here's the question. This is a 2v1, so it's probably going to go to Enright and Silvex regardless. Do we want to like make things a little bit fairer and say that perhaps Silvex just gets so shit-faced he's like asleep on the booth?
Well, we could. Well, I would say this: like, Silvex seems to really like their vices, so there's probably always some form of like, you know, if you're a god and also like, or like a lord in this scenario, a Fey lord, which is pretty close to like a, you know, again like a demigod status, and you're into vices, you're probably kind of always a little hammered.
I think so. And also
So
between
that's-
that and
I
the
think that's fine.
procrastinating and the aloof nature, honestly,
Yeah.
I feel like despite the fact he played a part in starting this shit, he is absolutely just hanging back in that booth watching. Is
Yeah.
Hijinks here the creator of Silvex?
I will also say, you got to remember too, that Azie's ink can create mimics and
Ooh.
warp reality as well. So we do also have, and once it occurs,
She threw an
Might I
iPad
add.
in front of him and it was over.
yeah, like once it occurs as well. Oh my god. Once it occurs, it cannot be undone. Remember that. That's part of the ink's powers.
That's true. So it makes
Even
it
by
scary.
her, she can't undo it. So that is a pro and a con here, where this might not be a fight to kill. So like, you know, but it's a kerfuffle
It
with a
certainly
being that
is.
can also warp reality. So this is a curious case here.
This is. I say, for the sake of fairness, we have Silvex either be preoccupied with a, like, mimic, or is just completely shit-faced. Like,
Yeah.
maybe, Dr. Charles Enright upon like having the time and sharing a couple adult-friendly beverages with this fine goat individual, decides, you know what, watch after my daughter. I'm gonna go take care of business. So
Yeah.
I think this is an Enright v. Azie battle. To which, ooh. See, now that is interesting. Because if we're going just based off of, like, their feats alone, I mean, I think if Enright gets close enough, I think it's done. Because she doesn't have a super great constitution. And
Yeah.
But the problem is, if he gets closer, he's in the literal splash zone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. It's like we don't know, like having a fluid power again. I'm going to say just makes you fucking goated. And almost everything I've seen, like even shit like the Sandman from Spider-Man, or like Akainu again from One Piece, because there's just like every kind of fucking character in One Piece, or Moral from Hunter x Hunter, who's made of smoke. It's like that shit just makes it so much more difficult at any range. You kind of have to find a way to negate the fluid, and with the way that ink works, and the way that this is a toxin, it just stains everything. It's so difficult to handle once it's on you.
Oh, it's gonna ruin his fruity outfit. Fuck.
I know, the thorn motif is going to be ruined.
It is.
By the ink machine. By the product of an artist whose
the ink
creations came
machine
to
is
life.
insane.
Yeah, honestly, it's like Silvex and Azie are two nuclear bombs. It's kind of an insane matchup here.
It is.
I don't know, and I will say, like, to not count out Charles Enright. That's what it is, correct?
Yep.
To not count him out either. Again, magical girl durability. Magical girl durability is pretty strong. What does that do against reality warping? I don't know, because this is reality warping and a toxin. So it's like, I think he can tank a lot of the poison effects for a little while. But, again, let's say it's like we're going to, put a sedative in the ink. We're going to, make the ink control you like a puppet, and strings come out, like ink strings, and now I can move you around and
like
you fight
Spamton.
Silvex. Yeah, like Spamton G. Spamton from the Delta Rune. Have you collected all the runes in Deltarune yet? Have you collected them all?
No, not yet.
Yeah, it's a hard feat. Ornstein and Smo was a tough fight in that game. But it's like just like the capabilities of a fluid that warps reality is just so fucked.
It really is.
And it's poisonous. It has basically life leech. That's nuts.
I think this is another case where Azie has to end it quickly. But
Yeah.
there is still a good possibility of them, clutching it. It would just have to be very early on.
Oh, I mean, the second Silvex wants to do something, now you have an evenly matched fight. So it's like, that's why I'm saying, like, Silvex being involved might be important. Now, Silvex is always kind of carefree and aloof. They're but that doesn't change anything really, because, like, Silvex could, like, just fuck around and find some way to figure it out. Look at Master Roshi from fucking Dragon Ball. When that dude locks in, and he's goofy as shit all the time, when that dude locks in, he's fucking strong. He's fucking super strong.
I'm going to open the poll, but we can continue. This discourse, this dialogue.
This Discord.
Genuinely considering this one, right?
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough.
This is difficult.
Really.
Because, like, I don't want to say, like, Silvex and Enright both just jumper immediately, because I think that's just obscenely unfair. Because, like, I think it was a bit more justifiable with the detective and whatnot, since he offered no offensive capabilities. And even though we did say that, like, he had prep time, we didn't really talk about, like, what that actually was.
Yeah, we really didn't.
Yeah.
But it's like, we assumed that I think that the beast in him knew all of the powers of the other enemy.
That is
this
fair.
Guy's been like stalking around, seeing what this person could do. So I think that it's like kind of like vaguely defined, but that's kind of always the prep time argument. You know what I mean?
That's
it's
true,
like,
yeah. I think the
it's
fact
like,
that we
well, he
didn't
can
use
just
it as a
learn that about
scapegoat
you.
is the big thing.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to play it fair and then also, use it as an ability. I definitely think that this is all 16 OCs versus one Scott and Chris. I don't know. Have they heard pineapple soda? Because they ain't gonna fight me.
Yeah,
Have they
they don't got it in them. Have they heard gank?
Have they-
Dude.
Oh my gosh. Have they seen the Fallout Dust retrospective? They're not gonna fight.
They're not gonna fucking fight me, dude. Have they seen
That's just
movies
gas.
made to fail? They're not gonna fucking fight
My
me.
favorite YouTuber's a murderer? Markiplier and the ethics of developer trolling?
You almost got the full one there. Also, this is close. 57, 54 to 46.
I believe it. I believe it 100%. I believe it 100%. It's like, look, my bias right now, I feel like a K-pop stan. My bias is Azie, personally. But again, that's my bias. I fought for her. I hard fought for her.
That's fair. That's fair. No,
I
think
really
you...
like her powers, and I really like that she's a well-balanced, well-thought-out superhero-type character. Like, I could see that existing in media. And I think that's a really good sign of a well-thought-out original character.
Oh, absolutely.
Not to say that anybody else's isn't, by the way. I just want to make that explicit. I just really like Ozzy's design. I really like Ozzy's work. I debated for her in her favor. That shit was gas.
Thank you, Zatsy. I appreciate that. 50-50 at 32 votes. That's insane.
Fuck. Look, whoever wins, well-deserved. Well-deserved.
Absolutely well-deserved. Monroe's dead wife. Thank you, Monty. Now I know.
Every time you say Monty, I think Montgomery Gator.
You would.
You don't know.
54 to 46. Currently, Azie Artista is leading at 35 votes. Currently in. Sorry, I should have said tabulated.
This is tough because like Silvex is also just crap.
That's true. It seems that Ozzy's edging it out. 57% now.
I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. Who do you guys want to win? All right, let's think official characters here. Who wins? Steven Universe.
Well, real quick, Jess brought up a good point about Charles's summoned fighter. Would they be able to help fight against Ozzy's Inc? I guess that would also add the thing is like, can Azie like conjure her ink like simultaneously, like with both hands, or like is it a matter of like if they both are? Ooh.
It's never described how Azie emits the ink. That's why I was saying it might come out of her skin.
Oh, that's true. Like sweat or something.
Yeah, like like let's say like somebody gets physical. Oh, you've got the ink on you. Now you're poisoned. It's like so.
But Azie could make a mimic to deal with that. Kind of the same way we talked about Silvex. Yeah. Ooh. They really do match each other well.
Yeah, Azie has the ability to take on a lot of these tag teams, which I think really gives her a pretty sick advantage.
She is a superhero.
Yeah, she's got to be ready
probably
for
used to
anything.
like duos and whatnot.
Yeah, so she has been prepared by like training against other ranked superheroes. So it's like, and she's probably had to take on villains as part of her classes.
Absolutely.
Yo, superheroes when they have a fucking bank robber due by 9. That's crazy.
Yeah, I gotta imagine there must be some lesson at My Hero Academy where it's like, here's what you do when it's 2 against 1, because I gotta imagine that's happened a couple times.
Yeah, and I'm sure that there's other reality warpers in the My Hero Academia universe where it's like, there's probably like how to take on like counter powers and things like that. I just don't know enough about the verse to say.
I mean, All Might is truly only as powerful as his amount of pages on Rule 34. So.
Oh, that's how the quirk works. That's why it's called a quirk.
Oh God.
Now.
Quirked up white boy.
Yeah, so it's like with that being said, I just feel like Azie is the only person that we specifically know has been trained to take on equal or higher level threats.
And it would appear
like trained, not just battle IQ.
That the audience agrees with you, as winning out with 56% of the vote in a squeaker and in extreme difficult rated battle, Azie Artista.
Damn, that was a good one.
Bouquet.
That was tough.
That was tough. That was tough. I'm really glad that we left this to the democratic process. One, because I do not want to get killed. But also, crossing Bouquet out made me sad. But also, it just makes so many like fun fucking debate possibilities. But, yeah. All right, Azie, you're going to the semis. You're going to the semis. Could our girl take it all the way? Could she get state champion? Find out next time.
I think out of the solos, Azie is one of the strongest champions. I genuinely do.
Well, this next one's going to be dummy.
Threat.
This is going to be a little stupid. So, Mia Free Sky versus Nova.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
Mia,
How
yeah.
do you debate this?
Mia Free Sky, for all those who need a refresher, can manipulate energy and magic, has an indestructible left arm, blends magic with her sword skills, and has access to an incredible repertoire of magical abilities, and also has the ingenuitive know-how to apply them effectively. However, she is very self-sacrificial, and she can only move her left arm, which is indestructible, with magic. She's haunted by her ancestors' actions, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of a bad bitch.
Holy shit.
5'2". Again, she could get lost between the couch cushions. And then, of course, we have Nova, god of her own universe, but I'm assuming this is happening in another Waffle House. Mia's probably very confused.
Oh my god, imagine trying to explain the concept of a Waffle House to a well-seasoned battle mage. It's like...
While looking like Nova.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, just seeing like a cutesy little like purple-eyed little like god creature, just like, hey, what's good?
Hey, what's up? Better not be having fucking opinions about my mocha.
Yeah, don't have opinions on the mocha. It's her special coffee.
Now,
Okay.
Nova has a lot of things that could potentially match Mia, be it the teleportation, as well as her good improvisation skills and her general quick speed. She can probably match her in, and maybe even be a little bit faster than her. However, when it comes down to teleportation, that sort of negates that, and it goes to a stalemate when you consider that Nova can do the exact same thing. However, she is good at improvising, as is Mia with her magical skills. Now, the problem with Nova, or rather the cons that she has, is she's very easily overwhelmed without a home advantage. She's very much nerfed when not in her home universe. And so, as a result, her constructs are much glitchier than they were before. The amount of skills and like insta-kill like things that she has is basically zero. And she's a famously slow starter. However, when given time, and when given, not prep time, but when given time to learn the opponent and work up from there, she's a formidable fighter, as unfortunately our dearly departed Plub found out.
Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace, King.
Rest in power, my man.
This is tough. This is really tough.
This is tough.
You see, I think it's interesting too because like a lot of times a mage is drawing off of the elements and off of the surroundings to get their powers, but with the way that this mage works, drawing it from the soul kind of gets rid of that. But at the same time, her being a void construct with Nova, doesn't that already imply sort of like an energy or like a power negation? Like, I'm just curious on like what is void? Like what?
Well,
what
void
is
was
that?
more Plub Call's thing. Nova's
Okay.
like universe and world is kind of left vague. But I imagine it's somewhat similar since she is kind of the arbiter / god / architect of the world.
Right. That makes sense. This is tough.
It is.
I guess like remind me of like her stats in terms of like agility and things of that sort, because these constructs can really make it like difficult where now she has to less focus on spells and more focus on physical feats.
Yeah. For Nova or for Mia?
For Mia, like what is Mia's like agility? How does Mia's like like does she have teleportation similar to Puckle, or is this is this a scenario where like she's going to have to tackle the constructs that Nova's making head on? Yeah, Mia seems more suited to combat, not to like evasion of obstacles, because it's so interesting because Nova interacts more so with the environment itself.
That is fair. That is fair. She can teleport, but I would say that, like, I don't know if she has, not to rank the teleportation abilities, but like Plubkull, I think, was able to hold his own for as long as he was, primarily because he could teleport and then he could just fucking turn into Ribbon to get around like certain obstacles and whatnot. For her, it would essentially be just basic agility alone. But I don't think I see any specific agility feats for her. I think that the big thing for her is that she's just very agile when it comes to swordplay, when it comes to like that. So like, I imagine she has some good like work of her footing and can like, you know, improvise quickly and like probably jump around a bit. I don't know if she's like doing like acrobatic feats.
Yeah, and she also has to focus on moving her left arm quite a bit if she needs to climb.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Which she can only move with magic, which means that takes focus.
Well, if she needs to climb, she'll probably just teleport.
You gotta remember too, like, I guess this is tough because like Plubkull also had sort of energy blasts and projectile weapons. But you know what she doesn't have though? The rage bait factor. She doesn't have the ability to help break Nova's concentration as much.
That is fair. That is fair. Mia's a good person.
Yeah, and I will say that Nova being able to concentrate can sort of also have, doesn't she also have a little bit of precog? You know, which again, we did say like would take concentration away from the obstacles, but like kind of knowing what Mia could do next is important to think about as well.
Oh yeah. I think, now that's the thing, is that do you think that she could distract Mia enough to have the time to fully concentrate on looking into the future?
It's a good question. I mean, this is literally a battle of, can this D&D character perform well in a platform game?
She does have telekinetic abilities, I will say, which could offer some assistance when it comes to some of the more glitchier constructs, but also on top of that, that's another magical skill, magical thing for her to have to keep concentration on for a while, as well as the fact that the constructs are glitchy. What if their mass in form changes while she's actively like kinetically moving them? Does it matter at all? Like, would it fuck with like, I don't know, the overall like field? I don't know. It's a little bit hard to get into the metaphysic magic shit of telekinesis, but I don't know. I could go either way.
We've had our conversations. I think that Nova has a big advantage in that like her strengths play to some of Mia's not like weaknesses, but things that Mia would not normally have to handle. And Mia is just a really strong mage that has the ability to land some nasty hits directly on Nova herself. So, I don't know. I think from here we just give it up to the audience.
I think so. This is the first one that I feel like I really don't have a strong answer for.
I don't know. I just don't know.
No. All right, we leave it up to you, our fine folks. Who wins? Mia Free Sky or Nova?
This is insane. You hear they caught a frogman recently?
They did surgery on a grape?
No, well.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
How were they able to do that? How are they able to accomplish that?
Well, luckily it fell within the grape's insurance plan, so.
Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, Luigi Mandarin Orange really changed the way that fruit insurance works for everybody.
God damn it. Mandarin Orange is insane. Luigi's Mansion sure turned that guy into a ghost, if you know what I'm saying.
I just heard this recently, too. Do you know Japan is turning footsteps into electricity?
No shit.
Yeah, using piezoelectric tiles, every step you take generates a small amount of energy. And millions of steps together can actually power LED lights that display in busy places like Shibuya Station. It's a brilliant way to create a sustainable and smart city.
I see.
Yeah.
Why aren't we doing that here? Also, you're all welcome that you got your very first Chris-coded thing, but Japanese moment on this stream. I also am proud.
Yeah, thing Japan.
What's your opinion on tongue Sahir?
I think that genuinely, if I'm being real, Tung 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 Sahur is the first AI-generated memorable mascot, and that makes me sad because he won't be the last.
Yeah, that's true. Like,
Yeah,
he
I
has
mean,
such a simplistic design that it's difficult not to find at least a little novel, and I kind of hate that.
Yeah, it's like, I understand why people who do not take generative art negatively like I do find him appealing or funny.
Yeah.
I think people find him funny because it's so stupid. Not only that, but think about this, right? We created a machine that is quite literally convinced like a small sect of Americans that it is God already. And this is like the early beta versions of what we'll be seeing in the future with like ChatGPT cults, like the architect and all that stuff. Interesting shit. If you haven't looked it up, look into it. There are people who genuinely are worshiping AI as God in a form of like AI psychosis.
I've been doing that with fucking Monica for years, dude.
I've been doing that with Cleverbot for ages.
Clever. Stop. All right, and with
But
that,
fun.
I think we're gonna end the poll. Well, actually, we got 39 people watching, but only 27 votes. Is
we
this?
can get a couple more in there?
Am I supposed to be taking from this that y'all are really in between? What you think, or I don't know. I guess we'll give it a few. Or we're gonna give it some time. Give it some time.
But we created this God. To some people. I despise it for the most, like, you know, no, actually fully, except for like in worlds of like science, computer programming, and medical. I really don't see a use for it. And the first thing that it creates that is important to world culture is a stick holding a stick.
He's a real
That's-
Batman.
You know how fucking stupid that is? It's a stick holding a stick. That is the best thing that it's come up with so far. That is the best thing culturally it's come up with in terms of art. Is a stick holding a stick. So anybody who says that this shit's taken over, no, the fuck it's not. No, it's not. There will be some people who just don't care and they'll use it, but I like that we've already connotated AI artwork with cheap and stupid.
Okay, but what would you think if it was called Among Us, Sir?
Well, don't threaten me with a good time. I'd buy everything. I would subscribe, and I would be dumping tons of gallons of Lebanese water into making more images of it.
With 30 votes and 37 people watching, I think I don't think if even everybody else voted exactly for Nova, it would not still go to Mia. So I'm ending this poll. Nova, you fought valiantly.
Damn.
And by God, you got to finish your fucking what did she get? Was it a grand slam? No, that was whoa, who is that? Whoa, who is that scary knight fellow? Fuck, I hope he doesn't come back. Don't worry, Chris, this will make sense in like 10 seconds.
Second. Almost there. All right, I'm watching. Oh my God, what was that?
I know, it was fucking scary.
Was that a Gaster room? Was that a goner?
That could have been. All right, everybody, we're up to the last 3 battles. Chris,
Holy
I
shit.
actually leaked one of the songs early, so all we have left is the final. So I'm gonna pick another song from the archives, but I think
Okay.
you'll fuck with it because it's from Pokemon Coliseum.
That's what's up. Okay, yeah, no,
I'm telling you. Yo, run that.
Shit back.
Alrighty, every pony. Let's just jump straight into it.
Everybody lock in. We're getting into the finale here.
Mm-hmm. It's getting late, so I'm not going to make new assets for all this, so we're just going to primarily stare at this board, but I will switch everything over if we need refreshers on people. So, for starters, we have Jules Verne and Adam Clavel versus Father Monroe and the detective. We'll be applying the same ideas that Father Monroe, in his beast form, will have some amount of prep time from the detective, but I will say, with 2 adversaries to account for, with vastly different skill sets and worlds, there's only so much one detective can learn prior to an engagement like this.
Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know about this one.
Yeah. Catholic guilt death battle. Let's go. Oh my God, is Jules Verne Catholic? I'm so sorry.
You gotta remember, this is from a. They came from a pre-war time.
That's true. That's true. Their father was Irish, for God's sakes. Fuck. That should not surprise me.
Oh my god.
So, what do you think, Chris? What do you think? Because I don't know if I could even really take a side here so much as I can just be like, well, this could happen, that could happen. This is
If
the
we're
strings.
accounting for everything that we gave for Jules to fight Adam, then
I
this
think
is
we
a
would.
This is a 2v1. The only thing that these two got on those two is regeneration, and quite literally, supernatural similar abilities. Depending on what kind of damage that the beast takes, if it's holy or unholy damage. If it's unholy, then Adam and them are evenly matched. If it's holy damage, then I think that the father has some magical benefit against the dark god. And Jules is again just a person, so you need to keep that beast away from the person. And with the person being misanthropic, I think the beast is going for Jules first.
I think so.
And
I think
beast,
so.
If the beast kills Jules, then it's a more evenly matched battle of like having the shot collar of the detective versus Adam. But with Adam's feats and abilities, I still think Adam might take it.
I
Jules
think.
might
Oh
be a
yeah.
sacrifice here. Jules might be a sacrifice here, but Adam might take it.
I think that honestly, Jules's best place would be literally just either running interference or at a distance. Like, I know I said giving her power armor, but also the fuck would that do to a 10-foot tall creature bigger than a fucking Deathclaw? Like,
Yeah, true. I
mean-
saying Deathclaw can take on some power.
oh yeah, it's ripped Brotherhood Paladins in half in full kit before. So, I think Jules's best place would just be from afar, but also I don't know how much sniper fire and like sidearm fire is gonna do. Like, maybe a mini nuke could do some damage, but like also behemoths that are probably roughly around the same like size as Father Monroe in like certain areas of the Fallout games, they've been able to tank them. Not many of them, but enough for Father Monroe to see, oh, that's a problem, I gotta take care of that immediately. But to your point, Adam does bring such a expansive skill set and so much, like, I don't know if he does like a whole shit ton in the early game. I think earlier on he's probably just feeling him out. Like, I don't think he, like, doesn't take Father Monroe, the 10-foot tall monstrosities here. I don't think he like sees him as a joke. So I don't think he approaches this with the same kind of like, I'm gonna play with my food type reckless shit. I think he's primarily just feeling him out at the beginning, while Jules will be focusing on like far off attacks and whatnot. But to your point, if Jules dies, which is likely and would even things out very quickly, I mean, yeah, at that point it comes down to just Adam and him. And like, I do think that Father Monroe could crush Adam's head in between his hands, but that's assuming that at this point, down an enemy and having probably already sustained some damage, Adam isn't at a point of such deep blood rage that he would even let him have the chance.
That's what I'm saying there. It's like, I feel like Adam's way of scaling power is difficult for a just raw strength demon beast to tackle. I think, in fact, Adam's power set is designed to tackle these sorts of feats. It's very shonen, where it's meant to start as the underdog and build and push beyond a limit, per se. Jules, however, I will say this, has more firepower capabilities than the detective, but let's not also count the detective out here. If he's a detective, he's got a 6-shooter. And the difference between the detective and Jules is that the detective can also regenerate.
Detective can regenerate, and also the detective can turn into his original form of a dog.
Yeah, and then use that for agility's sake as well.
Yeah, so
And it's
like,
just like-
maybe that's how Father Monroe is able to counter Jules to a degree. Maybe the detective, like, while she's taking pot shots from far away or doing whatever, like, he's sneaking up on her or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, there's the element of surprise with these two, where I think that one thing that we're thinking about too is that, Father and the detective can show up in human form and be like, oh, whoa, we didn't know. And they can underestimate them while they're still downplaying their strength. I think this is actually a weird scenario where these two tankier characters with the detective and the father You know, even though the detective doesn't have much offensive capability, he's got something, just like Jules.
True. True.
They both have the element of deception. They both have to get it done fast and quick, where they don't have time to react. I couldn't see scenarios where those two approach each other, get within like inches of each other, and then they both turn into animals and just rip them to fucking shreds.
Ooh, that would be really neat. I was gonna say if we are expanding upon the idea of like him sneaking up on her, I think to your point about like I feel like maybe we've done a bit of a disservice to the detective because he's not a good fighter, but also like if Jules is prone like taking pot shots at Father Monroe's giant monstrosity beast form, and a rabid dog sinks its teeth into her neck without her seeing it.
Yeah, she's still a human being with no unique abilities.
Thing is, she probably would see it coming because let me double check on what her.
She can lay traps. I will also say she can lay traps.
That's true. Her perception is 8, so she very likely. I guess it's a matter of does she like see anything weird about her, just a random stray dog running around. But I guess if it's running straight at her, I don't know. 50-50, I say, on whether she actually like. Attacks and like sees it coming, or if she's just solely focused on the monstrosity in front of her.
This is a coin toss. This is a genuine coin toss because look, long game, Adam wins.
Oh, easy.
We might still sacrifice Jules. She's got crazy weaponry, but like, what the fuck does any gun have against a supernatural enemy? We've kind of already established that. You know, it's like she might have like laser tech, but again, this is regenerative, and this is like magical regeneration.
I think the only thing that could really hurt him like is probably a Gauss rifle, I would imagine.
Yeah, again, it's kind of something similar to that regard. Or just like anything like holy damage or unholy damage, depending on how this angel thing works. Because having an angel that's kind of working against God is such an interesting concept because it seems like he still has access to holy powers, but it's coming from a not so good place because maybe God hasn't made it a fallen angel yet. It looks like a demon to me. So I'm gonna say that they're both using unholy damage, which means they're equally matched magic speaking.
Yeah, I think they're matched both that and with just sheer strength alone.
Yeah, this is nuts. There's an in-between form of the detective where he's a furry. That's also kind of fire. That's just fun to. That's kind of just fun to know.
That is fun to know. Let's look at that real quick. Boom, boom. I love you, Chrysanthemum. I'm so sorry. You deserve the world and a chicken bacon rancher.
Oh God, I would kill for. Okay.
What?
You want to see another Japan thing that's gonna happen with me? So Denny's in Japan is a luxury restaurant.
Oh my God.
When I went to Denny's with my friends, it was a live jazz band playing. I had wine, and I had a hamburg steak and a parfait. And I showed my friend Manami a picture of a Denny's in America, and she said if I ate there, I would die. And I thought that was really funny just to know. Denny's in Japan is fucking fire, and anybody who's out there needs to go. It's you have to get like reservations and shit. It's so good.
All right, the poll is up, every pony. Who do you think takes this, Jules and Adam, or the father and the detective?
This is fucking actually a lot closer than I thought, if I'm being real. I kind of thought Adam and Jules kind of had it, but now that I gave it like some more thought, I think it's like a nice even match here.
Yeah, because I mean, I think if you're deducing shit, you could probably also come up with something of a battle plan. Like, your idea of them using like, kind of the element of surprise and being like, yeah, let's turn into our evil forms and not tell Jules and Adam and just fucking attack. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of ways I could see this going either way.
Yeah,
I think Adam could clutch it, but, either way.
I think Adam's just such a strong character in general. Like, he's going to have a difficult time.
He's
but again,
indomitable.
Give him enough anger, and that Undertale power of determination. Adam wins. But I think Jules, genuinely, in almost any scenario I could think of, would be a sacrifice.
I think so. I will say, if they do end up winning, we'll treat Jules as if she is still alive in the final.
For sure, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's just in my head canon, that's what I see. I feel like Jules goes down valiantly, but it's got to be like you have to go on. In whatever we're doing, you need to save the Waffle House. And then
I feel like she'd probably hit him with a, don't fuck this up, and then just immediately die.
Yeah, or like, I hate these people, kill them all.
That's right. And she's so right for that.
Adam looks at her and goes, stand up. we have more work to do. Like, you're weak.
I would say that would be such a fucking cool fight to see. Like just
This one would be crazy
picturing that in
animated.
my head, it would go insane. Like,
If only we had a budget.
if only. Luckily, we have various people with great art skills who, on occasion, bless us.
Oh, please, please, animate this. Please take days out of your life to animate this. Oh, spend so much time doing it and stressing out over doing it. And redraw those hands again.
It seems the regular human person, TM, was no match for gay, homosexual, gay. Yeah, a little bit. Poor Jules. Still love her design.
Jules is sick. I like Jules Verne a lot. I liked her. I liked her for the name. I came for the name, and I stayed for the in-depth storytelling and a really unique battle situation.
Indubitably. And that will be the end of our poll with a 75% lead in the vote.
Damn!
The father and the
Damn!
detective move on to the final.
Holy shit! Oh no, and then we gotta put two goats against each other too.
I know.
This is fucked up. Now I'm getting. See, I'm attached to all these characters now.
Right?
Yo, Adam, Jules, y'all fought valiantly. Y'all were on some good shit.
Absolutely.
Y'all were on some good shit.
Low key, I was really
I thought
rooting
Adam
for.
had that.
I was really rooting for the Adam sweep. I'll be honest. The idea of him slicing up the fucking beast with his big fuck off butcher knife while just screaming
This
like
is-
Broly is such a fun mental image.
This is fucked up. This is fucked up, man.
It truly is. We have our first finalist, which leads us to the final bout of the semifinals. Azie Artista versus Mia Freesky.
Holy shit. Look, I love Azie. I love Azie so much. I really want him to win. I'm a little. I don't want to say I'm biased because Mia's fired too. But like, fuck, I love Azie so much.
Well, let's have the discussion. You know, I always say there's something worth arguing about in every single one of these situations. People may not like it, but that's because it's a perspective that makes them mad.
This
Like
is
this
hard.
one, I'm not a big fan of Weezer. Just never liked them.
You're not a Weezer fan? Really?
Dude, I'm not a
Like, is it-
Weezer head.
This isn't a bit.
Oh my god.
Did he hurt Pinkerton? Did he
Oh
hurt
my
Pinkerton?
god. Chris, start us off.
Okay. I guess I'm taking Azie because I've been rooting for my gal for a minute. This is weirdly enough, spare the reality warping, our first time that Azie's been put up against like a truly magical being. Now the difference here is that Mia has abilities that counter a lot of what I was saying about the whole fluid thing. However, we still have not gotten confirmation as to how Azie emanates that ink. And I think that that's a benefit. Again, is she shooting it out of her pores? I would assume that this is like an emitter situation where it can come out of like parts of her body. It's clearly organic, we know that, but she doesn't have web shooters in her wrists for ink. So I'm thinking that like, you know, any sort of scenario where Mia gets close, which those do happen. She's a battle mage, I will point out. She's got swords. They're enchanted swords. Which, by the way, the ink can disenchant and nothing can change what it does once it's done it. That is for better and for worse. But in this situation, disenchanting those swords would be beneficial. There is, like, not magic, but like sci-fi created genetic magic, like telekinesis, like gravity control, things of that sort in My Hero Academia. I know that much. So she knows, at least from the school that she's been in, how to counter those sorts of scenarios. Mia, on the other hand, probably comes from a school of wizardry where the biggest power in her verse is other magicians. And those magicians are bound by contracts, by gods, by rules, by power generation. So with that being said, she's not well versed in this toxic ink shit. And from what I read from Mia, there is no poison resistance here. In
No.
fact, she's already been poisoned by a Gorgon, albeit
That's
with
right.
the magic eye stuff. But like, you're talking that while she is adept in moving her limbs with magic manipulation, which means that whatever happens to those limbs in the ink, she could potentially go around. It would take incredible amounts of concentration to move all of her limbs the way that she's been moving her left arm with magic as well.
If she had to like make her entire body with her magic.
Which
Yeah.
is fire to think about being animated once again.
Oh, absolutely. I think she could probably do it, but I think that balances the fight like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. And like, once that ink's on you, it's there and it doesn't leave, and it's poisonous at the same time. So, you know, with your body's energy literally being drained by an infection, by a poison, that also diminishes the magic pool you have access to with your soul.
Mm-hmm.
This is where now soul mages have an issue, because they're not drawing power from an external force, they're drawing it from themselves. And the soul inhabits the body. So like, the vessel that their soul is in is being drained of energy, which you would assume includes the soul's energy as well, or at least until it leaves the body. I don't know if she can fight if she's a ghost. You know, by being a soul mage, could you do that? Potentially. But
Potentially, like a force
I
ghost
think that
type
if
deal.
Azie gets that ink on a body, it's very difficult to take on what she does. And with her kind of being a very impulsive, very punk rock person from what we've learned from the sheet, you know, if she's fighting somebody that genuinely could like use magic to this level of skill, I think she's gonna try and she might accidentally kill this person. She
Yeah.
genuinely might just accidentally do it. Because Ozzy's kind of an, oh shit, like think about the consequences later kind of person. Especially when you constantly
Because
lose
I
your
think
shit.
Mia would hold back. Because like Mia doesn't always have like
Interesting.
full killing intent, given the fact that like, you know, we
They're
would
both
already
heroes.
Yeah, they're both heroes. They're both morally on the good side of their respective universes. And so, whereas Mia's like, okay, I just need to incapacitate them, and might even, you know, again, this is all speculation again, might take this teenage girl a little bit less seriously than a normal opponent. Yeah, to your point, Azie might look at her and be like, oh my god, this is an actual fucking threat. I need, like, I don't care if it makes me pass out. I need to ink this hoe.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like we're talking like, you know, like I'm thinking of flood. Like I'm thinking like the ink blast. But at the same time, Mia can teleport, and that does make her a little bit more
That's
agile.
a very good point.
the
Yeah.
ink.
She also has telekinesis, which is the question of, do you think she could use it on the ink?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, because it has reality warping powers, which makes me think like anybody else's intent for that surface is now null and void.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. That's like a question that would be like kind of, I think, just up to artist intent, and we can't kind of take that into consideration. Let's assume that she can't, but obviously she has the perception skills as like a psychic mage that she's going to be able to teleport past some of the shit.
Yeah, I don't think
You know?
like Azie would land all of her power punches like
No,
right off the
not
bat.
at
I don't think she would do no damage. I do think like maybe smaller portions of the ink would get onto her, and you know, could she like, and this is fucked up, but could she like potentially just have it become acid?
Yeah, no, like burn through somebody, absolutely.
Yeah, like
I think potentially she
horrifying.
could get rid of that Gorgon arm like easily.
I was thinking that too, like if she were to get the ink on the arm, what would she do as a result? Because like,
Well, it is indestructible, so I don't know what that does. Does reality warping negate indestructibility?
I would imagine, because you're changing the very base fabric
you're
of its
changing
existence.
the rules. You're
Yeah.
quite literally going, no, it's not.
Like you're essentially pulling up the Minecraft commands and saying, that cobblestone make it sponge.
Shit.
Feel like I'm sitting in
Shit.
an Ace Attorney case.
This is nuts.
This is nuts.
Both of these two characters are really powerful. And I think that they're both evenly matched. I viewed kind of both as like They're strong. I just knew that they were strong contenders. I'm happy to see them make it this far.
Me too.
And I will say that Mia has strong fucking spells. I think that any sorts of weaponry, any sorts of physical matter are detriments to Mia in this scenario. I think that you need to rely solely on conjuration and solely on energy. Shit that can't get hit by the ink. Because it doesn't have matter.
Let me double check her thing. Can she blends magic with sword skills? Let me check her actual sheet, because this might be the make or break. If what I'm thinking I remember is correct. Yep. As a result of her sorceress abilities, she's able to cast a variety of spells, both offensive and defensive. She's able to shoot all kinds of elemental and energy-based projectiles, teleport short distances, and conjure up shields.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. The shield stuff really kind of makes it difficult after like the first hit or two when she realizes how threatening the zinc is.
Yeah.
To like, but you know, again, if you get coated in that shit anywhere, like that's gonna be a problem. Because then that starts affecting how much magic you can generate. If it's really going to like be a toxin, be depleting your energy, you know, like doing that sort of shit. But like once you get those shields up, that changes the game a little bit. That changes the game in favor of Mia.
We also got to remember that Azie does not have an unlimited supply of that ink. If she were to go all in right at the very beginning and tire herself out, yeah. There have been some people in the chat throwing the idea of doing a team up between these two, since the other finalist is obviously a team up. What do you think about this, Chris?
A final team up so that it's 2v2?
Yeah. Personally, I
think...
They're
both heroes. They're both heroes.
They are both heroes, and my thing is, though, is that you have two incredibly powerful offensive characters against a strategist and a very powerful tank character. Yeah. I feel like that's my fear, is that I don't... As much as, like, a team-up would be fun to do for the final matchup, I think that both of them alone match both of the other finalists so well already that I think it's best to have the winner of this one go on solo.
Yeah, I agree. I thought about it. I agree.
Alrighty, we are not gonna do a team up. Sorry, everybody. You can kill me thusly.
I love them teaming up, and I see it happening, but I think...
Yeah, I don't think Mia kills her.
Yeah, we can't do team-ups every time, and I think that, like, moving forward, we'll really have to make... Which we did. We made an argument where, like, most of the time, the team-ups that occurred were people who use their brains over their brawn, where that is an option for a win condition. Because if we're just going on, like, will they kill people, well, then it's like, why did people submit people with brains? It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
like,
I don't think
I'm going to say, like, I think in future OC tournaments, we'll probably do outlaws for team-ups, just because they add a lot of more logistical stuff that I think is probably best to be avoided in the future. But, you know, you got to know when to hold them, you got to know when to fold them.
Yeah, I think that from maybe moving forward, we no longer do the team-up type shit. But they were fun while they lasted.
They were, you know? Like Weezer.
We're learning here, guys. We're freestyling.
Yeah, this is our very first one, you know? It's kind of like jazz. It's kind of like, you know, you like jazz?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll be like...
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Wow. Wow, that's really good. Holy shit.
Hey, thank you. I make music. My name's Mumford & Sons, guys. I'm going to go check them out on Spotify.
God damn it. Of all the polls.
Oh man, this is fucking cool. I like these. Oh, we gotta do more of these.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we're doing Poppy Playtime Garden of Ban next time.
Oh, fuck yeah. May the best OC win.
Absolutely.
And may all of these OCs are goats in my eyes. In my opinion. All of them. From Camille, the little green stain, to Adam,
Jesus.
to Mia, to Azie.
I do want to say, I really do think it's important to reiterate to the viewers at home that, like, the reason we're doing this is primarily in celebration of your guys' artistry, talent, creativity, and, like, you know, also, we're not the ones voting. So, you know.
Yeah, this is y'all's choice. This is y'all's choice based on input from us, input from the creators, and just really thinking out these scenarios. And I think that these are just like fun what ifs for people to put the skills of their writing, of their artwork, of their character creation and their imaginations to the test. And I think that it's really fun. Because think about it, I hate to say it because it sounds like any single one of y'all could have won on any given day, depending on who we picked, what order we shuffled y'all in. You know, I see completely different outliers. Like you know, like you put I don't know, Plub Cool against Camille, and Camille might have come out on top. You put Plub Cool against I don't know, Doctor the doctor with the rose motifs. I'm trying to remember all these names. Or like Louis, and Louis might have come out on top. And Plub Cool could have come out on top in other things too, because I realized I said Plub Cool lost twice. You know, I'm just trying to be fair to everybody and say that anybody could have won, and this is just a really fun thing. I think this is such a unique idea for a stream and a series. And I can't wait to see what people come up with next.
Very true. I do believe that we have a consensus with 28 votes in. We have an 86% for Mia Free Sky.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Mia is incredibly cracked.
Bravo.
Incredibly. Oh,
Bravo.
that's the wrong one.
She cooked my goat. She cooked my goat.
Ozzy's so fucking cool, though.
Ozzy's fucking fire. I really
Ozzy's so
like
cool.
her. And Mia's fire too. I really like Mia.
Me
I really
too.
like I like so many characters. The detectives and a lot of personal things. It's like. yeah,
Thanks
basically
again
the
for
detective-
sharing all of these with us, guys.
Yeah, this is sick, man. This
Absolutely.
is fucking cool.
I'd be
lying.
lying if I said I wasn't a little bit invested in Nova and Plub Cole's lore, and obviously the father. Like, there's been a lot of these, and I'm like, fuck, I've gotten sort of attached.
Yeah, no, I have a big heart for all these guys.
All right,
of them.
Chris, it's time for the final, and that
Are
means
you
it's.
guys ready for the big finale song? All right, so Scott gave me One Direction. The Freedom motif is in this. See if you can hear it.
Oh God, I'm so fucking scared. I have not. Okay, for context, chat, I have not heard this. I have not heard this once.
I went for
haven't-
sort of like a breakcore meets Jodeci meets like a Rockin' Robin type beat.
meets MK Ultra like programming tracks.
Yeah, I used Midge's modular for this, just as like a
Oh,
hint.
Christ alive. All right, everybody. And without further ado, hi, I'm Chris. What the fuck? It's really subtle. I haven't picked it up yet. Wow.
Oh. Oh my god! I put so much effort.
So, we have our final battle music, everyone. Turn it down just a little bit. Is it a good volume, everybody? Everybody can hear Peak, all right? It's Peak! This is like if Jevil had depression. If? What the fuck is this? This is really something. This might be your best work yet.
This is like if the Roaring Knight overdosed on fentanyl. I
Oh
fucking
my
love it.
god.
I
All
love
right,
it so
everybody. We have, for our final battle, the father and the detective versus the sorceress, Mia Free Sky.
Oh, this is fucking insane. This is fucking insane.
So I will say, with the detective's help, and given the fact that Mia is an insanely powered character, he's done his research. The detective doesn't kill, so he's not going to be involved in any of this. But he's given the father a fair amount of knowledge for what to expect. And so we'll say that they're roughly on the same degree of, like, capability magically. Like, you know, to the degree that he's able to not negate, but, like, defend against some of... Sorry, this is really distracting music. I keep losing my fucking thought because I'm like, oh, fuck, it's still going. Wow, it's still going.
These OCs think everything's peaches and cream, man.
And essentially, nothing Mia can pull out is going to surprise Father. That doesn't mean it won't hit him. and that it won't, like, it can't be used in a way that will, discombobulate him. That's the word of the night. But, without further ado, what do you think, Chris?
Shit, I genuinely don't know, because like you're talking, in my opinion, quite possibly one of the few direct counters to the father that I think that we have on the list. Because the father needs to get up close and personal. They don't have projectiles. They are a beast type creature, and if there's one thing that D&D characters are well equipped for, it's handling wacky beast type creatures. This is not something that I feel like Mia hasn't seen before, with like cacodemons, anything of that sort, like higher beings from like the internal or infernal realms, in the world of D&D. This is not something that I feel like she's like gonna go, oh shit, I've never seen what, and be like surprised by. I think she give it, shit, yeah, no, I've seen Demon Lord.
I've seen this before.
I've seen the beast that the high elves keep in the basement. It's like, I know what's up. It's like, I genuinely think that Mia might be able to take this. Not without a level of high difficulty, because they can regenerate. But like, Mia's got a lot of strong spells, a lot of strong like telekinetic abilities. Those shields really change the fucking game. And the detective can absolutely try and do some battle strategy on the fly. But like, this is going to be a battle of, can you get close enough to Mia with all of the skills she has? Mind you, she's also wielding enchanted swords. And do damage. I mean, shit, I don't know if they even can. Like, I mean, if you're talking like some high-level spells can just fucking rip holes through people. Just like tear like a full-on like a bulkhead-sized hole through people.
Yeah, but I think it's fair to say that if we weren't going to give Jules the like laser weapon capabilities to burst a hole through someone, I think we could probably say that the father's 10-foot-tall demonic angelic form has some partial resistance that, like, say, a normal combatant wouldn't.
Yeah, no, you got a point. You got a point there. It's like, and he can regenerate, and it's like, it's holy or unholy, whatever, regeneration, so it's fast.
Yeah.
It's fast. So, I mean, we're also not thinking about the fact that, if she has any, like, spells that can incapacitate without doing blunt damage. Like, a sleep spell?
Maybe.
And one of these two can be knocked out by that. Maybe not the demon. Maybe the demon can negate some damage.
I don't think the detective would even be, like, around for, like, the actual fight. Given the fact that he doesn't kill.
Intense. I think the detective's on a rooftop somewhere being like, watch yourself, buddy. Like, this is fucking...
That's a great voice for him. Holy shit.
He's got to have that 1930s kind of, like... There, see? Like, cause
it adds to his social
skills.
Abilities,
Yeah, he has like poor people skills, so all he knows is like from detective shows and shit. That'd be really funny.
Awesome.
If that's why he's a detective. So I don't know. I'm torn because I think that the strength of an unholy like not the Dark Souls, Bloodborne level Eldritch Horror is fucking nuts, and it should not be counted out. I think, to me, shit, I genuinely don't know, and I did not expect a priest to get this far. This is literally a priest, a detective, and a
How many
sorcerer
people do you
into a
think have
bar.
uttered those words before?
Genuinely, this might be an original one. This might be the most original bar I've had in decades. This is tough. Yeah, I get why you're pacing. Geekin. This is tough.
It is.
I'm arguing on behalf of Mia. Why don't you argue on behalf of Father and the detective?
Well, I think it's important for us to remember that only the Gorgon arm is indestructible.
Correct.
It's still a 10-foot-tall hell beast that I'm assuming, given the fact that, it has those hind legs and has that general build, it's probably pretty quick, pretty agile.
Oh,
sure,
no,
she can.
Motherfucker's built jump you and rip you to shreds.
And this is him with some amount of prep time to know the kind of shit she's capable of. So he would be expecting teleportation. That I don't know if that means he would necessarily be all that good at like stopping it or catching her beforehand. I think she probably is able to teleport for a good portion of the battle before like he gets the handle of how to like stop it. But I mean, I do think with some advanced knowledge of her capabilities, thanks to the detective, if he can endure her, he can adapt to her, I think is a big one. And also, yeah, that's the thing is like, I don't think she has anything that necessarily makes her body more durable. So like, I imagine there must be like, if he gets a hold on her, he could probably break a limb. And then does that cost like sorceress magic and concentration to like what, unsnap that back into place? Or
That's
then
what
to,
I'm saying too.
yeah,
That's
like
what I was saying with Azie. Like, if you like permanently damage a limb there, doesn't that limit the soul's capabilities? Like, is the soul separate from the body, or is it pulled from like the will and the spirit of the person there? If there's physically less of them, you know, like wouldn't that like do something to the amount of magic you can conjure?
at the very least, just having to puppet around would still take a good amount of like magic you weren't expending up to that point.
Can she make her limbs float with telekinesis like Rayman?
I have no clue. I'll
That'd be
have
kinda
to ask the artist. That'd be pretty dope. That'd be pretty dope, honestly.
It'd be kind of fun and quirky and unique.
Look, all I'm saying is that I don't think Mia couldn't kill the father. I think that she has many things in her repertoire that would make that a high possibility. I do think that Father Monroe could take the W, but I do not. I think he would have to make full use of his regenerative abilities. Like, he would have to rely on his healing factor something awful.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if it's specified, like, how long it takes for him to heal. I know the detective, it takes, like, days and days and days. But for Father Monroe, I don't know if it's... I imagine it's somewhat quick since, you know, it's, like, the angelic shit or whatever. But, like, I think he will take a hell of a beating. But if he has the endurance to outlast her, or at least to adapt to her, I think he could take the win. I don't think he'd ever be the same afterwards, but I think he could take the win.
He'd be looking over his shoulder, but yeah, no, this one really has to go, I think, to the audience.
Absolutely.
We've got a well-matched team up here. Honestly, the detective kind of, you know, really balances it out here with just the ability to know the kit of, also the detective has given the, you know, like the father, the gift of just like knowing a little bit more about this individual. You know, he went and scoped out some of these other battles and went, yo, she's got shields. Yo, she can do this. Yo, those swords, watch the swords. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, like, he's going in knowing a lot about this character. Not everything, but as much as a detective can discern from what we've seen.
Yeah. I think, like, you know, when we say prep time, at least in this specific thing, I don't think the detective's given, like, fucking, like, blow by blow, this is how she moves and whatnot. Because it's just him arriving to scenes after they happened and then investigating crime scenes.
What the fuck occurred.
Yeah. And so, like, he has a loose assemblage of knowledge for it. I think that's why I think it would take him so long to adapt to her various abilities, because he's just kind of winging it for most of the shit. But also, I do think that if Mia is, you know, to people's point, she is stubborn. She is stubborn, and if she truly believes that this thing is a, you know, monster that needs to be taken down, which, as a do-gooder, there's no reason for her not to feel that way, I think that she, you know, would probably go out of her way to be a lot more brutal and a lot more fierce than she would be in, like, you know, any of the other fights that we've seen her in. It would essentially be, how much can Father Monroe last against her, like, her in her prime?
Yeah, this is true, because, like, I mean, look, I'm assuming that Father Monroe is always in his prime, because he's, like, he's a being wearing a skin suit, so he was not human first. So, like, this is a being that's been conjured and created. What's good?
Crow, Mia's creator popped in the chat. Hi, Crow.
Hello.
Mia has been taking names this entire fucking tournament. It's
He
been
is
insane.
fucking crack, dog.
Yeah, the beautiful woman effect also is very powerful, but I'm gonna open up voting, but I figure we can keep talking about this, because holy
She's mighty
shit.
pretty, I'll tell you what.
She's mighty pretty, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I did say a couple times that her being 5'2", she would absolutely get lost between the couch cushions, but
That actually gives her an advantage against Father Monroe, too.
that's true. That's true.
I've learned more and time again that the dodge roll is the most important thing when fighting a big beast.
That is true. That is true.
Shit, this is tough, man.
Ooh, wait, okay, it's a little close. You
I
love to
believe
see
it's
it.
close.
You love to
I
see it.
believe it's close. I can't watch.
I can't. I know it's genuinely freaking me out.
You ever been to
I don't know. I
Dave &
think
Buster's?
a lot of my argument. Sorry, I'll address that in a second. I think a lot of my like deliberations is primarily, dependent on how durable is Father Monroe's beast form and how quick does his regenerative factor work. Like, is this some SCP-682 shit where like it's almost immediate, or like is this something where like it takes a little bit of time?
I imagine for him, it's very fast. It's fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
I do
like
too,
immediate, but it's
but-
like within like 5-10 seconds. I think an average gash or wound is healed. I think it's happening. We also have to account for hunger too.
That's true. That's true. I'm assuming he does get more and more hungry as the battle continues.
Yeah.
His I don't know, because that kind of affects his like predictability. Honestly, that might be his undoing too.
Yeah, like
Ooh.
it's gonna make him feral and do shit that he wouldn't normally do.
Yeah. Unless the detective is like throwing him steaks every once in a while. Like fucking Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite.
Oh my god.
Dude, she's
Yeah,
got
take
69%.
this ribeye, see?
Look at this Salisbury I stole for you.
This is crazy. This is crazy. We almost have the whole chat voting,
That's right. Only like 3 people left.
and we're 2 of them. That's literally almost everybody voted. There's 2 people who haven't decided.
Mia is truly a force of nature. I agree, Emily. I'll read Emily's comment for posterity. I think Father would win by brutality factor. I don't think Mia would go as dirty as the cannibal, but I'm not mad at Mia winning either. She is a force. She truly is. You got one more in you, Chris? Because I have an idea of something I wanna debate that I think might be
Oh
fun.
god. I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
Alrighty, well let's see how this wraps up, because we got 36 votes in from about 38 people. That's it, folks. We have it. Our winner of the first ever OC tournament is Mia Free Sky.
Holy shit!
What great fucking music to accompany this grand moment. Let me see if
You're
I can
so
play some
welcome,
awesome
everyone.
sound effects for you. Here's one. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Let's see. What the fuck was that? Is this one good? Yeah, that's sick. You didn't hear that one.
Scott, why would you press that button?
No, I don't think that was me.
Scott,
I think
what-
I'd remember doing something like that.
You just
I think
press it
I'd
3
remember
times.
something like this.
You just press it like twice in a row. You didn't even let the last one end.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of this funky music. Mia Free Sky, congratulations for being the first winner. Fuck, I gotta make a crown real quick. Here, I'll put maximum effort into this. Fuck, it's already the wrong
Okay.
color. I fucked it up already.
Okay. Winner!
Sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Mia fucking cooked. God damn. What a good bout.
Absolutely.
What a good bout. Holy smokes.
The way I know that this was like great is just because like I ended up convincing myself on a lot of them. Because, you know, initially I'm like, okay, here's the slander I'm coming in with. But, like, after a while, I'm like, wait, no, wait. I'm kind of believing in it. Oh, shit. All right, we'll make this one green. And we'll make this one. Well, fuck you. I didn't want it to be that. Guys, I'm really good at drawing. I don't know who told you. I wasn't. But they are stupid and dumb and foolish and idiotic. Congratulations! Everybody give a big, wide applause for Mia Free Sky.
W's, man. W's in that fucking chat.
Absolutely. She'll be haunted by the various lives she took. But at least she gets this neat crown.
Imagine like doing all of this randomly throughout like a week, and then you just like, drop the.
he just go back like okay, I'm going back to my day job now.
Shit just pops out of the father, just like gold loot.
Gold loot. Oh my god. Hey, I wanna thank you for not turning that as well into a Dark Souls reference. I know that took a lot of restraint.
Yeah, look, you know, I have my biases. I have my. How many?
This,
everybody
I know.
tally up throughout the stream when the VOD drops, even if it's edited. Count how many times I mentioned One Piece, how many times I mentioned Hunter.
We're gonna bring a case against them. Don't worry, I'll finance it. Worry not. Anyways, everybody enjoy this. I think I had the picture of Velma up, didn't I? There she is. Everybody enjoy this picture of Velma for a moment while I set up my little hypothetical for Christopher.
All right.
That would be a good furry name, honestly.
Christopher.
Yeah, right?
He's an Irish furry.
That's right.
Christopher.
Christopher. Ice cold yiffin, you daft bastard.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm Irish. I can say it.
What's the matter, Scaly? Afraid you might taste something?
That's racist. Okay, and now I'm going to pause this. Oh, what the fuck? I'm going to pause this glorious music. Sorry, Chris. I know people were really dying to listen to that a few more times. And I want to introduce to you a dream matchup that I had for a lot of this battle royale of sorts. And I want to get your thunks. I want to get your thoughts, because I think this is fucking crazy.
Let's see.
Mia Free Sky versus Adam Clavel.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh.
The Paragon of Good versus the Engine of Evil. Or Darkness, whatever the fuck Enoch is about.
Shit, I don't know. I think they genuinely put up against as strong a foe as Mia. Adam ain't holding back.
No, not at all. All right, pick one. Pick one. Who do you? We need a real good last debate, Chris. Pick one. What are you thinking?
Adam. I'm thinking Adam.
You taking Adam? All right, take it away. Take it away.
All right, I just think that Adam's ability to scale their magical powers through anger, being presented with a genuine, supreme threat, as we've already pre-established here. He's pushing his limits to the point where it's just like, I don't see just like, you know, like even an Archmage being able to take him on because of the combination of magical and just brute physical force. This dude's willing to die for his cause. And Mia, while being able to go all out, I have yet to see put in a situation where it's just an immovable object. Just like the immovable object coming right at her constantly. Like this
I think he's more the unstoppable force, honestly.
That's what I meant more so. I think you're correct on that, especially with her having shield abilities. I think this dude might be able to outwill a sorcerer, which is saying something. Because, like, you know, this dude, again, he kind of runs on shonen logic, where his whole strategy is that he does not give up and just keeps hitting until the adversary just realizes, this is crazy, and I'm not outmatched even in raw force. I'm outmatched in just straight up, this dude keeps bouncing back from whatever I throw at him. Again, also having regenerative abilities. Again, also having energy manipulation. Also kind of having a force of a dark god behind him as well. It's like, Mia is relying on the goodness in her heart. He is relying on, like, the force of evil in the air. Like, that is... There's a big difference there. You know, like, where, you know, the soul is confined to the individual. Like, this guy's pulling on forces beyond our comprehension, beyond one singular person. That with anger scaling, we've learned from the Hulk that anger scaling's fucked up. I mean, there's a point where the Hulk gets so angry, he smashes planets. You know, it's like that is just canon. It is possible at any given point. To have anger scaling with Broly style feats is just menacing. I don't know how. It's the only brute force character in this entire bracket that I think is stronger than Father Monroe. That's my point.
Very fair, very fair. I think Mia makes mince meat of that boy.
Really?
I think so. I think so. Because keep in mind, you know, the whole, oh, this is a genuine threat, I need to take this entirely seriously and lock in. That's not going to be just exclusive to him. I think once she sees even just a small bit of the power that he has within him between the teleportation, the like blasts, and like just a big fuck off sword too, I think it occurs to her like, okay, wait, we got to switch this up a little bit. Honestly, I think she would go into straight strategy mode. I think it would make sense, or at least it would be cool. She drops one of the swords, her left-handed one, and she uses her left arm entirely as a shield. Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
That's fair. That's fair.
She doesn't have to hold concentration on another blade. She can focus more of her power into the other one, and she has an assured way that she can block the various power punches and attacks he gets. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if, like, it being indestructible means it doesn't still carry the kinetic force of his blows through the rest of her body. She may be able to block it, but I don't know if it wouldn't send her flying backwards. However, teleportation would come very much in handy there, as well as the telekinetic ability she has as well. So, I think in combination, she would really have to switch up the strategy quite a bit, and I think what would really clinch it in the end is that if we are to assume that Sky, that's the creator's name. Sorry, Sky. If we were to assume that Adam's, like, if he is weak to radiant damage, or, like, some kind of holy damage, I imagine that, like, I think we said she had, like, some power of, like, light, perhaps?
Yeah.
If that is applicable, that's something, as soon as she discovers it, she will be using pretty much for the entire rest of the fight. And I would like to also add that she's a savant with her magic. She's like a programmer, self-taught.
Freestyle, yeah.
Exactly. And so I say that because I don't think it would take her very long to find out exactly what he is weak to. So
that's fair.
If she plays her cards right at the very beginning and, like, switches up the strategy and, like, essentially this is the leans further forward in your chair, okay, I understand it now type shit. Like, if playing her cards right, I do think that she would be able to win.
Yeah. Look, I think that you make a good case. I think I made mine where this dude's just like, he is a battle strategist. He's used to conquering. He's used to taking on people who have tried to outsmart him, tried to outwit him, so much so to the point where he feels comfortable downplaying his abilities. And I think that kind of muddies the water in terms of, like, actually recognizing the sheer force of an enemy until it's too late. Because Mia will initially be going against just like, I'm able to take it, cocky, confident Adam. And then we'll slowly see the power level increase over time.
Okay, so he doesn't go into it like thinking, oh, this is a genuine threat, I need to go all out.
I think that he doesn't go into anything like, oh, it's a genuine threat until he feels it hit.
Okay,
he's the type to be like, oh, now it's a fucking party, and then he rushes in on that shit.
Yeah.
So, I will say that I feel like Adam is just that kind of contender where it's like we can't take him out of the we just can't take him out of that fight. We just can't take him out where it's like, oh, he's gonna be sized up immediately. And I think that it's because we don't know the limit or the skill ceiling for this guy. We're describing rage where literally fire beams out of this dude's eyes right now.
Yeah.
Like we're talking like, you know, not like omniscient or like omniversal level strength and durability and things of that sort. But we're talking like we don't know the skill ceiling for this guy because Mia is probably the biggest challenge he's faced, And from what we've seen, he's been able to step up to almost every challenge.
Yeah. The thing that, like, and this is kind of more of a point in your favor than anything, but the thing that is just so, like, interesting about both of these combatants is that they're incredibly stubborn. They will just keep on fighting no matter what. And so if it comes down to, like, a war of attrition, if Mia's not able to get a kill shot in, like, if it's a matter of who's outlasting who, it's probably going to go to the guy that just gets power boots the more pissed off and damaged he is.
Yeah.
But either way, I could see it going to Mia if it is a, like, very strategic sort of, like, adaptation to him. Like, it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be one of those, everything has to go really, really well, and she needs to adapt very quickly. But I do think that it would be a mid-diff win for her.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think if this is like a mid-diff win for either of them, it really does just boil down to, like, what takes it in the end. That strategy and the ability to keep the opponent moving and keep a distance and having defensive capabilities versus this dude just being able to bum rush and fuck shit up.
Yeah.
So it's
Well,
tough.
what do you
It's
think,
tough.
audience? Tell us in the poll below.
Honestly, I don't know.
Every time a vote goes to 67%, it makes me giggle. I just want you to know that, Chris, because I like to report my joy to you.
You know, I love us, man. I love us.
Me,
I fucking
me
love us.
too, man. Holy shit. Hey, if our love is tragedy, then why are you my remedy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? My name's Johnny the Chainsmokers. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. Yo, did you see this this leaked track off the new Drake record? What the fuck is that?
Oh my god, this again? This again?
Look, you see that? You should show that to chat right now.
No! I don't wanna!
Can you believe it? What is this song even about? Can you believe that this is a real song off of Iceman?
I'm not showing them that, Chris.
Why not? It's a real song.
I have a reputation. I can't waste it on this.
Yes, you
Holy shit.
can. Oh, come on. I made the Reggie Gigas song. I made the Reggie Gigas
Oh
song.
my
We gotta
god.
humble
Oh,
ourselves
like
a little bit.
that's
We
at
gotta
all
humble ourselves a little
comparable. Oh my god. All right, chat. While you vote, please enjoy
The
this.
Mia Blast.
This fucking Mia Blast
new
is
Mountain
so
Dew just
fucking real,
dropped.
though.
New Mountain Dew just dropped. Mia Blast.
I like apples and grapes and green grapes. My apologies. I'm sorry, BBL
Three
Drizzy.
grapes by Drake. by Drizzy Jake. Good old Drizzy Jake.
Make it stop. Anyhow, how's that poll coming along? Me to my stripper friend, I guess. Yeah, this looks pretty decisive. I will say, I'm really glad we still had the discussion, Chris, even if it is fairly one-sided here, because this was a matchup that I was picturing in my head for so much of this, like, ooh, how would, like, the savant tactician go up against the force of nature, you know? I just think they're neat.
I just think they're neat.
All right, we have, oh my god, literally only one person hasn't voted. That is Mia Sweep, every pony. I need to add something new to this, though. And you know what? As a treat, everybody, just for you, we'll keep listening to Chris's phenomenal music.
I know you want it.
I
This
didn't
was,
say
you know,
all
the
that.
original name for this beat was Pineapple Soda 3. Just so you know.
Fuck off! Dude, this is Chris lore. This is Christery. Write this shit down.
It's Christery. Don't call it Christery, just knowing who else has Christery.
Oh, that's exactly why I'm calling it that, though. Fucking, what am I doing wrong? What, man, you're making me look a fool in front of all my friends. All of them are you, Chris. You are every woman.
I'm every
is SIBO. SIBO is me.
What? That's too big.
Oh, Mia won again. Let's fucking go.
Shit was crazy. Homegirl is seeing horrors well within her comprehension. Local woman continues to be tested.
Yeah, can we make it say, wait, I'm goated?
That's so much to write.
Wow.
I'm gonna put like there we go.
Oh
Easy.
shit, it's a Wario W now.
God
That's
damn
Wa
it.
Mia.
Wah Mia. Stop it.
I'm sorry. Should I post the I like apples and green grapes picture saying this one spoke to me, man? He's back.
On where?
It's just on anything. It could be X everything back. I already said I actually posted it just on X just now. I just said, "Is this y'all's goat for real?"
Why did you ask me then?
I'm gonna post it. I don't like pistachios. Then why did you get it?
Oh my god. Congratulations to Mia. Absolute Mia sweep. Oh shit. Boom. Yeah, that
It's
just
the
happened.
Mad Libs guy. It kind of looked like the Mad Libs guy.
I was thinking more of like the Pringle guy's little baby. With
Oh
his little,
shit!
like,
That's
hairs.
Baby Pringles.
That's
we're bringing
baby's
back baby
Pring. That's
mascots?
baby Pringles.
Baby
Everybody,
Pring.
thank you so much for coming to the stream. Before you go, I need you to do me a favor. I need y'all to check something out for me. This is really important.
I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
Picture Day by Hi, I'm Chris. The newest single by the man and myth and legend himself. Stream this. We'll play it right now. Chris, this won't, get me, like
No,
demonetized,
you're
right?
whitelisted. Remember, I've
No.
given you like full channel.
No, I mean
permission.
like on this like not like copyright struck like whitelisted for
Oh.
hate speech. Yeah.
Oh, there's so much hate speech. On this channel.
I'll be
That's
the
just
judge
way
of
I
that.
roll. They call me the Tom McDonald of music.
Shut the fuck up. Why do you openly associate with that what? Never mind. It do not matter. I can't be rage baited. Ooh. Did you get Frank on this at all?
No, Frank just mixed it. This is all me again.
I'm gonna say the mixing is like he's very much giving Frank.
Yeah, Frank likes things loud and up front. I love that. I really do. MB did a great job with the letdown, like really making it dynamic. But this one just needed to be sweet and punchy and fun. And Frank was just like, "Let me mix it." So I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, you do a surprisingly, not surprisingly now. You do a very good Frank impression.
Yeah, no, oh my God, Frank's the fucking goat. I'm so used to saying Scott's the goat to other people that I almost said Scott's the goat.
Oh, it's okay. I agree. But real quick before we sign off, just want to say thank you so much, Chris, for being a part of this. I hope we can do this again in the very near future, because this was fucking awesome, and this was so sick. I've never had so much fun geeking out about other people's characters. Well, probably ever in my life. So this was a very surprising privilege. And I just want to say thank you to all the amazing artists who submitted, even those who weren't picked for this OC tournament. Please, why the fuck did you stop? Why did you stop? There we go. All of the amazing artists that we had contribute art to this, even if you weren't picked for this specific OC tournament, please submit again next time. We're always looking for new matchups that might be interesting. We don't pick them just based on, which ones I find are most cute. It's primarily been, what makes for the most interesting discussion. And I think this very much proved that there's a kind of a science to it. But either way, it was such a privilege being able to work with your characters and to make assets for them and just see all the amazing talent and just... I don't know. It's just so it's so humbling to be able to see this much talent in one place and to know, I kind of brought some of you freaks together.
That's fucking cool, you know, and yeah, just being like kind of flying in blind here, you know, spare like, you know, a week or two of prep time, just seeing what y'all came up with, and you know, being a part of this was just so much fucking fun. I love just like theorizing about things and just kind of like talking about like media and in my spare time, and so to do this and kind of really put it to the test was super fun. I had a blast. Y'all are lovely people. I had so much fun talking to y'all in chat and just learning more about y'all's characters, and it's just like, you know, I hope that you guys keep creating and making cool shit. I think I'm just gonna echo what Scott said there. Get to know each other, make cool shit, and you never know where these characters might take you. You know what I mean? So have fun, make cool shit, and I appreciate y'all having me on board, and I hope you check out my music and dig it, and if not, that's fine. We'll probably be back on here, and I'll be just, we make this a thing. We make this a regular thing.
That's right. That's right. Custody on the weekends, even.
And now we've got all the music prepared and ready for next time.
Oh my God. Oh fuck.
That final battle theme is so ready.
Everybody, thanks so much for joining the stream. Have a good rest of your nights/mornings. This is Space.